Hi, Felicia. How are you, Felicia? Welcome. So good to see you. Greetings. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. I'm good. I'm good. So good to see you. Hi, Maddie. Welcome. Hey, Anna. Welcome. Hola, hola. I know you changed your name. So I was like, wait, let me say it right. Welcome, welcome. How are we feeling on this moon day? How's everyone feeling today? How are we feeling? Are we drinking water? Are we resting? Welcome. We're going to start with the funny today. I was like, why don't we start with the funny? You know, who said we got to start with the serious card? We're going to start with the funny, and then we'll pull the regular 3 channel. But I was like, why not start with the laugh? Who said? Yeah, the last time I was live, I didn't bring my funny deck over here. My funny deck. So let's see what's the message with the funny deck first. If y'all could share out, I greatly appreciate it. Maybe hashtag for you page. Share it with a friend, family, or just share it to yourself. Let's see what the message is. The funny. Take you a funny one first. Welcome, Bright Light. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Okay. It's a... Okay, hold on. I need my light for this one. Let's see. It says, you are not required to set yourself on fire. Damn, this one's dramatic. To keep other people warm. Ain't that the damn truth, though? Let's see. It says, you know how you can tell if someone is taking advantage of you? You feel like shit after giving to them. That shit isn't healthy for anyone. Put the matches down and back away. They can warm on they can get warm on their own. It says, now go do something kind for yourself. That's better service to the world anyways. Aw. It was more deep, this one. It wasn't as funny. I guess we needed a deep message. So don't be setting your ass on fire to make other people warm. I mean, I guess that's a good one. Okay, let's pull the regular channel ones. Let's see. What's the message? And then we'll see what we get into today. We'll see what we get going today. What time is it for everyone? It's 1 for me. I mean, it's 2 for me. I was doing the old times on my bad, y'all. It's 2 for me. 2. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. It's 11 for you, Felicia. Oh, yeah, you're in Cali, right? Okay, the first one out when it's in reverse. So it's hope this way, but it came out in reverse. So I got to read it in reverse. Oof. Is anyone doubting or having some discouragement? It says, discouragement may be clouding your vision. Shift your perspective to gratitude. Yeah, if you're not feeling hopeful, because this is the hope card, if it's feeling upside down, like you're feeling discouraged, or it's hitting you, that energy, because sometimes that energy does hit you before something comes in. Remember, some of us are learning like literal balance, right? Hi, Julian. Welcome. So good to see you. So like if you feel that, if you're feeling like discouraged, or it seems like something, maybe like you got past like a certain threshold energy, and then it feels like you got smacked back into another one or into an old one energy, just focus on gratitude and I don't want to say what you can control, but what is in your reality that you can see, right? So we may work on some discouragement energy, releasing that. Let's see what else. What else is our messages? So 2 more, please, and thank you. Welcome, everybody. So good to see you, Julian. How's everybody doing? Oof. And then boldness comes out. So this is like a guy with like a be bold. Okay, let's see what this says. Boldness. Oh, I'll show y'all the card on this one because this one's oof. Okay. It says great achievements come from daring to take action. Step into your power fearlessly. Make a bold move today. Take the leap you've been hesitating on. This is so collective energy, like major. When I tell you the collective bold energy has been real. And for some, and I keep getting this message, for some energies, it's literally speaking your truth. And for some energies, I guess we'll talk like contracts for some people. Some energies contracted to be in a certain situation to be able to bring truth from that situation. So instead of maybe some humans that, and this is more regretful energy that I'm feeling with this one. So maybe like I'll use energies that maybe worked against the collective. Some of their karmic contracts literally is, are they going to speak their truth? And it is a thing. And I'm not going to say, well, yeah, I have to say it because they're telling me to speak on it. So let's say you sign this contract, like, oh, I'm going to be in the mess, right? Like this is the energy that's coming through. I'm going to be in the mess with the crap group, right? But somewhere inside of me, my soul always knew it wasn't the right group to be in. But now I feel like I need to either apologize or bring some truth to maybe someone I worked against, or I saw them in a certain light. And now I see that that wasn't true, right? So some people's contracted lessons are 1, speaking their truth, 2, bringing that clarity. And not only does it help them speak their truth and in a sense reclaim their truth, but it also helps their karmic, I don't want to say karmic justice wheel in a sense. So like, let's say that individual, they show me 10. So like, let's say an individual that's going or was on the other side, they're going to get like 10 years karma, right? But if they come forth, like their soul's been telling them energy to speak the truth and give clarity to maybe someone they hurt or wronged, that's what I'm hearing. Maybe they'll get 5 years karma instead of the 10, you know, but that's the contract that they made energy. I don't know. I'm just speaking what's coming through with the channel. We'll pull one more. Let me see what Julian said. So sad. The Atlantean king got betrayed by the Atlantean queen. Exactly. That's the energy, Julian. But remember, also kind of what I was just speaking of and exactly what you just said. Okay, I'm going to use the exact situation you just said, Julian, because they're telling me to use it like that. Let's say the queen's mission is to forgive the king. And if the king doesn't come step forth and say, you know what, I fucked up. That's part of speaking your truth, reclaiming your, and I was going to say manhood, but your true self, and saying, you know what, I fucked up. I'm sorry. That gives the queen then the option of forgiveness, even though the queen already forgave from what they're showing me with that story. Even though the queen has already forgiven, not only does the queen sees the king in a different light, but understands his perspective of it, you know, but also gaining some knowledge from it and also opening her heart to forgiveness. That's why those contracts are so important. And people don't see them that way. They're just like, oh, there's no way I could tell her. Like, I'm going to use the king still. There's no way I can tell her. She'll never forgive me. She's going to call me an a-hole. She's going to whatever. But that's part of not only speaking your truth, but coming through with the clarity, which is contracted. And then what if it's not the way the king thinks? What if that's what the queen's been waiting on? And she's like, damn it, it's about fucking time you showed your ass up in your fucking power, who you are with the clarity that I've been needing. Now I can freaking give your ass and we can move the fuck on, either together or separately, you know? That's where free will comes into play, right? That's exactly the energy, Julian. So I'm so glad you said that, because that's exactly the, oh my God. And then the giant rose comes out after that. So let's see what this says. Whew. Ooh, I felt that in my heart. Devotion. Shut the front door. That's it. I'm leaving. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm fucking around. I'm just fucking around. It says, devotion. Oh my God. You really want me to read this? Yes. It says, love grows through commitment and care. What you nurture will flourish. Show up fully for something or someone you care about. Give love freely. Man, if you don't tell me that's exactly the shit we're just talking about, well, not shit, but that's exactly what they're saying. So that's a clear freaking channel for somebody, whether they're watching on the outside, whether they watch the replay, whether they're here in this space, but somehow it's going to reach them. And it kind of resonates if you go watch. I just posted a video. It's for your higher self connection, but that's in the channel. It's literally in the channel of, how was it? Got to bring that channel back to remember it. It was just a while ago, but still. Okay, like someone was maybe questioning, I say it in the video if you go watch it, someone may be questioning a relationship or staying in a relationship probably because of their trauma. So something like that is in there. Or yeah, it's something like that. So it definitely resonates with what's coming up in the channel today. Hi, Mona. Welcome. So good to see you. Beautiful. So I feel like this is for, I'm going to say for the outsiders looking in or energies watching. I'm literally hearing a whistle and they're showing me the whistleblower. So for someone maybe watching or needing to energetically know this, be bold. Don't be discouraged by what you have or haven't done. And there's some form of devotion or contract heavily that you may have signed up for. So just do it, you know. Instead of thinking the worst case scenario, let's think the best case scenario. Let's think maybe, because every story has two sides, right? Every single story, right? And then people can see Serenity at the bottom of the deck. I was like, what's at the bottom? Hi, Shishi. Hi, Erica. So every story, everything that happens has two sides, right? Especially when it's connection or I say collaboration now because that's what my team told me. They're like, everything is a collaboration. Nothing is a competition. Everything's a collaboration. You get something out of this deal. This person gets something out of the deal. Anytime two energies connect in any way, shape, or form, right? So just let yourself do what your soul's telling you to do. But again, that goes with the I'm sorry energy in the collective. So if any energies come to you, and I know I'm going to speak to my collective because I feel like that was for an outside energy. If someone does come to you with that truth, really sit with it after you connect. If you choose to connect, right? Because some of us, we already know the answers. Some of us already know who did what, how they did it, who worked with who, when they did it. And I get it in a sense. Like for some of the energy, I'm going to use karmic family as an example for me. I get how someone can seem convincing and maybe you may have believed it in the beginning. But after a while, especially if you were watching like my collective, I'm going to say now, you should know that that person isn't that way. Like, I mean, I don't want to say common sense ain't so common, but that's the words that are coming with that. Like, there was a lot of energies that didn't listen to their intuition, and that's okay. That was part of their lesson, right? So, the card I just looked at was dedication. But just they have to know that that's their lesson, right? The same way we learned our lessons, they learned theirs. We learned them together, like collaboration, like I just said. So there's no reason to feel guilty on the other end or our end if we let someone in to express something to us, or if you feel like you need that clarity and you want to allow someone in to speak that to you. Hi, Adriana, welcome. Let them. But make sure you forgive, and then remember, let your soul lead you whatever you do next, because sometimes it is just the forgiveness. Even though a lot of us have forgiven, like we're like, oh, I forgave, but actually seeing that person or maybe speaking to that person, you can really know, did I really forgive them, or just have I been really forgiving, and then I'm still maybe harboring it somewhere or holding on to it, because we don't want to hold on to anyone that may have been on the other end, right? So make sure we're working on forgiveness for us as well. But let's work on that discouragement just in case. Just in case, But be bold. My collective, we're being told to be bold. We're being told to, whatever shifts you've gone through, whatever you've integrated, whether it's with your gifts, whether it's with your human, whatever. Because for me, like what I really had to learn was reconnecting with being a human being on earth. I needed to connect more with that part of me. So whatever you've been integrating or working on, I missed y'all. It's been forever, I know. Well, I did come on like 2 times, but they're on YouTube if you missed them, if you want to go back and check them out. But yeah, whatever you've been integrating, just be bold about it, because a lot of the collective they're showing, we're stepping into what is it called? Yeah, it is. Wait, what? It's North Node energy. So meaning what you thrive in. So I don't know, I'm seeing somebody writing. So all this time you've been journaling your feelings with the intention to purge and heal. And now you got a whole fucking book, then putting out as a book or some kind of workbook or whatever you've been working on. If you've been pouring it into passion work, singing, dancing, now show the world what you've been working on, because a lot of us have been in that hermit energy, integrating, healing, but then we may have gained a new skill, or crocheting or painting. There's reasons we were all kind of put in this little, I don't want to say bubble, but yeah. And then, through that you did something. I made a deck. I made a couple of decks that I made, because remember, when you're going through situations, the channel that comes through whatever you're doing, still there's a reason for that channel. It might not be that day or that time, but later that channel is going to be needed. So whatever it is for you, just be bold about it, put it out there, show the world, because especially for a lot of my collective, the stuff you've been doing, people need to see it. And I look at myself too. So don't hide who you are, what you are, be your crazy fun self, and everybody's going to love you. Hi, beautiful. Welcome. I love you so much. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. But if anyone's feeling that discouragement energy, or maybe something hasn't shifted in your reality, show more gratitude, because I know the minute I showed more gratitude for what I had so-called lost, even though my team was you never lost anything, you lost the energies that weren't meant to be there. Not all of them, but certain ones. Just know that there was reasons, right, at the time. But then some may reconnect, some maybe not, right? But just know that the minute you showed gratitude, when I started showing more gratitude, that was when I got into my new space. I could gratefully say that everything in this space is new. My car is new. Everything's new. So the energy is new for me. That's what I'm saying. If you haven't gotten that yet in your physical reality, don't be discouraged. So let's work on releasing that so that we can, if it hasn't hit in your physical, so that it can. I had so much fun. Oh, that's me. Yeah, and it's okay. And also releasing expectations, and just like my team was like, why can't you allow us to surprise you? Like that was almost not like a fight, but like I had this thing where I wanted to know everything. Like I was ready for anything. Like even like attacks back, like when I was going through all those attacks daily, I was like, okay, I felt something off. What the fuck was that? And I've been planning for this for months, and oh, I'm ready. And I was in that energy. They were like, and then I was like, wait, what was that? They were like, whoa, now you need to wind it down and just let us surprise you. And I was like, what? So, let's just release expectations, be in gratitude. Hi, beautiful, welcome. So let's release that energy, like things aren't shifting for you mainly is what I feel like we're being told. And anything from keeping you, any like the bold moves that your team's been asking you to make, let's work on releasing whatever that fear is, because it's really just showing the world who you are, or showing the world why you're here. Like, and not why you're here. It could be the littlest thing, like I don't know, maybe you crocheted like this cute little, I don't know, I'm seeing like a little cute dude. You made a little crochet little plant dude or something, and then now you're going to show the world like, oh, look how cute, and it's going to just light up people or something. I don't know. So like sometimes the littlest things we do can make a big effect on the world or others, right? That's the energy. Except for my highest and best. Yes. Hi, Stacy. Welcome. Yeah, anytime. Name, states, reasons for it all. Yeah, just release those expectations and any forceful energy. Remember, because if you're still in control energy, you don't want more control lessons. I know, because I stayed for a minute there in the control and being angry because things weren't shifting whenever I had done the work, but I was still... one of my jobs was releasing control. So like, or not jobs, but like lessons, right? So if you're in that energy, you're being taught patience or releasing control. And it might not be yours. It could be generational, right? So remember that. So we still have to I always tell people, we still have to step outside of ourselves, right? Because sometimes we can't see what we've just been used to, or what's been handed to us, or what we continue doing. So do that as a practice, because that helped me a lot. Like for me, I'm easy to shift into other people's perspective, or be like kind of play them so that I could see how they're feeling, why they're a certain way. But when you're doing it with self and you really kind of step outside of yourself and look in, like think of yourself as like a third party or second party, however you want to see it. But like literally watch yourself like if you were watching yourself on video. And that helped me. Or if you need to record yourself daily, be like, why does she do that every day? Like kind of step outside of yourself so that you could see certain things that maybe you don't see, or you don't want to see. I know some I didn't want to see, but you have to see them, because it plays a part why either things continue to manifest the same way in your life, or why you keep thinking about individuals, or because if you're like, we're going to use that as an example. They're telling me, like, if your brain or your conscious continues to show you someone, there may be some either healing there, like if it's family, friends, or ex stuff. If you're still seeing something related or continuously with someone, there may be some form of healing there that's needed. So really stepping outside of yourself to see things that, instead of like getting angry, or like when you're reminded of somebody, you're like, what? I'm not thinking about that person. They must be manifesting me. Yeah, that could be it too. But you doing the healing work as well, make sure that can happen in a sense. Just a little help if you're releasing that, because that helped me see that. I catch myself trying to control daily. Yeah, I know. That one, and believe it or not, it's generational. And if you dealt like I know you like me, Shishi, in the way that you dealt with, someone very narcissistic for a long time, you have to see that sometimes that's their baggage. So until you fully release the control energy, you're still in a sense holding on to their energy without you knowing it because you're not controlling, right? And I'm not either. But since you dealt with somebody that was always energy, in a sense, you kind of still take on that energy, whether you know it or not, and it's not a good energy for us to hold. That's why my team was like, we're gonna and it was really like throwing down the hill energy, the way I can explain it, because it was like I'd climb, and then boom, they were like, nope, she's still controlling, and then I climb, and boom. So that's the best way I could describe it for me. So patience, really believe and trust in divine timing, because the collective, they're really trying to surprise a lot of us how and when things come in. And also, like I've been looking at I'm gonna say it like this. I've been looking at higher self contracts. So the surprise energy, like it's so random, and you have to realize that a lot of us true divine beings incarnated here, we're like, however you want to see, like the most famous author, that's our consciousness. So you're going to tell me they're going to give us like some basic, like, oh, it happens this way. No, it's not. That's why, in a sense, some of us have been stepping into like our author energy, because when you step into that, it's like, damn, there's like so many, I don't want to say, yeah, like so many, how do we say it? So many different scenarios that could occur. Not that you're trying to see them. Don't do it like that, the way I was trying to do. But like, it's just very open and random and exciting and surprise energy. So when you look at it like that, like, don't be disappointed. Just let your soul give you what you're needing in the most amazing ways, right? I don't know. That's the way I'm saying it. Because we have babies together, not sure how to release. Yeah, when you have children, I can speak from firsthand experience. It's different, because even you speaking with your child like about them, and I never spoke negative to my kids about their father. I would just say, everybody's on their own journey. I'm choosing my healing, just really allowing yourself to fully release that energy, because, and then also you could say things if it helps you. Like anytime I speak this individual's name, that doesn't allow them access into my reality or something like that, kind of either code it or put some form of shield over it where that doesn't allow them access, especially if you dealt with someone narcissistic or spiritually trying to siphon energy, or like energy vampire energy. Because anytime you think of those individuals, or when you're trying to heal that part of you, it's kind of like they try to come in and like, oh, she's thinking about me. And like if you dealt with those types of people, because just make sure you're intentionally cloaking yourself or covering yourself or shielding, however you want to say it, to allow your healing to happen. Because if you're thinking of individuals with the intention to heal and you don't have those parameters, then they try to still come in and have access, like I just said, and like those commercials, Publishers Clearinghouse, they knock at your door. Yeah, with the giant check. What? You could see it that way too, I mean, that could be a scenario but like a lot of the higher self contracts, they're like really showing you that things are what we've been taught, what we're really being taught. A lot of the energies that incarnated here is release disbelief in like actual miracle energy. And that is generational healing for a lot of us, believe it or not. If you were generationally, if you had it's this way, this way, this way, this way, this way energy your whole life, and your family was that way, just think about it like this. Now they actually want like a crazy ass surprise, or it's like, oh my God, there's no fucking way this happened. I would have never in a million years thought it's going to come in that way, but the the publishers clearing. I mean, I think everybody has seen that in a vision before, which is great, Yeah. Hi, Lisa. Welcome. So, hi, Heather. I see you too. I think you're joining. So, welcome, everybody. So good to see y'all. And so, yeah, that's the energy, y'all. So, let's release. Let's ground first. Let's ground first. And then we'll let the channel speak for itself, right? Hi, Melissa. Welcome. Okay, grounding everyone to beautiful Mother Gaia first. Ashaya sekune cha usuta eta wotoata shoneka esetobia sha ayasabia kushu. We're definitely going to work on chakras. They're showing me chakras now. Yeah, I'm seeing feet too. So we'll see what that's about in just a minute. Connecting everyone to God, Source, Creator, Universe. Whatever you believe in, it's all unconditional love. Remember that. I even tell people, release the titles of what is what. That helped me. And I've never liked titles or labels, but when I just said that, you know what? I just release all titles, all labels of what is and what it should be and what I've been taught and what my lineage has taught me. And that shit really, it was like a bust of a whole new channel energetically when I did that. So if that helps anybody. Iteme etikitu asa ete uche. Sa etikachima ete esetuchu. There we go. We're asking all protector energies that are available to come in and protect while we heal collectively together into this space with the intention to keep us safe and while we heal in this space together. Anyone or anything with any negative intention cannot stay here. Or I'm going to say low vibrational intention because negative is still good, bad. And I've even released the good, bad energy. It's just high vibrational, low vibrational, or what you're doing with your power energy. Are you using it for high vibrations of the collective, or are you using it against higher vibrations of the collective? There's no good or bad energy. Okay. So let's see. So first we're going to release expectations and any discouraged energy that things aren't going to happen for you, or no matter how hard you try, it's not going to happen. That's what they're telling me to say. So if you've been doing the healing, if you've been releasing people, places, things, and they're showing me money specifically. So if you guys are still going through the money situation, trust. Remember, they're going to continue to show us a repeat of something until we fully release it. So if your money gets okay and then it feels like you get smacked down with your money again, remember, are you going to allow that, or are you going to say to yourself, you know what? I am not no broke ass bitch. I am tired of being broke and struggling. You know what? I said this, if it helps. I fully release broke mom, bitch, suffering, having to figure shit out all the fucking time. How the fuck am I going to do this? I said that. I said, I'm sick and tired of suffering. I am sick and tired of not knowing how the fuck I'm going to provide for my children. I said, you know what? I fully released broke bitch. And I said that. And I said those versions of me, and I let it go. So if that's for you, if you're still feeling that lack, release the lack and for your lineage. And I know we've already done poverty, oaths of poverty before to release, but they're telling me to do it again. So if you weren't here for when we've done oaths of poverty, those are kind of like contracts you signed, like, okay, I'm gonna be broke bitch until blank, right? You signed it, right? But it's so that your lineage could grow through a certain ascension that you had to take place. So you did, I don't want to say you did that to yourself, because I did it to myself too. But we said, I'm going to struggle until I release this poverty mindset. I'm going to just allow myself to receive and receive. Think about it like this, you guys. I'm going to say this. If you have money issues and you go somewhere and someone asks you want a drink of water, let's say you go get your nails done, right? You're like, fuck, I'm going to go get my nails done. I'm going to get like the cheap set. Like, let's say you're in that mindset, right? And they ask you want a glass of water, a bottle of water? And you're like, no, I'm good. You see, that's a perfect example of you're not open to receive. If you just drank a whole lot of water and you say no, that's different. But like, let's say in your mind, you're like, nah, I'm good. That's the energy of still poverty, not accepting, not allowing things in. So anytime you go somewhere and someone says, especially if it's like a public place like that, or you're getting a massage or you're getting your hair done, whatever you're doing, right? These are just examples. You're okay to say yeah. Or if they like, do you want this? Whatever it is, whatever they're offering, say yes, because that shows the world, universe, your spirit team. Not only are you allowing someone to give you, but you're open to receiving. Versus if you say no, you're still closed off. You're still like, oh, I shouldn't be taking for people. I'm trying to be a giver. When everything's equal give, equal take. That's what the universe, the divine's always been showing you. So if you continue to overgive, you're not going to receive. So receive that and be grateful. Be like, thank you for my glass of water, bottle of water. Thank them, and then thank the universe, your divine spiritual team, Yeshua, whoever you want to, say, thank your team. So be in that energy, right? So just so that helps you see that it opens awareness, it opens accepting and allowing, and it shows your team that you're welcoming new. Same thing with relationships. If you're not making connections, like if someone speaks to you and you're not open to like maybe a little more conversation. I know I had to like really see that I had that. I wasn't allowing connections in until I started being around more humans when I moved here. So you have to really see that once you allow relationships in again, then that says, hey, I trust people again. Hey, I trust myself because I trust my discernment. That also plays a part, right? So you see, everything is kind of like tied together. So if that helps y'all, practice it. Be open. Remember, your team's not going to let energies in that are not a collaboration that you need at some sort of collaboration that you need. And if it's just to test your discernment and you seeing that that's not a good friend you want to have, that's okay. That's okay. Just be like, oh, that was a little lesson. And I learned it real quick. So I'm good, But, just see it as that. But the mostly now they've removed those kind of energies. Now we're just allowing new, good, aligned energies. Yeah. Hi, beautiful. Welcome. Ooh, burps already. So if you feel like you ever took an oath of poverty, I'm asking that any oaths of poverty that you may have taken or signed agreement-wise, if you have fulfilled your mission or you have ascended to that frequency where you're aligned to release these oaths of poverty, or if someone forced you to take on their oath of poverty so that you can be broke and they can have your money in a sense, maybe you were sleeping and you said yes. Let's just say we're going to cleanse it off that way. So close your eyes. So for the oaths of poverty, you could literally see like paper burning or a contract burning. It really helps with the releasing the oaths of poverty if you have them or if someone gave it to you, right? We're going to say it like that. Even though we don't accept other people's stuff, just to clarify. But just in case, let's just do it. Sita shatu maseka shota atu ache asia kushete. Shine asato besitakash. Uchema eki atawata kuchu. And let's release that things are never going to change. Things are always going to be the same. And being discouraged when you are expecting a manifestation and it still hasn't come through. Release that discouraged energy and feeling like it's never going to happen. Let that go right now. Big release there in the chest already. Shani tata wasita kashatu. Shani atimo shatu koshatu asita kashatu ete ata. So I'm getting someone in here has very strong like business sense, but it seems like every business you start, it seems like it starts off good and then it's like all of a sudden it gets knocked down energy. If that was ever you, or if that resonates, release that I'm a master business person. I know I am, but every time I start a business, it goes left or down or however you want to say it. Release that. Release those versions of you. They're saying, Shani katino satito ta. Oof, big tingles in the crown. Shati kotia satu shatu takachawa satika shatu sikatawa. Start saying things like no one or nothing can knock my business down. So like, let's say you make a business. I don't know. I'm just going to say a name. It's called Sophie's. I don't know. That's the name I saw. It's called Sophie's whatever, right? Literally see your sign or logo or whatever it is and see the name Sophie being covered with your own protection, a word of protection, and saying no one or when you start that business, no one or nothing can knock my business. No one or nothing has access to my abundance and no one or nothing can take what's destined for me. And literally put like a word of protection under, I'm going to say like Sophie's, and say that. So let's release that energy of the getting knocked down. I'm also hearing failure with that. So anytime you've been through business losses, you feel like a failure. So release that. I feel like I'm a failure. Hi, Billy. Welcome. Remember what we're the most successful in. Sometimes we get knocked over and over and over down to see if we in our soul we're like, no, I know I'm supposed to be a successful business owner. I know I'm meant to do this. I know that this is where I'm supposed to thrive and I can feel it in my soul. Remember that will be a repeat until we just say, nah, I'm a successful business owner. It don't matter if I had 10 fucking businesses that sank. I'm a fucking successful business owner, millionaire, whatever you want to say, right? Let yourself be in that energy. Hi, beautiful. Welcome. Hatise. Sutukushumatika sitika. Chiitika sutukushafata hacheti. Sitika situkushava. Remember, every failure shapes us for the true good, like I'm going to say for the highest business that we're going to start. And also to test if you're going to keep going or if you're going to let that past reality or past versions of you be your reality or say, no, I don't accept it. So now the expectations are coming up. Nobody's expectations are too much, right? But let's just release the expectations. If you said by the time I'm 50, I want to have this business, this, you see, those are expectations. And let's say you're 49 and you're like, fuck, nothing's happened. Even though something can happen from one day to the next, we know that. But you don't want to put those expectations on yourself because those expectations are the ones that put you in that low vibrational energy. And when you're in the low vibrational energy, that's when shit goes down. So don't do those expectations, but have expectations of what you will allow and what you won't allow. Like I just said, you won't allow broke bitch no more. You're done with that. We're done with that version. You can say that, right? Ita sumoshe. Yes, I am no longer settling for what is anything less than what I am worth. Yes, that's the energy. And you can apply that to people, places, and things. Hi, beautiful. Belene asati shoba. Chikatumotiniti asati kashawatari asati asaya tochute. Si toborekaremiti asato chua. So let's release the anything keeping you from being bold, because that came on in our channel earlier in the cards. So anything that keeps you from being bold, and I'm going to say basic bitch. That's what I'm going to say. Any basic bitch versions of yourself, or anything that makes you feel like you can't be bold, or you can't be that bitch or that guy, or however you want to say it, right? Like anything that keeps you feeling like you can't be that, you can. So let's just release that. You called me in. I'm so glad. 111 as you come in. You get, wow, that's awesome. That is divine timing. Shani katero asata shateku asatuma acharo ata. Thank your team. Thank your team. Shani rarobare soto shoto sita shatia. Yes. Whoop. Atemane kochetia. Siro korevateria saratu asato shatea. Also remember, like I just did the video and I'm talking about it again, because if in your consciousness or in your subconscious mind, you can't be bold or you can't make those moves, or if it's on repeat in your subconscious mind, just release that. Because remember, no one or nothing, even if it's a replay, no one or nothing can tell me what I can or cannot do. Whatever is destined for me, or whatever my higher self says, is what I can embody, and I can embody anything I choose. Remember, that's the energy we need to be in. Yes, I just saw your latest video on YouTube too. You can't fool divine timing. Yes. You can't fool. You cannot. My hair starts cracking up. Like cracking up about me. Urevesita kashato macharia. Sitoko puchitika sema cheniti tato batika taria sitika chawa. Oreta. So if we're getting the stubborn energy, so remember how we talked about earlier, if someone's wanting to speak truth with you, if you are being stubborn and you're like, no, I choose not to. Remember, some contracts are someone coming and expressing their truth or their faults, or maybe some kind of wrong they have done to you. So if like someone does reach out to you, I'm not saying, remember, you put up your wards, even though we're always protected, right? But if you know this person worked against you and they're trying to apologize, that's part of a contract. So just know, if someone does feel sorry, doesn't mean you let them back in, even though you've forgiven them and you're like, oh, I don't need it, I'm sorry, because I was that way too for a while. But part of their contract and speaking their truth is to say they're sorry, or maybe give you some truth on their end, or why they played that character part. So if you're being stubborn about that, let's release any stubborn energy just in case. Hi, Marco. So good to see you. I miss you. Shani katibotana masitika shatu. Siniakachu atamia sitikitikatu achama. Tayo sama shatita tuboriti akatima tuacha. Siniakanemete sata shuputaka siposhatu mea sita shitikete. Aya Maria Sita Shupatia Sato Shatia Satwa Si Nyatawasha Si Miatasute Shubotaya. Yes, this is light language. Zereba Seboshata Seboshenia Siata Shuto Arikarimo Ayasati Sito Shatikotavasiato Shutia Si Tarabajaseta Shutua. There we go. Big release there. I've been practicing talking to spirit to have a solid connection. I feel like a badass. Oh, I love that. I love that. I'm so glad. Yeah, because some energies were feeling the disconnect. That's why I made that video I made today too, because in the collective, remember, there's always forces trying to work against us, but they have no power, right? But just if you feel disconnected, I recommend you watch that last video I just posted today. It'll just strengthen your connection with your higher self. And if there's like any disruption energy or anyone trying to speak in your consciousness, and it could be ancestors too, you guys. I know I've already talked about this, but like if there's ancestors working against your destined path, you also have to know that sometimes those ancestors, they don't want you to be the generational curse breaker. They don't want to be forced into some form of healing mode or some form of accountability. So, and it's more of the like, and I will say stubborn, forceful ancestors, because we all have ancestors, right? And a lot of them are working with us, but the same way there's some working with us, there's also some trying to keep us in the loop energy. So anytime you're connecting, make sure you say those things. Hi, everybody. I see y'all. Welcome. Thank y'all for the gifts. Make sure you say that, you know, thank you so much. Make sure you say that any ancestor may be working against me. I'm going to place them outside my field, and I only allow my true divine ancestors that are assisting with my ascension to speak to me. Because remember, we talked about I'm going to say condemning ancestors that we talked about earlier. If you had the ancestors in the time of like witch trials or really religious times, and they're like, oh, you don't need to be in your magic, and that's wrong, and you're gonna go to, you know, the way they talk, those kind of energies. So they're speaking when you're trying to step into your magic, your power in this life. All of a sudden you feel like, oh, I can't do this. This is wrong. I shouldn't be doing this, you know, and you're like, where does this come from? That's where it comes from, so that it makes sense for our human. So make sure you check that there, and you say that, like, place them outside the field, and not give power to the ancestors helping, but say, I only allow communication for the ancestors that are assisting me with my ascension, like that, the ones that are in those ways and they don't want to heal, they don't want their lineage to change. You're just placing them outside. You're kind of like telling them to take a back seat, and you're like letting the ones that are working with you to take like passenger seat energy. That's the best way I can explain it for our human brains. So just do that if you feel called. I'm doing that one daily because especially right now with the collective ascension that we're all going through, like a lot of us are ascending really high levels energy. And I'm saying like power points in our journey, to where you really have to consciously check that. And then remember, anytime you feel something, make sure you know where it's coming from. Is there fear? Yeah, it could also be projected as fear. Like there was one ancestor that told me, you'll never break the generational curse of alcoholism. And I was like, I already did it. What are you talking about it? Like, what are you talking about? Like, just to make me feel like I hadn't accomplished something. So just so that you guys know, like, those things, they really do try to play on you. And some could be like trickster spirit energy, but some of it is ancestors. What is it's the same name as here, my YouTube, A Divine. I was giving you my cash out, my bad. Wrong one. Diosa Divina _1. The same name as here with the D, because that's just divine goddess in Spanish, basically. What happens to our connection with the stubborn ancestors once we release hold on? You don't release hold. You don't release a hold, but you kind of just place them outside their field, outside your field, and you kind of tell them to chill out over there. Kind of like, I don't know, I'm getting like if you ever play like football, that's what I'm seeing. You know, when the coach puts you on the bench and they're like, sit down. You know, that's kind of what you're doing to them when you tell them that. And you're letting like the other, like somebody else to assist you. So you kind of like, go take a seat, that's kind of what you say to them, just so that it makes sense to our human brain what we're doing when we say that. And we need it sometimes, because sometimes when they yell in your ear like that, and your team will allow it too, because they want to see if you're going to, the same way I just said, are you going to accept that? Or are you going to say, nah, I'm not going to accept what you're trying to say. I'm going to work on my magic. I'm going to pour into myself. I'm still doing a great job, because another thing with time, they try to play too, just so you guys know. If an ancestor tells you something like, let's just say you've been working on some form of healing modality, right? Let's say you're a Reiki master. You've been taking a Reiki class. Let's just use that as an example. And they tell you, oh, well, you should have started that 3 months ago. You're too late. There's no such thing as too late. So if there's an ancestor telling you there's some form of deadline and you passed it and something like that, and you feel like, oh, I should have done this a long time ago. No, that kind of energy too, you got to catch it too, because you're like, no, I'm exactly where I'm meant to be. I'm on time. So anyone or anything making me feel like I'm not where I'm supposed to be, place them on the timeout or on the bench. Just say it, remember, don't accept it. Right. Yeah. Oh, I'm burping. Souls or releases for somebody. Yes, please go be a fan instead. Yeah. And it's crazy to me that some of us is our little ancestors, because we've released people, places, things, but sometimes it's just that, or a spirit attached to that ancestor, you got to really know that too. Hi, Amanda. How are you? Welcome, everybody. So good to see y'all. God bless you. I'll accept my true ancestors to come in with me. Yeah, the ones that are assisting with your ascension is the best way I say it, because, of course, they're your true ancestors, all of them. They all are. They just play a different role, the same way people in our physical play a different role. So just the ones that are leading you to your ascension, assisting with your ascension, versus just ancestors. Because I even got mad with it one day. I did this. Because all I'm going to say, I'm one of the female ancestors that works against my destined path. She loves coffee. So what did I do? And it may sound fucked up. I don't give a fuck. I give my ancestors coffee every day. Every day since I can't even remember how long I've been doing it. I pour me one. I pour them one. Every day. I said, I only give this coffee to my ancestors working with me towards my ascension. Any ancestor working against that cannot receive. Boy, don't you know, she went on a rant energetically. But that also showed her that you can't push me around and bully me and then think you're going to come sip out of my coffee. You're not. So she may flip on the tie. She may flip teams and be like, you know what? How bad do I want that coffee? I don't know. I always practice. I always say in this journey, I want to see what people are going to do. And I do. Sometimes even when I know someone's not good for me, I still want to see what they're going to do. I always want to see what they're doing. It's a lesson for me. So why wouldn't I want to continue to see what they're doing? So I practice even the same with dances. I'm like, okay, I want to see what she's going to do. What if she comes to the healing side and the helping side? I don't know. I'll let y'all know if that shit works. Do different cultural backgrounds come into play with our ancestors too? Yes and no, only because you haven't been just this human. So like, I'll use mine as example. Rip to the haters. Yeah, exactly, Julian. So like in this lifetime, I have like Mexican, Aztec, Indian, that energy in this lifetime, right? but I have other lifetimes. So I'm not just connected to these ancestors in this lifetime. I have other ancestors and indigenous and all that. But that's what I'm saying. It's not just this lifetime. So most of us that have many lifetimes, we have all the races basically, or all, we've literally incarnated on, like, if you look at a world map, we've been through it all. So we're, in a sense, the way, that's why a lot of people say we're everything. We're all that is, because most of us have been men. We've been women. We've been the villain. We've been the good guy. We've been the powerful witch. We've been the wizard. We've been all of it. We've been all of it in different spaces, different times, different places in the world. And you, guess what? You can connect with all of that. That's why you never stay limited to what you are in this life. That's why I always use the leaf and tree example. We're the whole fucking tree. That's all the races, all the everything you've been, all the magic that you hold. But you're this one leaf on the tree in this life. But you can connect to all the parts. So that's why, know that you're the whole fucking tree. And you can even say that if you don't know, like, I'm going to say, because this is the ones they're showing me, the Chinese ancestors that are stepping forth right now as I'm talking about this. Let's say in your mind, you're not Chinese at all. You don't have no connection in this lifetime, but there's some of the most powerful ancestors that you need to join your team or connect further with. We're going to say that. You can say something like this. If I have, and I'm going to use the ones that set forth right now, if I have any powerful, divine, spiritual Chinese ancestors that are needed on my team or that I need to connect with, I need to connect with them right now. If you want to connect to a specific race, or if you think you don't have one, like they're showing me also like Greek energy. So like if you have Greek ancestors, I would like to connect with my Greek ancestors if I have any. You just might start seeing things that resonate with that time or that lineage, or you may be led somewhere. I literally live like 4 minutes from a Greek church. Like, it's not even 4 minutes. I think it's probably less than that. It's probably 2 minutes. But what I'm saying is, the point, what I'm trying to make is, there's always reasons why you connect with these certain parts of you. And sometimes it's in a different part of your ascension, right? And don't use years as your ascension time in your spiritual journey. Use what you have been through and how long you've been going through it. And then just connect why at a certain time I needed to connect with this part of me. And why did I need to connect with this part of me? And then sometimes you don't know why, but all of a sudden you'll start thinking of that time, or like all of a sudden you want to take a trip somewhere. Always follow those nudges too, because you're always being led where you're meant to be in this lifetime. So if you're being led to take a trip, or like all of a sudden you're like, I don't know why I want to go to Rome so bad, just out of the blue. And then I keep seeing Rome like pop up on my feed, or like, I don't know, I'm seeing like a cathedral energy, and you're like, I don't know why I want to go there. Or like I'm seeing like the big cathedrals in Rome, like where they have like the goddesses and gods in the churches and painted on the ceilings, and it's just beautiful. But it's the place and the energy and the connection that your soul is feeling. So just as an example, I'm going to Egypt the 29th. Oh, I'm so excited for you, Felicia. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, that's amazing. You're going to receive so much when you go there. And really allow yourself to say this with every inhale. I inhale what is needed. I mean, how many times are you breathing there? So, say that. Yes, me too. I feel it. Yeah, for sure. Yes, I have Egyptian, Native American, English, Japanese, and Mexican in this life, right? Because you have many. I don't understand why there's so many problems if we all share these experiences. Because they want to be the one. The reason why the ancestors that are working against you is because they, in a sense, want to be the one. And maybe they came really close and they didn't do it. And it sounds weird, but it's true. Still avoid pork even in Europe. Me too. Yeah. So it's like an ego thing. Yeah, it really is. For some of the ancestors that are working against us, it really is like an ego thing. And like, let's say look, I'm going to also say this. Let's say you're meant to have a child and that's supposed to be them the next time. They want it. And that's what happens in this physical realm. The people that have come for the divine collective's energy, their power, they want to be the one with that energy and that power. That's why they come for you, right? It's kind of similar in a sense with the ancestors. Or like, let's say your grandchild's going to be them, you know? And they're like, if I can stop her from doing it, maybe I can come back and do it. But they're still gonna have to clear and all that. It's a job. But everybody wants it to be them. But you have to remember, if in your mind no one or nothing can defeat you, no one or nothing can defeat you. You just gotta keep that. Do you mean they come back as the problem child? Oh yeah, they have to go through a lot of shit to be, especially if they're those stubborn type. They go through a lot. So yeah, they're gonna go through a lot, you know? Greetings. Welcome everybody. Welcome. So just if that helps you guys with that, you know. Hi, beautiful. Welcome, Empathic Light. So good to see you. Welcome everybody. So if that helps you guys, but just say those, especially right now in the shifts that we're doing right now. Because like I said, we've been right here lately. A lot of the collective is working on timeline healing and timeline energy. So if you've been doing that, you really want to make sure you're placing those ancestors on the outside. Thanks for the information. I enjoyed the discussion. Good. I'm so glad you were here. And okay, what else did y'all want to work on? Let's see. They're here too, some of them. Okay, so we're gonna say this. Like if you have, how do I say that? Okay, let me see. Okay, so it is, yeah, and the plane's flying over. I got the door open so I can probably hear it. So like, okay. So there's a lot of timeline collapsing energy, but we have to remember certain timelines can't be collapsed because some energies in that timeline haven't done the work. But they are telling me any timeline collapse or looping is what we're going to work on next. So either healing or assisting with getting you out of a loop energy or collapsing a timeline that others have all, in a sense, healed that's ready to be collapsed. Some of you guys are the ones that can say it. So like, there's some energies, I'm going to say it like this. There's some energies that have the ability to close loops, to close contracts, to close, how do I say it? So it's codes for that as well. Okay. So if you have that ability to activate that within you, like let's say you don't know why, but when you say, you know what, I'm done with this, you really do get done with it. Thank y'all for the gifts. So that energy, it's kind of like that part's going to be activated, but closing the loop energy if you're in it and collapsing any timelines, or if that's something that you're meant to do or assisting with that activation. So this is a pretty good one. I'm seeing a lot of bridge energy as well with this. So let's do this one. This one's good. Hi Vin, welcome. Hi Vin, so good to see you. If you're not following Vin Dragonheart, y'all follow Vin. Vin's amazing. When he comments, if one of my mods can pin him. And he's got the power of 3 coming up too. I'm excited for that. If you guys know what timelines look like, you can envision those. or if you see them like circle energies, or if you see them a certain way, there's Vin. Or you could see like the old timelines, the way they taught you in school energy. Sania sita kashamate shatu sibashatu moche. Sile kashamatu siati shatakasati katawasa. Surashamiati satashubete asarashatua. Jarebe siti kashubaya siti shatua. Charia korea bale. Sariti shatu sibi kashatua sabya shamuyetia. Sene mayanea. Urokorea basiti shata. Serobale katimote chite kasatu. Sayabia shatu ayasatu misiteka shawayane. Saya shatuaka. So the ones that are ready to access this, I have to say it like this. The ones that have done the work to be able to access this, giving it to you, what is yours, that is ready to be activated. Jarebesitika shata mi sitakashote sitatubayane. Seneminia sitakarabalo tapatashatikite. Jarete. Sanomene sitikatuacha. Sato charia kolebasha. And I always say this when I do certain activations with this one. With great power comes great responsibility. The ones that know. Ichikera parekure petite sitama. Ninama eta utu eta echipotu etikata wasatika asame. Enamania sitora bareti taratsapuri teraparea kuretia. Sirekera patuchone sita pachimati. Nenenene ika. Shato, pirika. Remember, marita se tatakata. Horapo pupaka. Kelekikuma ete etawatia. Sirobosho ete. Dang, those came through as like package energy. So that's good. It's like you get like a, I don't know. Those are like, I don't know. When I see like the package energy, it's like, I don't know. I guess the best way I can describe it is like when you get like a gift in Christmas and you hold it like the box, but they give you like a box of like stuff. I don't know. That's the best way I can describe it. There we go. Integrating that in. Let's sting some things so that integrates. Drink some water. Make sure we're drinking water if you're in here. Agua es bueno. Thank you for the air hugs. Welcome, everyone. That was good. Drink some water. Anything specific you guys want to work on, or we keep rolling with what they doing? If there's anything specific you guys have been integrating or releasing, or you're just like feeling you're having a hard time clearing, please say so in the chat. Like, this is a safe space. Like, I don't know. It feels like whenever someone says something, everyone's going through it. And everybody's like, yeah, that's a good one. Remember, I'm here for you. So remember that. You put me here in this realm. You said, I want her. Clearing control force. I love that, Adrian. Yep. Just wanted to say hi, and I miss and love you. Oh, so good to see you, Nicole. Oh, I love and miss you. I need to release energy. My body is holding it and it's hurting. Yeah, we'll definitely work on releasing in the physical vessel. Can we work on roots? I was going to say the chakras as well. Let's work on the physical pain. And what was the other one? I just said my body or on my body. Control. We're going to work on releasing control, forceful energy, and then we're going to work on the physical, like physical vessel, physical pain, and then we'll do some chakra work. Because chakra work, even though, remember, I remind people so that people can know, everyone can balance their chakras every day. You can tell your team, but of course, always spending time on certain ones. Because here recently, the collective, they've been saying to really focus on your root, your sacral and your solar plexus. So that's like your root. If you guys don't know, you can always Google chakras if you don't do that kind of work, if you've never practiced Reiki or taken Reiki or any of that. But you can always just Google your chakra system. The root, the sacral, and the solar plexus, the tummy down energy is what a lot of the collective should be practicing healing. Even if you're just like sitting on your couch scrolling, you can literally just see the colors, see them rotate. Like I always see them like wheels or disc rotating. And when I started seeing them like wheels and like peeling out energy and seeing them throw out stuff like smoke, that really helped me. Even though I've always cleared them and rotated them, but when I started seeing them like get, like a car like burning out, I don't know. I got weird ways of when I do visualization. Well, it's not weird. It's interesting, like Carmen says. I started seeing them spin real fast, like the way a car would like burn out and throwing it out like smoke. And it really helped balance them faster. So I found it that way. So if that helps anyone, just make sure you're balancing those daily, because you want to make sure you feel safe, and you want to make sure that you're allowing yourself to feel whatever you need to feel that day, which is your sacral, and then also feeling safe in your, your sexual sacred energy. And then your solar plexus, making sure you're allowing yourself to do whatever you feel like you need to do, not like what you've been taught and conditioned to do, but what your soul's telling you to do. It could be like go to the park, but your human's like, oh, but I got laundry, I need to clean this house. You do what your soul said. You go to the park. You see, that's where the solar plexus balance really comes in, because you're doing what you love. And anytime you're doing what you love and listening to your soul versus your human program, that's when you're listening to your soul, not just your program. But also, we know when we got to do things, but they're still going to be there the next day. So if your soul's telling you to go to the park today, and like, let's say, okay, let's do a scenario where you didn't listen, right? You're like, oh, I'll just go tomorrow. I'll stay here, do laundry, clean the house, everything. And then tomorrow turns out to be a cold ass fucking day, or it rains and you can't even go. And then you're like, dang, I should have gone yesterday. I should have listened to myself. Don't do that. I used to do that one a lot. And then I was like, nah, I'm going to start listening to what my soul says. Yes, please. Physical is taking me down. No, don't say it's taking you down. You're just releasing a lot. Remember, you can always tell your team to assist when it's too much, okay? I was given the best advice recently. Do what you want. Yes, do what you want. Yes. Yes, it doesn't give me joy then, and it's a no. Yes. If it doesn't give me joy, then it's a no. Yes. Yes, me too. Yes. Okay, let's work on this physical vessel. So if you have any physical pain, like let's say your lower back always hurts, that's the energy I'm feeling already. So this is root chakra either way. So we can do them both together, like your physical back hurting. But if you have it in other places, you can focus on that area. So let's feel the energy. Something that helped me with releasing physical pain, I would always thank the pain. I would say, I feel you, pain. I am grateful for you, but I release you with love and gratitude. And you can see that root chakra lighting up red. Start seeing it spin. Start seeing it go faster and faster, and throwing out what needs to be thrown out. The smoke, the physical pain. And if it's just physical pain, just see it leaving your body. But thank it, acknowledge it, and you are grateful for the experience, but you fully release it. Asimashote sehatumo echa. Saya kushimati atawasa. Shanemere akurakaya vasati shumoteya. If you're feeling the control energy, because that is also held there, release any control. Surrender, release controlling, and just allow. Mayane masota kaya shume. Ayatia tawa si tokonachawa sotakacha. So if someone's really rushed, I'm getting someone in the space who's always in a rush. You're always in a hurry. You need to allow yourself to release that rushed energy. There's no reason for you to be rushed. There's no reason for you to be in forceful control. I got this amount of time. I only have this time. No, release that. You have unlimited time. Time doesn't exist technically, but you have unlimited time. Remember that and say that to yourself daily. I got all the time in the world. Oyacha, Oyacha. That's your family lineage healing that I'm hearing them say. So I'm not tapped into your energy, but they're literally saying that since you said it and I read it, they're literally saying, just tell her, please. I'm trying, but I always control everything on my life and it's kind of hard for me. Yeah, so that's part of your generational healing you're here to do. So just be gentle with yourself. Allow yourself to not control. Because if you're controlling everything, things that are meant to just come in randomly or good stuff, you don't let them in. Arebesha tusbatino ayatakana. Enimiti asati shatika satunia seteshe. Ubiatia sabeshuma chaka. Now we're going up to the solar plexus after we did the control and whatever physical pain we were having. We're going up to the sacral. So the sacral's right below your belly button energy and it's orange. And this is like where your feels are, right? Like allow yourself to feel. And we're going to say feel the right energies, right? Because sometimes in our sacral, we can feel things that are lustful energies, or sometimes we may have some lustful spirits. I am feeling some energy like that. So we're just going to say if we have any lustful spirits or attachments in the sacral, we're commanding them to go heal. I call it the healing chamber where I send them, or they can burn. That's their choice. But I'm asking that they be removed. If anyone's holding any of these lustful energies or spirits, attachment energy, commanding them out. Samyasa shakusha eleve sete shitene achone. Maremi asiatushimota sekati atawa. Chayakumashati sata tapate. Allowing yourself to feel whatever you need to feel at any time. You are safe to feel. You are safe. You are safe. You are safe. I feel numb, not feeling much due to a separation. Don't cling on to the separation word, but if you feel like you're in separation, your focus is self. But most energies really think like a lot of people, and I'm going to say it because you said the word separation. A lot of energies believe that they have a twin flame. You have to really just release that thought that you have a twin flame, because some energies really are just karmic lessons, and the word twin flame keeps people in karmic loops or waiting on someone. So if you have to think about it like this, waiting is an energy. So if in your mind, I'm in separation with a twin, it puts you in like an, think about it when you and I don't go to the doctor, but I'm going to say it like that so that our human brains can comprehend. It kind of puts you in a waiting room energy, and you don't want to be in a waiting room energy. Yes, you're focusing on yourself. You're loving yourself, but you can also attract another match at that time. So don't cling on to that twin flame. So please don't do yourself that disservice. Even if you really feel it strongly, it could be an attachment or a past life energy or a past life spirit attachment. I know that from firsthand experience. So anytime it feels really strong, but if it's toxic, I can tell you 100% that is not your twin. It's not. They're not going to put their hands on you. They're not going to cheat on you and tell you to go away. They're not going to be toxic at all. It'll be like, oh, I met you, I felt the energy, and y'all both got scared and ran away because you just held up the mirror. It'll be like that. It won't be, oh, I'll text you and then they never show up, or, oh, I'm going to come over and then they never come. It won't be like that. So just to help with the energies that stay in those loops, don't do that to yourself. I feel like hi Naili, I see you. I feel like my sister is like my twin flame, but in a platonic way. Yeah, she could just be a soulmate. If you feel like that, she could just be a soulmate. I don't feel safe in this country. Oh my gosh. I feel numb, not feeling much due to separation. So you should always feel safe wherever you are. So release the thought that you don't feel safe here. I feel numb. Oh, I was reading that one again. Hello from Vancouver Island. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. It's a divine counterpart without the karma. Yeah. Yeah. So just release that. Like I tell everyone that thinks they have a twin, please don't cling on to that energy. Like some of the ones, and I'm going to say sometimes if you feel it really strong, it's just a past life spirit or a past life energy that's been following you for lifetime after lifetimes. And you're like, I don't know why I can't shake this person. That is what it is for a lot of people. And these people keep thinking that, oh my God, he has to be my twin flame because I can't forget him. I can't forget for her. I don't know what it is. It's just there. It's a fucking attachment that keeps coming for you lifetime after lifetime. So just in case, make sure you know what that is. Okay. Let's move up to the solar plexus. Well, we were already in the solar plexus, but let's still work on the solar plexus. Cleansing your solar plexus right above your belly button. The yellow energy. Cleansing. We're going to go all the way up on the chakras, just so you guys are aware. I feel like we need to. Hi, how are you? Welcome. Evil twin from LA. Exactly, Julian. You know what I'm talking about. Julian knows. Julian been there, done that, I think, like me. So don't fall in that trap, you guys. I am 54. I've been going through that past few years. Yeah, please don't stay in that trap. Please don't do that to yourself. Fully release that person. Pretend that they're not your twin flame. If you truly feel that way, let's just say they're not. And then fully release them, and either way you'll align with a soulmate. So let's just say that. Release them, all their energy. And if you start thinking of them randomly, do some cord dissolvings, get in your spiritual bath. I dissolve Archangel Michael. Please dissolve all cords between your name and blank. Please dissolve all cords. Actually cut the cord mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, consciously, subconsciously, telepathically. All of them. Like I know the conscious is the same as telepathically in a sense, but it doesn't hurt to just say it a different way, in my opinion. Samia seta sheta kumati katia tuayata mataya kachumia taya tawata. Ayanemene karatu metete katu mochenete kata. Womb clearing and with hysterectomy, can you explain more what happens? So womb clearing is good spiritually if you're doing womb clearings for yourself. Hysterectomy, I have to say, it's a trap for women. I get that they try most of the time. If you have a hysterectomy, it starts with some form of cramping or some kind of supposable ovarian situation, but it's a trap to steal spiritually your fertility. It's been done to my lineage lifetime after lifetime, and I know it's a real thing. So I really can't say because I'm not a doctor, but from a spiritual standpoint, anytime you get a hysterectomy, they literally take your fertility spiritually. So spiritually, you can reclaim it, or energetically, you can reclaim it. But if it's not hurting, I wouldn't do it. Or if they're not if it's not hurting, I wouldn't do it. But if they're telling you, if you're in the medical thought process that this person's telling me what's right, and you accept what they're telling you and you do it, well, I mean, I can't tell you anything there. But if it's physically hurting you, of course you want it to stop. But in my opinion, you can do your own womb healing. There's meditations of womb healing. I've done womb healings on past lives. So, I mean, you could always watch those. I mean, I may make a video since it's coming up right now. But we can all do our own womb healing. And you also have to wonder why, sometimes. So if you're connected to, I always tell people, if you're connected to an energy that's like Hoey energy is the best way I can say it. Or someone that has lots of partners, you have to realize that they're all pulling at your energy if you're connected and you're not doing cord cuttings and that kind of stuff. So make sure you cut cords, you do spiritual baths, command that energy is not in your sacral energy or connected to you in any way, shape, or form. So that way they can't pull at your energy. And if they magically appear out of your life, well, no, that's why they're magically appearing, because they don't feel the little pull if you've done all those steps. I had a hysterectomy already. Just reclaim the energy of it then. If you've already had it done, just reclaim the energy and your fertility back. Because believe it or not, that's the trap of that. I know in the physical, they tell us all this stuff and blah, 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 blah. It's just a way for them to do it. And you have to realize that there's other forces that work through humans. So that's all I'm going to say about that. Can you cut cords from others or just yourself? If you feel like that's part of your mission work, you definitely can do it for other people, because a lot of the energies that I connect with and I activate or assist with remembering part of your soul journey, you may have that ability. Yeah. So yeah, like if you came to me for cord cuttings, I could do them for you. Yes, you can do them if you feel like you have that ability. Yes. Tourmaline is my new helper. How can I do soul cuts? So I always tell people, your human brain has to realize that we can do anything, right? You have to believe in your magic, believe in your abilities. So I always found that red, because I did all the colors when I was trying to cut cords with people. Red, any kind of red cord, it could be yarn, it could be a whatever, as long as it's some form of red string, scissors, get in a spiritual bath. It could be a basic spiritual bath like Epsom salt or salt. It don't have to be all out there, but make sure you get in the tub, you cleanse, you wash, cleanse all of you, always calling Archangel Michael. Ask that all cords are dissolved between you and whoever, and cut that cord. And then you want to make sure you say mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, consciously, subconsciously, and telepathically. Because like if you cut them off physically, that means I don't ever want to see you again. You tell them that, right? Let's say you do that. Then spiritually, or while you're sleeping, they come try to pull. Or randomly, like people do sick shit and I don't give a fuck. I'll speak on it. There's people like X energies that once you said, I don't want this no more, I'm going to focus on myself, and you end the relationship, right? They get obsessed with your energy. They want your energy. And what do? It's going to sound weird if you don't know. Some of them masturbate to your energy and try to pull it that way. So you can also say that if so-and-so is masturbating to my sacral sexual energy, I ask that you're a woman, you can say that his will not function or he will not receive my energy. And then you could put other parameters like if he continues to do this, either it won't work, or you can say he'll have physical pain, or you could say something like, let your imagination run on that one. I try not to say too much on those, but the point is you want to say his thing ain't going to work if he keeps doing it. However you want to say it. And they just may wake up and that thing may not work if they keep doing it. And they will be punished for doing that if you're doing your spiritual bath cleansing, making sure, because if you're holding on to them and thinking about them, well, you're just fucking yourself. So make sure you're fully healing whatever attached you to that person, so that way you're not thinking about them or anything like that either. Hey, they can have sex with someone thinking about you. Oh yeah, I've said that one too. So like if you could say that too. If so-and-so is, because some of them, like I had partners intentionally having sex with me in their mind, which is disgusting in my opinion. But there's people that do that. So you can say if it's a couple intentionally having sex to my energy, trying to conjure my energy, that whatever, you set the parameters. We all know what we could say or not say there. That's up to you, because you're only saying, this is mine. I say no. But if XY are still doing this, this is going to happen to them. That's literally all you're saying. And if they don't do it, nothing will happen to them. But if they're doing it, guess what? They're going to get the consequence energy. So that's why, you can protect it that way. I know for me, that was a big way that I got the X energies off. So, and then, for me, it was really weird because it was my own sister doing that with her husband. So, it's weird shit like that, but, we just, yeah. Or like, let's say you have you've always had this chick that's like if you're a girl and you've had like this girl like obsessed with you, or like she's with your ex and she's obsessed with you. Cause I had that shit too, y'all. Like, I'm like, if you got him, I obviously don't want him. Cause all I would have to say is come, and they would. But if you got him, why you throwing shit at me if you got him? If you got him, I gave him to you, bitch. So, if he wants me, that's not my problem. I don't want him. So you have to just, make sure you protect yourself that way, because people are weird that way. It gets weird. And you have to realize that that's just that you have that beautiful energy. Like, I had to really be like, damn, why do these people keep doing this? It's weird. And some of it was family. And I was like, ew. But, if your own family also, this is a trigger, if your own family like molested you as a child, guess what? There's still some form of like, they're obsessed with your energy, and it's been since you were a child. That gets weirder. I had that too. But that's how you protect yourself. And you also reclaim your power if that ever happened. You can have them. Yeah, bitch, if you got them, it's because I don't want them. Because the minute I decide, no, I'm just kidding. No, but for reals, no. And they have thrown a lot at me, the ones that are with the X energies. I'm like, okay, you go ahead and stir you up some karma, woman, but I don't want him. You're only doing a disservice to yourself. But who am I to say? I incarnated here to serve out karma. That was my cousin and her own brother. Yeah, it's weird. I know. It gets weird out here in these streets. And my own cousin to both. It was weird. Yeah. You have to realize, that's why I was talking about past life energies. They can incarnate as a parent, a cousin, the way you're saying, uncle, aunt, however, sister, brother, however they incarnate in your physical, they can incarnate, and you incarnated here to see them and also watch them and learn discernment through them. So everything's a win-win, if you really look at it that way. Because that's why I say, if you have a very toxic family member, no, they could be like a past life energy that hates you as well. Like, you always hear those toxic family things, like where you have that toxic grandma that was always rah, energy or something like that. Why do you think that grandma hated you so much, or that auntie or uncle? They're always, you incarnated, a lot of us incarnated in karmic families. And the reason we did was because they had a lot of fuckery generationally. Like, for me, it was disgusting, the things that I had to clear. So when I tell you they were disgusting, some of them, you just have to see that you incarnated in that disgust to change it. And then you also have to give yourselves props for that shit. Like, I changed that shit. Like, way back when I was healing the home molesting, it was an attachment, past lives handed down, that would molest people over and over again. And I was like, these energy, and they won't see it this way, but my human would see it this way. I would say, can't you see I'm stopping that thing from molesting your own future grandchildren? But they don't see it that way. They just see it as, oh, I hate her. I don't know why. She's, they're trying to change stuff and she's healing. They don't see it the way you see it. you're like, damn, you should be thanking me because of me, your future lineages won't have to deal with that. Like, but they won't. They'll just hate you. So know that too. Anything demonic is disgusting. Yeah, it was just attachment energy. That's interesting. Even through email. What? All the things you said energetically. Oh, I always say mentally, consciously, right? Spiritually, emotionally, because from your emotions too. That's another thing people don't realize. Sometimes people try to siphon your energy by keeping you emotionally imbalanced. So that's why I tell y'all, like, I'm going to use depression as one because that's one they throw at the collective a lot. What we call higher forces, or which I don't call them that, they have no power over me, or what people have said higher forces trying to stop us from ascending, which they have no power over, none of us. But those energies, and we're going to say karmic family or karmic exes that they use to try to stop us as well. Those energies, I lost my train of thought. What happened? Come back, channel. Well, what was that? Okay, it's an attachment energy. So all it is you defeating that. And then, okay, but they try to siphon the energy through suffering. So if they can put you in a depressive state, or like, let's say you're happy all the time, like not all the time, of course, but like you look on the brighter side of things. You're more happy. You're a good person. They try to put you in the low vibration of being sad, feeling like not good, so that then they can come and siphon the energy. Because if they can put you at a lower vibration, that's when they can try to come suck on you energetically, right? So that's why it's important that if you feel all of a sudden sad, you ask where it's coming from. Is it collective energy? If you transmute for the collective, if you don't know if you do, there's energies that don't know, but eventually they find that they are helping the collective, right? So if it's collective, if it's coming up for you to clear it, if it's ancestral, or is it someone projecting, throwing that at you? But anyway, I've already said projections have no power over me. And you can say that as well. Anyone or anything projecting at me through thought, word, or action, meaning they think and they say, Amanda's sad, Amanda's not happy, Amanda's not living her best life. They're projecting that energy at you. You feel it, then you're like, all of a sudden feel sad. You're like, if you accept it, you accepted it. And then I'm always like, nah, that's not my energy. I'm not sad. I'm not depressed. I'm happy. I'm living my best life. And I'll even say, you have two options there. If someone's projecting at you, you can transmute the energy and use it for yourself. I transmute the energy to abundance, but you got to really feel it, cry it, intentionally send it there for your abundance. Or there's energies that if you can't handle it, and it's okay, and it gets too much for you, because some people it can. If it's a whole fucking family and a whole bunch of exes that team together and they're all doing it at you, you could send it back times 10. Whatever you choose to do with the energy, it's free game for you. But most of us, we learn that it's so that you can become a powerful alchemist. You alchemize, you transmute the energy, you change it to unconditional love. That's why we say it don't matter what people project at me. I'm going to create something beautiful with it. I'm going to plant something beautiful, and it's going to grow into the most beautiful thing I've ever seen, whatever it is. So never be mad when people project at you. Just transmute the energy. Learn when it hits you. Feel it. Like, I always sense it. Like, I always know when some fuckery is about to occur before it would occur. But don't be expecting it either. But be ready for it. Like, if you're still in that energy of defending what's yours, or if you haven't taken your power back fully, because they'll continue to try until you fully take your power back energy. So allow yourself to see and recognize it. You'll know, right? You'll know. You'll start feeling and sensing and knowing and discerning more. And that's the point. That's why your team allows you to go through it, because that's part of the Divine Collection's ascension. So If someone can block that person, I feel like that's a hater. I'm not even going to read what they're saying because I know they're trying to project. I feel energy immediately. Either way, it teaches you, you grow, you evolve, and they have no power, right? As long as you keep that always here, they have no power over me. They're just jealous of me. They hate me because they ain't me, bitches. And it's okay. Like, you also have to see that as well. Like, I was always the kind of person that I was like, why don't these people like me? Why does everybody hate me? A lot of us incarnated here to be a mirror. We are like, here, this is what you are. And then they call you a hoe, or they call you a bad parent. Guess what, bitch? You're calling yourself out. If you're calling me a hoe, like the one that played my sister, she was always calling me a hoe, and that I was this and that I was that. She's a spiritual hoe. She fucked every single family member energetically and her own husband's family, which is disgusting. So you're a spiritual hoe. So they call you what they are. You know, you have to see that when people come at you like that, if you feel like you're super empathic and you know you're a genuine good person, you have to know they're only seeing the mirror. You're putting up the mirror and you're like, hey, this is you. And they're like, some of them aren't ready. Some people we trigger. The point of it is we're all meant to trigger each other. All of us. But it's what you do with it. Like I said, if you see someone who's on their shit, you could see them and be like, damn, they're on their shit. I need to get on my shit. That's what it's meant to do. But some people are like, oh, they're on their shit. They think they're better off without me. Oh, I'm going to tear them down. Those are the people led by ego and power. And they think they can take something from you or make you feel a certain way for cutting them out of your life, and then make you feel like they feel. But if you don't allow it, they can't, right? So you just got to know those kind of things. I had a friend that was wild over men and wanted all of them. So it could have been that lustful energy, because you have to realize there's energies that we came here to defeat. So if you dealt with lust, or if your friend dealt with lustful spirits, you have to defeat that spirit. And it's going to continue to, I'm going to say, shift into other bodies until you fully release it. I know for me, that was a big lesson that I had to do, was release that lustful spirit. Whenever I would tell you I'd get in the gutter and I'd feel hot and all this, and it was because they were sending me those spirits, those come to me spirits, trying to bring me back to them. And I was like, fuck no, I'll never go back to that piece of shit. I mean, my bad, y'all. But like, you know, when your human brain and your soul are like, no way. But when you feel that energy, like, you want me, you love so-and-so, and you're like, no, I don't. So you have to recognize when it's something being projected at, even though they don't have the projections have no power, right? But you just have to recognize it, right? But it was, hold on. But it was a game to her with the men. Yeah, you are so right, though. Yeah. It's just part of our journey, and everybody's is different, but a lot of us have some of the same energies that we defeated, right? Basically. I'm good. Stay where you're all at, with where you belong. Will you wait? I know what you're trying to say. Stay where you're at, where you belong. Yeah, that's what you're trying to say. Yeah, so yeah. That's why I say the karmic females that have been projecting at me, like, I'm like, I don't want your dude, girl. I'm sorry if he's thinking of me. I ain't thinking of him. Like, I feel bad for you, girl, because, that's obviously a karmic lesson for you. Are you going to love yourself enough to leave that? Because I, for one, would never spend my life with someone that loves somebody else. That's ridiculous. You have to really hate yourself if you're with someone and you know they're thinking of someone else and that their heart's somewhere else, and you're throwing spell work and fuckery at her when she done disconnected like 4 years ago from that shit. But again, that's their lesson, you know. And then that could also be a spirit from a past life from you. So, or them, right? Because a lot of us in this lifetime defeated what we would call our biggest kryptonite energy. And you guys have to see that. My collective, y'all better see that one. Because my collective, ooh, your biggest kryptonite, what we would call your biggest kryptonite, your Cobra at the end of Mario, we defeated them this lifetime. Whether it was a sexual attachment, whether it was a spirit of poverty, whether it was whatever it was, we defeated our biggest kryptonite. And there has been lifetimes where they took us out. But guess what? They ain't doing it in this one. So, see that in my collective? Y'all best see that one. The karmas are what feed your drive in life. Good, OFMR, bad. Oh, yeah. Facts, we are chosen to rise. And you have to realize that that's why the energy felt so strong. Like the energy felt so strong. We're like, man, why can't I let this shit go? I done said I forgive him, forgive myself. Like, and I continue to feel because they were pulling at you. They were, you know, that or thinking, think of me. Or like, call me, unblock me. I got a lot of unblock me's and I was like, fuck no. Never. Even though they make other accounts with chicks' faces on them, I know who they are. But I still won't unblock your real face. No. Yeah. Wait, I was reading that one again. Damn straight. We're also honored to have you. You're the best man. Oh, I love y'all. It's been so easy to stay celibate and staying away from ex since we did the healing back in June. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it is just that cord. I'm not lying, you guys. So if you guys haven't done cord cuttings, do them and believe in yourself. You don't have to go to someone. But if you feel like you've done them repeatedly and you don't know why, then look for someone. But we can all do them. I'm telling you, when I started doing my cord dissolvings, and there was a time I was doing return to sender candle work, that's when everything started shifting for me. My money got better. I got out of that old place. Like everything started to shift. So believe in your magic, trust yourself, and always know that no one or nothing can stop what's for you. Because it's written for you guys, you know? If it's written in your Akashic records, they can't stop you. No matter how hard they try. No matter how many of them group together and what they call so-called elites, which they ain't shit. Because I'm going to use the example as the claw. You guys, energetically, that dealt with that, y'all know what I'm talking about. The claw, when you're ascending, they're like, you're not leaving this. Those are the so-called ones that I'm saying. Those energies use the lower energies here to work against us. But they're too, and I'm going to say it, they're too stupid to see that they're being used by entities, spirits, and attachments, demons, lower vibrational demons, because there is higher vibrational demons too. I'm not saying all demons, but the lower vibrational ones. But that's their lesson. So, yeah. Yes. Can you use cord cuttings for things other than people, like addictions? Oh, yeah. If you choose to use it to cut cords with that addiction, yeah. But also ask what emotion is tied to that. That's why I always tell people, like, I'm going to use alcohol as an example. If you're an alcoholic like I was, and it was 23 years of my life, I looked the other day, 23, always something. So what emotion are you feeling, or what just happened in your reality to make you want that drink? Something you felt or didn't want to feel is what made you want that addiction. So really ask, that's when you sense with yourself, what are you feeling in this moment? What am I feeling or trying to suppress by reaching for that drink? Those are the things that make you recognize what that addiction is, but it's an emotion tied to it. Because nobody just has an addiction. Something triggers you or makes you want to grab that drink or feel or not feel something. And you really got to be honest with yourself, because that's how you fully release those addictions. But I would cut cords with addictions. I never did that, but I don't see how it can't help, because you're intentionally cutting the cord. You're saying it has no more power over me. I don't allow it. It's an intention, right? That's why I say everything with intention works. You just have to do it. You have to take the time to do it. But I don't do anything without intention. I won't even drink a cup of coffee without an intention. I won't drink water without there's an intention in this water every time I drink it. Every time I'm going to go live. So you won't, everything is done with intention. Everything. Yeah, they don't know. They're trying to tell them. They don't listen. Yeah, and that's their lessons. But they also incarnated here for the same lessons with entities, attachments, whether they're going to listen to them or they're going to see that they're fucking bullshitting them and using them to give themselves karma. But either way, they signed up for that karmic lesson. I released millions of cords in my dream the other night, woke up with broken black cords floating. Oh, shit. That's good advice. Thank you. Yeah, we're still right. I stopped drinking 3 years ago. Now I can't stop smoking. So ask yourself what it is. But because sometimes I just go, welcome. Again, smoking, and I see it a lot in the collective, and it's in the spiritual community big time. When I tell you, it's literally the breath that people are craving. So if you have a hard time with smoking, the best way to defeat that addiction is breath work. Because really think about what you're doing when you're smoking. It's the breath your body needs. And especially if you dealt with a lot of trauma in this life like I did, I didn't even realize I wasn't fucking breathing until I started taking Reiki and they started saying, take a breath, breathe. When my Reiki teacher was telling me that. And I was like, wait, and hold it, and breathe, and let go. And I was like, what? This feels great. You see, that's where sometimes smoking is. It's that breath that you crave. But you also have to work on that inner child trauma. And most of it was fear-based. Like for me, I had a lot of, like, I'm hiding in the closet, scared energy as a kid. A big chunk of my life. So you have to realize that's that energy. Or if you dealt with a toxic, abusive ex, you would like literally not breathe and hide sometimes. That's the same energy of the childhood trauma. If you were locked in rooms as a child, if people held pillows over your face as a child, I went through all those. So you have to realize that all those things are reasonings why you need that breath. Because I'll tell a funny story. I did a while back. It's been a while since I've done them, but there's these gummies. They're mushroom gummies. And they were like little baby chocolate. I literally did one of those, you guys. And literally what was funny was, that would help me recognize the breath, because I was like, I literally started to speak to myself as a third person. I was like, she needs more air in this body. And I was cracking up, laughing at myself. But I was telling myself that I needed more air in my vessel. And I didn't realize it. Because think about it. If your whole life you've been holding that breath out of like trauma, fear, or some of us breathe very we'll say like every 5 breaths, we breathe once. If you've suffered a lot of childhood trauma, a lot of people are that way and they don't realize it. But you have to think about it. Breath is life. Breath does give you life. So every inhale and exhale does make a difference. So think about it. If you were from that 1 to 5, you only took 1 breath and you were supposed to take 5 in that little bit of time. That's still energy that you need to regain in a sense. So that's why breath work, like fire breathing, What are they called whenever you do like hold for 4, or inhale for 4, hold for 6, like box breathing. That's the word. Box breathing is another one. Like all those breath in the plane's flying over, but I closed my door already, or my son closed it. So that's confirmation that breath is from where the smoking comes from. But smoke also is important, like ancestral. Like for me, whenever I would smoke like a cigar with my ancestors, it would help. But also you have to see in the spine, anytime you inhale some form of tobacco, there is like what we would call residue energy. And we don't want residue energy only because we want our spine clear for a clear channel, right? Because every work we do goes up and down our spine, especially if you're a channeler energy or very empathic. The energy still goes up and down. Either way. Spirits as well. If you're channeling, if you're a medium and you're channeling that energy, the minute you're connecting with those spirits, it's like a up and then a down. Whether you know you're doing it or not, either way, it's some form of access. So that's why it's important for the spine to be clear. So if you feel spine hurt, that means you need some clearing there. Because like my team, the way they say it, our vessel isn't supposed to hurt. Your vessel's not supposed to hurt. Fuck all that program of, like I could say right now, I don't accept this before I say it. This is not my reality, because my words are, the way I say things are very important. I'm just saying this as an example. Oh, I'm 40. Yeah, my back hurts. Everything's supposed to hurt. Yeah, I'm already over the hill. Yeah, I know. Everything's going to shit. That's the way most people talk. So guess what? They accepted that program of when you're 40, everything hurts. Your back hurts. Everything's going to shit. You're literally manifesting that. I don't say that shit. I say, I'm 40, I'm aging backwards, I get more beautiful. The more healing I do, I get more beautiful. I love what I see. I feel great. I have so much energy. I got abundance of energy, an overflow of energy, however you want to say it. That's the way you speak over yourself. You don't speak in the program of what people have spoken. That's also something we're changing. So, and even when you celebrate birthdays, you don't realize you're literally manifesting age to come to you. So instead of doing that ritual, just celebrate yourself and say, damn, I look good for whatever age I am. Don't be like, yeah, I'm 40 years old now, like, don't do what I just said, the words that I just said. Say, I'm only getting better. I'm only wiser. I'm more beautiful, because of course, the more you heal, the more it like bursts through you. Your skin starts looking better. You start looking a lot better. Your hair starts looking better. Like you just can't not see the healing when you're doing it. But yeah, of course, when you cry and you have those ego deaths, it takes a lot out of you. But guess what? I know when I have like a big ass cry or tear or whatever the fuck, a big ass cry, boy, I'm like 2 days later, I swear, I look way more beautiful. I'm like, damn, bitch, you really let a lot out. So even when you cry, and I've always had this thing with that ugly cry. Since I was a kid, and I guess I'll release it intentionally speaking of it, but there's always been something about, I used to hate the way I looked when I cried. That's why whenever I've been live, like way back when, I would always say, I can't cry, and I'd feel the emotion if I need to cry, but I would suppress it. And then later I'd cry at nighttime when I was up by myself. But that's not the way it's supposed to be. The minute you feel like crying, whether you're in a public place or wherever you are, or if you're on live, you're supposed to let it happen, because that's the true release. And also allowing yourself to be vulnerable was something I had to learn, because I was like, I had to cry in front of people. My team was like, yeah, bitch. And I was like, damn, I don't want to. Because, I get red. Like, I don't know. I get this, I don't know. I resonated with Santa Claus. I don't know what it is. I'm like, I don't know what happens when I cry. My cheeks get all red. My nose gets super red, and I just don't like it. I'm like, it looks weird. I get all red and my eyes get puffy and my nose gets red. Yeah, that's the same way I am. Authentic. Yeah, me too lately. I've been on my own feelings, like just crying. I don't understand why. Why? Yeah. Yeah, ask yourself what it is. Remember. Yep, I do the Kim Kardashian ugly cry face. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know, but I guess we need to talk about it. Let's see. Anything else you guys want to work on in the healing, or we kind of just talked more towards the end. But I mean, we did a lot still. I released thinking that we didn't do what we were supposed to. Yeah, you need to write a book, publishing something. You're awesome. I know my team. I think that's why I get beat up too, because they've been telling me like there's a lot of like I would write poetry in junior high and high school. People didn't know that, but I would. And then when my brother died, my mom published one of my poems, and I was so mad at her because, you know, those are like what we would call our hiding selves or whatever. Like, nobody knows this. Why? How dare you show people I'm poetic? So, like, those kind of things, like, that's why my team's like, that's part of the collective energy of what I was talking about earlier. Whatever you've been working on, allowing yourself to let the world have it. Yeah, y'all slick. They made it come out like that. Okay, yeah. Okay. Whatever you've been working on that was the message earlier, the be bold. To be bold. It's right here. I left our messages out here. To whatever the collective's been working on, to be bold and show the world and not be scared, right? Whatever it was. Yeah, I love our sessions. It's so much fun. We get to be ourselves all the time. It's been an amazing live. Yay, I'm so glad. Even with my kids, showing them my vulnerability is difficult. Yeah. Yeah, that was one too for me. I literally, like my little man, I'm like, I'm going through an ego death. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back in a little while, but give me a little bit of space. I started doing that with him because I didn't like to cry in front of my kids, especially whenever I was first divorced, like for my older kids, my older sons, because they saw everything when I started healing all that stuff. I was like, anytime you see mom cry, it's great. It's not a bad thing. Please don't think it's something bad. I'm literally just releasing the years of stuff that I was holding on to. So when you like tell your kids that kind of stuff, you feel better about then when you come out with your red face and then they understand that you're okay, but you're healing, because, you know, that helps too. Because when you're a kid, you see your mom crying, you're like, why is mom crying? And then that helps them also not go through the same shit when you were traumatized as a child. Like, what's going on? What's happening? But if you tell them, you let them know, hey, mom's healing. I'm going to go do my healing. When I come out, I might look a little red, but that's what happened. It's always them. It shows them it's okay to cry even as an adult. Yes. Is that Lukey Poo rolling in? Yes, I always say it's a good cry. Yes. Hi, Luke. I saw you were live last night. I got the notification. And then when I tried to zoom in, you were already off. I was like, darn it. Freaking notifications are like 2 hours late. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's blue right now. I did red. And then I did blue. And then I don't know, I might do another color. We'll see. I'm just playing with it right now. I'm kind of just fucking around with it. I'm on Eastern time. Are you really, Luke? I'm Eastern time now too. Yeah. Yeah. I'm in the East Coast now. Lukey Poo Poo. I don't know why I want to call you Lukey Poo all the time. But not Poo Poo, but Poo. West Virginia. Are you in West Virginia? What? That's crazy. Huh. That's crazy that you say that, because me and Carmen have been talking about that area a lot lately. Like the connection that we both have with that place. Mm-hmm. We need to maybe meditate on that. Yeah. Oh shoot, I need to plug in hold on, y'all. I gotta plug in my charger, the mic, or it's fixing to die my phone. And we'll see what else we do for the client. And I'll tap in with personals. If anyone wants one, if not, it's okay. Let's see. Come visit. That is crazy, Luke. That really is crazy that you say that. Because I'm telling you, me and Carmen been talking about that. Hold on. It's stuck somewhere in my charger. Okay, there it is. Okay, hold on. Let me know if the music, because I know it sounds a little louder when I disconnect. There it goes. I'm like 30 minutes from Harper's Ferry. Well, shit, we're just going to hop on the ferry and get over there. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I thought that was cool here. Like here, every like 15 minutes, the ferry goes. I'm like, let's just go, bitch, one day. We be doing crazy shit like that. I'm like, we just need to just go on there. She's like, yeah, we can. Yeah, Carmen's down for whatever always. Yeah. Okay, let's see what else for the collective before we go. One hour from DC. We've been talking about that area too. Luke, stay out of my head. There's I don't recommend the show, but I'm saying like there was a show called Homeland that like, and I received codes from like, I'm going to say this. It's not a great show to watch, but like way back in the day, I watched it. And then here recently, my team was like, rewatch that series. And I was like, why? But it's not a great series, like in my spiritual side, you know? But then I was like, but there's something there, right? But believe it or not, from that show, I received a lot of codes. And I don't know. I'm just feeling the need to say it. I don't know. I'm going back to college next week. Anything for motivation or discipline. Just always listen to yourself. Trust that you always have the answers within yourself, especially if you're going back to school. Like I always say, that was a big connection when I went to college, was whenever I connected with my higher self on a different level, and I didn't even realize that was my higher self. Because anytime I would like take a test, I would literally say that before I started taking the test. I already know all the answers. And I'm not lying. When I started taking like tests like that, I just knew the fucking answer every time. So connect with your higher self on a different level there. And just say to yourself before you take any kind of test, I always know the answer. Okay, you sent Cash App. Okay, I'll look right now. Now to stop being overwhelmed. I keep seeing it come up as well. We need to see what that's about. What's it for personal now? I really could use one. They're 44, Nicole. But yeah, let's see what else for the collective, and then I'll tap in with them. Yeah, I'm not gonna Gabriella here. Okay. Yeah, I forget you said you changed your name. And I can't, let me see. Let me not say I can't say that. Isa, Gabriella. Okay. Okay, let me see. Where'd it go? I saw it. Okay, Gabriella, I see you. Oh my God, I wonder if I just always second guess myself. Yeah, don't second guess yourself. Set that intention that your higher self's going to give you the answers, and always trust it. When I tell you, when I gained a lot of trust within myself when I was in school like that. And I even thought about it because I live literally like not even 5 minutes from the college where I'm at. I was like, you know what? They keep telling me to be a human. What if I went back to school? Because that whole psychiatrist thing's always naturally been inside of me. But then I'm like, no, I don't know. But, you know, it's literally not even 5 minutes. Like, I could get there really quick. Oh my God, yes. I just finished my first week of college and I feel a bit overwhelmed, but I'm committed. Yeah. If you're going to commit to it, and don't let anything detour you. Say that. Speak that over yourself as well. No one or nothing can detour me from what's meant for me or what I'm destined to do, right? Always say those kind of things, because if you're meant to go to school and get some form of education like that, you'll get it. You should do it. That's cool. I mean, it's so easy for me. Like in this life, people have always come to me for advice, and like my team literally said, you give the best advice. That's why they started to use against me. They were like, why don't you give yourself some? I was was like, what? What are you trying to say? Back then when I was like trying to stay stuck in my ways, 2 years goes by fast. I'm almost done with my bachelor's. But do you really want to work for real, for real? Yeah, me and Carmen had a conversation about that. Like, if we're technically really speaking real, Luke, I've never really worked a physical job, like I said, more than a year. So in a sense, I would actually be committing to like an actual job for once. But I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it just came up as well as one of those, like, the way I was telling Jessica, like the last time Jessica was on here, sometimes our team will give us this like feeling of maybe I should get a job. And then I had to really ask myself, where's that coming from? Like, is that me? Or is that something trying to deter me from like my path, which is like teaching people this way or just being on live, because my team says it doesn't matter who's in my space. It don't matter what I'm saying or doing. They're still receiving what they're needing, the healing. So I could literally just be sitting here and just saying, today it's whatever weather, how's everybody feeling? And everybody's still healing in here. But I mean, I love what I do right now, but of course I know I'm being pushed to other ways of like healing or expressing myself. I'll say that. Not to work for someone, but that would help your business now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would have a lot of the terms down, I think, to help people see things because, like, the terms sometimes, yeah, I think I need the terms maybe. But dang, look who rolls up in here. As I say, I could just sit here and fuck around. But dang, what you doing, but dang? Oh my God. What you doing up in here? Uh-huh. What you been doing? Huh? Where were you? Were you pulling out my sacral last night? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking around. No, I know you weren't. I'm fucking with you. But I'll ring my bell just in case. I'm kidding. I know you weren't. I still catch up. Okay, Nicole. You'll be second. We gotta play, y'all. We must play. And Boo Thing always be trying to come in here and put us in the gutter. He's like, they've been celibate and all good for so long. Here I come. Let's see if I can get them in the gutter. That's Boo Thing's mission. Yeah, I see you, Nicole. Boo Thing's mission is to turn the sacral on or poke at it a little bit. I don't know. I feel like that, Boo Thing. You know what? I really should ask my team that instead of just saying it all the time. Because he does, Luke. Every time he comes in here, we try. Luke's like, damn it, I try to get her out of it, and then here comes Boo Thing. Nah, y'all give me divine masculine codes. They're telling me to pull a card. It's gonna say sacral energy. Just kidding, it's not. I'm just fucking around. Oh my God, vulnerability though. We're being vulnerable with the gutter. I'm just kidding. It's like getting poked in the back when you're sleeping. For reals though. But then comes over there and tries to make sure that sacral's awakened somehow by speaking it or by like throwing some dragon energy at it or something unexpected. It says being open emotionally is a strength, not a weakness. Oh shit, we talked about that earlier. True connection requires, why was that a hard word? Requires authenticity. There's something there, y'all. I'm going to meditate on it. Share your feelings open with someone you trust. Allow yourself to be seen fully. Oh, that resonates with the message from earlier. Who are we talking to? I'm just kidding. Oh, okay. I'm just kidding. Unexpected. Yeah, we gotta allow them in. Yeah, I know. Okay. It's because I'm over here with like my bat. I'm like, I'm just kidding. Nah, I'm not really with the bat. But I mean, okay, let me stop. Let me stop. I'm being good now. I'm open to what's for Amanda. Okay. I'm gonna disconnect from collective energy. Wait, did we gonna do another one for the collective before? Okay, one more for the collective. Let's see. Put the sword down, Amanda. I mean, it's really sharp and colorful, and it's just beautiful. I do this. I'm like this. Who's coming? Huh, bitch? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I have my sword all the way up and ready. Who? Or we could get the Chucky mode. Go easy with the dagger. Are you sure? Are you sure? I don't know. I might just. I want to get bullying. I'm just kidding. Light warrior. Oh shit. Go. Oh shit. I was reading again. Pretty sword. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm locked and loaded and sorted up. I have missed this. Yep. Here's Johnny. Haha. No, I'm open. Okay. Hold it with your other hand and it feels different, boy, but thing. Oh, I get it. Your laugh is amazing. Don't get it wet. I mean, I'm not a song. Y'all trying to get me in the gutter. I know you. Remember, I told y'all the dental story. I had many dentists very interested. They were like, her anatomy is just so amazing. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Don't get it wet. Reverse rodeo. Lukey Boo. I expect that from Booth Thing, but not you. Girl can ride, ain't got no eye. I'm just kidding. I'm looking around. See what y'all did, damn it. Damn it, Darren. I'm just kidding. No, not Darren. I'm just looking around. I'm just saying, usually Darren does that. They ganging up now, I know. They're like, damn it, we gotta get the sacral open. She keeps saying no. I'm getting in trouble and I'm innocent, but dang, shut up, you are not. Let me spray you. I'm gonna spray you. Oh shit, you're funny. I cannot with y'all. I'm so glad y'all are here though. Anytime we laugh, it's great. Anytime we do that, the very, I don't know. The very extra laughy. It's fun. That's everything. Here where I'm at, I have I was introduced to her through my bestie. She was one of her besties, but I love her. She's a fairy, and when I tell y'all, we laugh like a motherfucker. We do. 2 fairies in one room. It's crazy. It's like, damn, it's the fucking, I don't know what happens. It turns into this beautiful, I don't know, inspiring here. Something just happens. Laughing helps to get you high frequency to connect to higher realms. Oh yeah, ain't that the damn truth? That's why they try to keep me sad and shit for a big chunk of my life. They were like, if this bitch laughs once, we failed today. And then, there I dropped something. They could never stop me from laughing. No matter how hard they try, damn it. Even whenever I was defeating the pharmaceuticals. I was like, I'm gonna take them and I'm still gonna laugh. Oh shit. Man, because that one was a hard one after the surgery, man. I ain't lying. That was the worst. That was the worst hole ever I had to climb out of. I ain't lying. I was like, damn, this feels good. But I know I'm supposed to defeat it. I laughed really loud. Oh, I can't wait to hear your laugh. Okay, let's see what we're gonna do for the collective before I type in personals. A laugh code. No, let me see. Anything specific you guys want for the last round? Speak now if I ever hold your pieces. Your pieces. Oh my god, that was, oh my god, see how everything turns naughty when Blue Thing comes in here? I cannot. Inner child. I like inner child codes. Let's see. Where's the healing? We'll get deep if we do the healing. And let's say, okay, I see what they're showing me. So they're showing me little kids with little hearts. That's what they're showing me. Okay, so let's high heart energy too. Okay, so let's do inner child healing, but we're specifically working. Oof. I already felt it and I hadn't even tapped into it. It was like somebody, I felt the dong right here. Is there a fairy throwing shit at me right now? I'm just kidding. Trace, are you in here? I'm just kidding. Damn it. They are like this, man. Just kidding. No, I'm open. Okay, here we go. High heart. It's high heart inner child healing. That's what they're telling me to say. So all they want you to envision, and you can give it a color, they said. Oh, I like this because it's custom. It says whipping you into shape. So see your inner child, you as a child, holding a heart, and you get to give it a color. Whatever color you choose to give it, that's the color, the right one, they said. Here we go. I already want to laugh. Okay, I'm going. Ayasi Hashemo, Ida Sota Kashe Asuma, Shalakushota. Sira, toko, Kira Koreako, Pinaka, Kokasitaka, Tira Daria, Siro, Karia Varia Torasera, Tukorotia, Soria, Licoria, Sohati, Nina Pikirka, Saro Tira, Verigoruma, Bori, Turakataria, Turabarea, Turota. Silly, go, tika, soria, aki, kuku, pita, to, silly, to, titia, saria, toria, burika, go, alita, asori, kinama, aliko, aria, ikati, sikalito, burikati, Sariku, oh shit, they really did thunk something. Damn, did y'all feel that shit? Oh my god, I feel it beating hard. Or I feel like, you know hearts here, right? High hearts here. But it feels like, oh, yar. It almost feels like two hearts are beating. Let's inhale and exhale. Tracy sends her love. She can't make it today. Yeah, Tracy's always here fucking around. Just like Buthing. I feel it beating hard too. Buthing! Buthing! Not like that, Buthing. Girl, I feel it in my throat. Why that just sounded. You see what Buthing does? I need a good thunk. You ain't lying, girl. Right in the forehead. No, y'all didn't. Confirmation sneeze and the hiccups at the same time. That's crazy. I got pulsing in my higher heart. Ha ha ha. I cannot. You see, it's like an on and off switch for me. It's like, okay, naughty good. I gotta leave it like at a medium. Like if it was 1 to 10 at the 5. Oh shit, let's drink water. Okay, I'm fixing to get serious now. Fixing to tap in with personals. There's a switch. Heck yeah, I had to have a switch, boo thing. You know how many lustful spirits and attachments were trying to get me to come over there? Boy. Fuck yeah, there's an off switch. That bitch saved me. Even here recently, I still felt one with the come to me shit. I was like, really? Aren't you tired? No, I'm not coming. I'm not unblocking you, ho. Okay. Oh, you know where the switch is. Ah! You're funny. I like yeah, making sure I'm disconnected from collective energy, making sure everyone's got all their energy, all that is theirs back to them. Oh, I'm sweating now. What happened? Bull thing, are you really poking at my sacral? Calling all my energy back to me. Oh, I'm gonna burp. Oh, that was the loud one. Did y'all hear that shit? And somebody said, here's Johnny, and I just saw Johnny. Hi, Johnny. Welcome. There we go. Yeah, we're fully disconnected, making sure all cords are dissolved. Shh. I'm double poking just to make sure. Oh my God. It really did get hot, boo thing. Are you really fucking with my sacral? Then I'm like, I don't know. I think it really is. I'm gonna actually meditate. Oh, meditate. Who am I? I'm actually meditate on that shit. Oh my God, I did a video on my story and I said, here's Johnny's last. What? Who's that? Who's Johnny? Well, the Johnnies I've known are hot. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet. So I'm just assuming. Okay. I told you I was hot up in here. It'd be like that. Well, yes, I was doing karaoke. Oh, I love karaoke. I love it. I'm going to get the guts and do it one of these nights because where we go, sometimes there's karaoke. So yeah, I'm going to do it one night. I got to, just face that fear and just go up there and do it. Have people cracking up. I might just laugh the whole time with the mic. That's funny. I was doing karaoke last night in my living room. Oh, I love that. Recording. I'm sure Carmen will, Nayeli. Carmen will probably record it. She always records and takes pictures. Oh my God. They have cold ones with screens now. Or shit, I might just hit the live button. Y'all catch it. It'd be Friday night if I did it. I want to do karaoke. Is he fun? What thing? I want to do karaoke. Is he fun? But thing, is that a trick question? Is there an aspect of you you're calling karaoke? I'm just kidding. Fuck yeah, sounds like fun. Yeah, we do go to a place on Friday sometimes. And they do karaoke. The last time we were going to go, I even planned the song, everything I was going to sing. And then Carmen wasn't feeling good and then we didn't go. I could have still gone with the other friends, but I was like, my bestie ain't going. I'm stay home. It's cool. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, if I do it, I'll hit the live button. I don't give a fuck. Okay. Gabriella, you are first, darling. I'm fully disconnected. If you are leaving, remember, even though you're still receiving the personals, but I always tell people if you're leaving, make sure you say, I disconnect from Amanda. I call all my energy, all my power back to me, cleansed, purified. And Amanda does not have permission to use my energy or my spiritual gifts for herself. She cannot cloak herself in my energy and then say something like, I do not give my power away to Amanda. And then say something like, she does not have permission to tap into my energy at a later time or something like that. Whatever my team says, you can keep my sacral. But thing, don't be saying that kind of stuff on here. Because you got a powerful one, sir. Who, the lucky gal that gets you, she's going to be very happy. You and all them damn dragons you got, boy. Anytime I see somebody with a shitload of dragons aspects, I'm like, boy, y'all give me like Sag energy, Leo energy. It's like, fire. It's straight up fire, yo. And I honestly believe, well, I'm not saying I'll say I feel like someone I'll align with will have a lot of fire in their chart because I'm water. So I gotta have some fire, like more and more water as far as chart goes. Yeah, my 3 main signs are fire. Yeah, I know, you're hot. That's because I don't tap into your energy. It's just when you come in here, it's like, it's like throwing heat all around the room. Like, I don't know. I'm seeing the scene because me and my son were rewatching the Stranger Things, my little man. You know, when they're burning the shit, they're like, that's when Blue Thing comes in here. It's like, sacral discomfort. Haha. Okay. That's enough of that heat, Blue Thing. I gotta turn down a little bit because, you know, I might need a shower. Okay. And then Darren's not in here, so I'm just kidding. I'm fucking around. Okay, Gabrielle. Okay, whatever my team says, she's in. Don't tell me I see fire already. We were talking about fire. I'm really seeing fire, but let me make sure that's for you. Yo, they really are showing me the elements. Okay, let's see. So I'm seeing fire and water first. They wanted me to see those 2 first. Now they're showing me earth and air. So the way I see them, they want me to say it like this. I see air like if it were north. And then I see water as if it were east. Then I see earth as if it were south. And then west, I see it as fire. I don't know. They just told me to say that. So that's why I did. Okay, so they're showing me a tree right smack in the middle of the elements. Showing me a yellow ribbon wrapped around the tree, like they just put it around. I'm seeing 2 white doves now. So I feel like this is completion ceremony, what they're showing me. So I don't know if, well, let me not say, I don't know. I can't say that. They said they're telling me I have to completely release, I don't know, from my vocabulary. And it's kind of hard to do, but I can't say that no more. Okay. So I feel like you've been working a lot with the element energy here recently, or connecting further to them. I'm seeing native ancestors now. So they're also showing me the moon. I'm literally seeing a native ancestors with the moon energy. And then I'm seeing the earthing energy like roots. Okay. So they're talking about territories and the grids of the native ancestry is what they want me to say. I want to say hike trails, but that's not what I'm trying to say. What is the right word, y'all? Open that up. They're saying chemtrails. Okay. They're showing me tunnels now. This is more like underground energy, though. I completed something, but I can't put my finger on it. Okay. So they literally show me like a plant, and they show me the roots go down through the tunnels, and expand energy. So definitely expansion as well. They're being more creative with it, I guess. These are also grids now. They're lighting up. Okay. Okay. So the way they want me to say it, the native tribes, something, well, no, let me not say something, associated with the chemtrails is ready to be activated, lifted, and ascended. And I feel like this is like timeline shift and dimensional work energy. Okay. So that when they show me the two realities, it's because it's literally going to shift realities energy. That's the best way my human can describe it. Now they're showing me like, it's like water, but like pieces of the earth moving together. So the way my human is saying it or seeing it, it's like beginning of the time, coming together, the puzzles or the land energy. Okay. So ancient native coding as well, or with it. Yeah, okay. Okay, so they want me to highlight or just say the North Star. So anytime when I'm looking at stars, I always look for like the star systems, also the what are they called? Come on, brain. Constellations. But they're highlighting that star, and I'm seeing it like super bright in my mind's eye energy. So they wanted me to say that as well. So now I'm seeing your throat chakra as well. Okay, so there's coding. I know I've seen this. It's like a blue. It's literally, or no, oh yeah, it is a diamond. I was gonna say, I could swear I seen that on your name. Yeah, so the way the emoji diamond, I've literally seen that with you in your neck before, but instead of it's more like the V diamond. So it's like this, and then it's like this, but it's a blue one. I've seen that in your throat before, but they're highlighting that one for this one. And I kept cracking, like I could feel the cracking energy as well. Okay. And I keep clearing it. So if you feel that, allow yourself. But also decided to start a new direction financially. Yeah. So they're definitely telling you as well to trust yourself, trust the direction. Again, that's why they kind of ran through, I think, these scenarios all for you so that you could see. Yeah, and anytime it's like North Star energy, it's like North Node energy as well. So remember, a lot of us are being placed like on our North Node energy, or however you want to say, like high timeline energy. Yeah, follow your North Star. Yeah, that energy is here for that. So, but also there's some coding for the collective with that, they're saying. And it is follow your. So, okay, for the collective, everybody in this space, your higher self is saying to see the blue diamond I just described and see it lead you somewhere for everyone, because everyone's higher self's going to receive coding for that part. So it will lead you. There's so many scenarios they're showing me for that. So let it lead you. That's just for the collective that will receive, your higher self is saying from this one. They want me to call you Lightbringer. I don't know. No, I can't say that. Okay. That's just what they want me to call you. So I'm going to call you Lightbringer for this one. But I do feel like that's like activating something within you and everybody in this space. I feel it now. Lightbringer. Okay, so just breathe. You're going to receive clearing and coding with this. You may find yourself way more balanced because when they show me the element energy like that, it's like true balance energy, the best way I can humanly describe it. So just breathe, but really feel your native ancestors. Anyone that has them, most likely everybody in this space has them or they wouldn't be here. Feel them and feel their connection. I'm seeing them touching a lot of us in here. So let yourself feel the energy. A lot of smoke energy too. So here we go. Anik isya. Alishat mesinya. Aleni asi utuni asine. Shaya kine hasere alule vashana yese takarum. Derara sera kule shatu petakete wa. Lani asarusha sevuta sena shetukani vosetaka. Ale ase ash. Ik umeta senea. Shh. Sanea sashikuna bisakatinu ane asi ule asa. Saru tamaseni. Nuni asini akuna ene asi tumunu. A usha. Satu besh. Inik atini asiatane. Ureba. Ma anichi ika ini ma atene asia nene asia. Sini kanate matune asia shore. E akasmata. Shanume sia huta. Shani asia kune. Shitikanu shatuna sare kuasha. Jerata sibota. Shute asiatika boata na sita kova shatia sura shatia kwa. Seeing a lot of pillars around you now. Niase shatia masiaka numashata kasanu macheniakane. Anoma yasini atuna yasakani shunate. Sunia shatu kabania sashunu aya. See the beautiful diamond, blue diamond, right where the North Star is? And now see the trail leading. Nanya une asiakianumia. Ina une nasiakunea. Iana suti ashani kanea makua shani asane kuneva. Sarabaka shata kuse. Sani hatiane masikuto atiano siakenikona. Lia kanusha kasani akushubata se akashami akachanewa. Nahasa ine masita shumati kasatumia siakune baruta sikatumusho. Tania kushibeta kaya sonia votashia kanyumia sia shatumisi. Sale katia sheneta sia kushmana. Unia shetia sune kafawata. Purification light bringer. Mania sini. Sonia kashamiatunia sinia kanumasha. Sakuma shatia sakushakana. Purifying the grids. Manisa asha ote mache. Situme ashetia suma. Shatia sune shatikumo ase ache amawa. Mama water. Mashinia. Suke mata na shatu ache akashalu. Banya. The plane. Anya. Ushe. Ina. Usha ekamu le acha sini pakachi akushine haba baria waha shahme hase ha mushekaniche utu achene asini kama itumacha ana eke miche kanucha unek anik anawacha nekuma miane sini ini akumania sukeve ise shinika unema tawa shatenu semaka taya shamakune meshe useke shine kama uchune ma atia Urahale chawasakache shama shuna. Wow, that came down like light, then it ended up like water, but then it's like mama energy poured in what looked like diamonds in the water, and it ran down and it purified everything. Wow. It's almost like a super magical rain that went through everything. Wow. Thank you. Mashakuna ina mata chune. Minakachi ili ita mume iki anata. Sinakuma chanucha. Sileka machenika nuch. Sinaka. All the powers within you. Machenika unemacha uka. Shanaka chete kune. Thank you. Machakura beneche. Thank you. Acha. Oh, that was so good. It's like weaving a river. I felt it in my heart. Wow. Yes, the feeling is strong that I made the right decision. Follow your North Star. I saw myself going to different places to cleanse every element at the place, traveling all over the world. Yeah, that's the way I saw it. It was like kind of like the way it rains in our physical, but it like rained in different spaces, but then she filled it with looked like diamonds in it. That's why I guess she wanted me to talk about the diamonds first. Cleansing the world. Yeah, that was so cool. Thank you. Thank you for that. That helped a lot in the physical and the spiritual and all kind of stuff. Oh, wow. Let's see if they got anything else before they go. Or, well, they're not going to go, but I'm saying. Drink water, everybody, they just said. So for you, Gabriella, but anyone else can do this because we're all connected in a sense in that level with these ancestors. I know I've told people this before, but if you feel like making like a, can I get the human word what that is? It looks like a, I don't want to say a wand, but like a stick. I want to say the big sticks with the feathers. That's the way I'm seeing them. So like in their energy, when you create that, you connect in a sense to them and their creation when you create that. So it's creation, it's connection, and in a sense bringing a piece, staff, a piece of them to the physical, but through your creation, through your hands, which is a physical manifestation. So if anyone feels called to make one or to buy one or intentionally somehow connect with one in connection with them, it'll definitely amplify some form of native magic within you, even though we were all here to receive it. But remember, anytime we're creating something with intention, it still amplifies something. Like the one Moses had, collect one from the beach. Yeah, and I've been feeling like going here recently, but today was like a kind of like a cold day. We haven't had like a cold day here. And I was literally thinking that's why like earlier I was like, I felt that energy to go to the ocean, and then today it's cold, so that's kind of why I used that earlier, that analogy, because when they're telling you to go somewhere, go. Don't let your human say no, I'll go tomorrow, because that's why like earlier I said then there could be a cold day, then you can't go. But either way, it'll still happen in divine timing. But Yeah, when it gets low, I'm usually here. It's just like one day. It's cold for like it'll randomly. Since I've been here, it's only I think 3 cold days, and it's not even cold. It's like high 50 energy, so it's like still not cold. But if you go by the water and the wind's blowing and all the ocean vibes, it's like it does feel like super cold. So I'll wait till the sun comes out. But yeah, I'm gonna definitely go. Let's see. Collect. Oh, I was gonna say it again. Yes, I see wands, and I feel like I have to buy one now. I know what it is. I'm always drawn to the ocean. UK's freezing. Oh no. Yes, I saw the beach when Amanda was describing that she was seeing. Oh yes, I love that. I love the seers that are in here. Did you move from Texas? Yes, I did. I'm so grateful. I mean, I'm grateful for the time I had in Texas, but when you're so either way, like generationally, like and we're talking 3 generations back, my lineage was meant to be here where I'm at. And I even had an aunt that was supposed to move here, or she had like talks of moving here. Like, and I'll tell it, I don't give a fuck. I mean, I don't talk to any of them anymore, but she was going to leave her husband and come with somebody else to Florida. And that's why I say sometimes energies don't realize that there is energies. If you talk to someone and you tell someone your plans, like what they did to her, there was some like spell work done to her, and then she ended up staying with her husband. And then the next time I saw her, she was like so in love with her husband. That's why I tell that story, like so that people know that like back, like from our generations, there's been things that have been done to our lineage so the energies won't do what they're meant to. But that was done to me too. But you see, when you don't let spell work have power over you, and you tell yourself, I don't care who keeps doing love spells on me, I'm still leaving. I don't love them. I feel like when you know you don't love someone and someone continues doing love spells on you, it turns the complete opposite. You kind of get like a hate for them, like a disgusting energy. But you also have to heal that and release that as well, because every time he would do that, the ex-narcissist would do those love spells, and the plane's flying as I'm saying this. For me, it wasn't like a love anymore. It was a disgust every time they would do it. It was like, ugh. So, I don't know. But I guess for her, there was still something there, or she wasn't able to fight it. So that's why I say, like, generationally, either way, my generation was meant to be here, or my ancestry, whatever, however you want to say it. Someone was supposed to be here before me, but they couldn't do it. They couldn't defeat that love spell shit or whatever. But I did. Yeah. But I just tell it so that people can see that in your lineage, you're going to do it. If you always keep you're in control of your vessel. And when you know, like out of the blue, like I talked earlier, when you think of an ex and you're like, why am I thinking about this fool? If you really step outside of yourself and you're like, okay, this person's trying to do some come to me shit, trying to masturbate to me, or thinking of me, or in their mind saying I'm thinking to them so that I will think of them, you have to defeat that energy as well. Your mind has to be strong enough to say, no, I don't want that fool back, like just, yeah. That's why I tell people that. I'm still in your energy, Gabrielle, and Nicole, you'll be next. I'm going to take a quick twinkle break. You are a badass warrior in this incarnation. Oh, thank you, beautiful. I'll be right back. I'm still in your energy, Gabrielle. I'm going to take a twinkle. I'll be right back. Earlier, we were closing timelines, and I had my don't call it your smoke addiction in mind. Now my my pen doesn't work. It's okay. Remember, nothing can stop you from writing it out and letting it go. Just write it, find a pen, another one. When that happens, I get into prayer. Yes, you could always use prayer. Like, I don't use the word prayer anymore because prayer is associated with religion. And my team has told me to fully disconnect from religion, what we've been taught to believe, because religion keeps humans limited and suppressed and in guilt and shame. That's the whole reason that program was made. So yes, you could call it prayer, but I call it more just saying those words, speaking it over, yeah, no one or nothing has power over me, and no one or nothing can get in the way of my free will or my destined path, because that's your free will. When people do spell work, it's trying to stop you or take a hold of your free will or control you somehow. And if you're in your mind, someone can do that to you, they can. So that's why I say, you just always say to yourself, spell work has no power over me. No one or nothing has power over me. No one or nothing can tell me what I can or cannot do. And that's it. But I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Twinkle, twinkle real quick. Okay, I'm back. Okay, let me see what y'all said. What else got? Make sure y'all drink water from that one. I'm still in your energy, Gabrielle. I'll let you know when I disconnect. When that happens, oh, I was reading the same thing. I'm like, wow, I met my grasping declare. For some reason, I did not feel the holidays at all and believe I was really into it and not anymore. Yeah, because a lot, especially if you've been on your spiritual journey, what happens is, again, like I said, I don't like to call them, I'm going to say the ones that are trying to control the collective. That's the way I'm going to say it. They use holiday energy, the celebration energy. They conjure, or I'm going to say, in my reality, they can't do this. I'm going to say that before I say what I say. And you guys feel like saying that, say it. In my reality, what it doesn't exist. They cannot use my energy. They cannot place my energy, and they cannot use mine or my lineage's energy against the collective. But what they do with holidays is they conjure the energy and then they use it against us to suppress us. And then they put some kind of fear out there, or something happens somewhere so that you can stay in the low vibes or fearful or whatever. Just like there's so much that happens with the holidays. I'll just say, for me, I don't celebrate holidays. Of course, like if there's an event or something and someone's like, hey, go, come on, please. Yes, I've gone, but I try not to say the words that they say, like happy, whatever, or whatever they say, because they're all connected to something. And in a sense, you have to realize that they're feeding something or using that energy for something to suppress the collective. But in my reality, they don't exist. But that's the reason why I don't really celebrate it. And that could be why you're feeling that if you felt that. What language did you speak? I understand some things, but never have been around that language. So that was more native energy that came through right now. There's many that, but they're light language. Light language is the best way I can describe it. It's your soul language. It comes through. Everybody can speak light language. Sometimes it's just opening it up or activating it. And if you feel like, for me, the minute I heard light language, I knew it was for me. So if you feel that way, it probably is for you. So like I always said, the minute I heard it, it was like, whoa, I don't know why, I don't know how, but I'm supposed to be speaking that or doing that. So just let it come through. You could always tell your team if there's something in the way from activating or accessing my light language, or if there's something I need to heal, show me so that I can heal it so it can be activated. I also can help activate it for you in a one-on-one session. So I'm also an activator for that, but you can do it on your own. I always tell people you can do it on your own. You just need to ask for whatever needs to be healed, cleansed, or removed, because sometimes it's just a person. Like if you have like a toxic friend or family member or partner, they won't open up your gifts until those people are out of the way fully, because then they want to access it when they're around you, or try to, or embody that energy when they're around you or something, or tap into it. So that's the reason why, especially with partners, they won't. Like for me, I always had like a very strong knowing, even whenever I was with the person I was married with for years. And none of my gifts that are activated, or none of the gifts that are activated now, were activated then, because they weren't going to turn that on so that that energy could have access to it. So that's why sometimes they won't turn stuff off until you're completely out of a situation. And when I fully disconnected from that energy, it was like, it's like they turn on all the lights. I was like in the dark and everything. Even though, like I said, I always had that strong knowing, like if when they would lie to me, those people that I was around, I always knew. Like I would let people lie to me, and they were lying in my face always, but I knew it, I always had that still. But as far as channeling, reading, all the stuff that I do, past life, soul contracts, all the conjuring abilities I have, none of that shit was on, and they weren't going to turn it on, and they won't until you're free of those energies, because that only gives other energies access, and they won't do that. Just so that you guys know. But if it comes up in session that it's a person, sometimes they'll tell me, there's some, and then sometimes they won't let me tell you who it is. They'll just say there's some kind of discernment lesson you're still going through, that kind of stuff. But most of the time when you come for an activation for the light language, it'll be activated pretty quick. I need to go back to doing more of the group activations, because those I offer them a lower rate, and more people get activated. And I've done like 2 classes, I think, of those with the group ones. And that is in the collective energy. They're wanting more people to activate their soul language to assist with the newly awakened soul energies, which is a lot. So you have to think about it like a lot of people opening their eyes finally, and now they're searching for some kind of knowing or some help. And when you speak light language, the frequency helps heal your body way faster than, like, let's just say Reiki does. Reiki's great modality, quantum as well, but the frequency that comes through with the soul language, from what I have seen in frequency, assists a lot more. It's not to knock any of the other modalities, not at all. They're great. They help me on my journey, the other ones. But I'm just saying, like, they help in the way I see the frequency shift in a human way faster than the other ones. I would love to get activated. Yeah, if you feel it, it's definitely for you. And never doubt that. Like, since you feel that, don't let anyone or anything tell you it's not for you. Keep that in your mind. I don't know why. It's for me. It's for you. Yes, I feel like that's me. I'm in the dark. No, but you're very in tune with your knowing. So whatever your strongest clair is, or your gifts are, practice that one more. Like most people, it is the claircognizance, the knowing. So whatever you feel like your gift is, practice that one more, and then the other ones get stronger or activated. It's like mastering a skill and then they give you a new one. That's kind of the way I can describe gifts, because if you don't practice one's just dormant energy. So, but once you start practicing it or focusing on the one, then it opens kind of like a door to another one. But Reiki is good as well, right? Oh yeah, I always say Reiki saved my life. Like if I wouldn't have found the Reiki teacher that I did at the time, like I wouldn't be here, because I've had so many suicide, and it's trigger warning, I had so many suicidal thoughts after I left Narcissist X, because that's the energy they were sending me, so that I would take myself out, so that they could claim, if they could get you to take yourself out, then they can still receive, because they fulfilled their mission in a sense. So I knew that wasn't my energy. I knew that depressive energy wasn't mine. I was like, I'm not sad. I'm finally free of shit, And it sounds fucked up, but it's true. But I was feeling his projections of the way he felt for me finally releasing him. So once you start knowing that and start saying you don't accept all that shit, like in the beginning, I'm talking, and then when I learned Reiki, I learned how to self-heal, and that really opened stuff up for me. I met a lot of spiritual people in that community, but of course, there's always some low vibrational bitch trying to fuck up everything for everybody. So in that group, what happened was she was sending people recordings of our Reiki teacher, got other people like in the bullshit, and then everybody just started picking sides, and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with everybody? But that's what happened. And then we disconnected as well, because then there was hearsay of this and that and this and bullshit, and I was like, but then we reconnected. Like I said, there was energies that were always trying to disconnect certain energies from connecting or staying connected. And for a lot of us that were on their spiritual journey, you experienced that most likely, or some kind of manipulation with discernment, or learning discernment through those kind of things, or seeing or not seeing what you were seeing, or what someone was projecting about an individual. A lot of us went through that in the spiritual community at that time. Yeah. How do we book with you for activation? So the activations I offer are 123.45. That's the energy exchange. And you can email me. I have a pinned video for the sessions. That's how you book. When I received mine, I don't know, it was called light language. Yeah, light language. A lot of people I'm going to say back in the day, energy used to say it was speaking in tongues. But like I said, I don't associate religion, and that came from religious speaking energy. So I don't associate with that one. I say soul language or light language. But yeah. My team keeps saying, same to me. I practice the scribble writing, but I need to be more constant. Yeah, the scribble writing helped me open up my mediumship abilities and connecting more with energies that pass. So whatever it is for you, if you're feeling that scribble energy, connect with it. I feel this year is my activation. I've been practicing, and just like you said, one door opens to another. Yes. Yeah, and be patient with yourself. Don't try to force and make everything happen. I learned that as well, because I was trying to be forceful too. Once something opened, I wanted nothing, and I wanted nothing, and I wanted another thing, and I wanted another thing. I'm always trying to find new gifts, and they want me to concentrate on the ones I have. Yeah, me too. I got forced into that one. Like I said, yeah, it's a process. We're all equal. Speaking in tongues is different. I did it as a child. It's the Holy Spirit. What I need is to help with brain fog. Well, make sure you find what's your meditation if you have brain fog. I also really asked my team that. And when I was getting really hard with the people trying to get me to think a certain way, trying to connect to my consciousness and subconscious mind, you have to find what silences your mind. So like it could be driving, just listening to music, zoning out. Like you've heard of people say, or it could even happen to you, anybody in here before you just driving, you're like, oh my God, how did I get here? That was a meditation. You really went there, but you are still conscious in the moment. It could be, yeah, cleaning's another one. Sometimes people cooking, turning the music on, getting into the zone. Sometimes dancing is a form of meditation. Sometimes just staring. I always say staring into the trees, the clouds, like that's a meditate. Yeah, dishes is another one. Yeah, washing dishes. Like there's so many ways, but just know that meditation isn't always just closing your eyes and connecting. It can be, but if you have that really overactive brain, because when I first started healing, boy, my brain wouldn't shut up. There was like so much racing through it every single second when I first started healing, and I was so used to it. I didn't know how the fuck I was going to turn it off, but I kept trying, connecting, being patient, doing breathing before, grounding in the sun, and trying to connect outside was another. So whatever it is for you, you'll find it. And if you don't know what it is, tell your team to help you find it. Show it to me. Sitting by the ocean, yeah. Or you might, like if sitting by the ocean's yours, you'll start seeing pictures of oceans, or you'll just start scrolling and you'll see oh no, you're up right now, Nicole. I'm fixing to disconnect. They told me 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Always in the water. Yeah, or even taking a bath or showering. For some people, just taking a shower is meditation, because I've heard a lot of spiritualists say that they get some of their clearest channels in the shower. For me, it's outside, but like everybody's different, whatever it is for you, but everybody's different. Or dancing, like there's so many, and some of you, it's a lot of them. Like for me, like that's why I say for me, they'd have to turn off the ground and they can't. So, like when they were trying to turn me off and disconnect me from all my channels and try to do their fuckery of destiny swapping way back when, they couldn't, because you can't turn the ground off. And that's the minute I step on the ground, I'm receiving and activating and assisting, and before I do it. But like I'm just saying, like for your human brain to get the thought that no one can turn your stuff off. That's basically the point I'm trying to make. Fully dissolving all cords, closing all portals between me and Gabrielle, giving you back all what's yours, taking back all that's mine. Oh, you're not. You're perfect, Nicole. Fully disconnected, dissolving all cords, closing all portals, giving you back all that's yours, taking back all that's mine. Look how powerful you are from it. Oh, yeah. For sure. You turn one channel off, I find another. You try to tell me I can't do one thing that I love, I find another thing that I love. It worked out great for me. Because now there's like so much that I love, so much that I can do, because it was like everything that I wanted to do or saw or wanted to tap into, there was always something trying to stop me. So I found another way. So that's why I say we have to look at our journey as that way. Dissolving all cords, closing all portals. And that's why our teams let it happen. That's why I say none of us should be mad about how things happen, because they all made us. So even the energies that worked against us, I'm so grateful for them. Thank you for projecting at me. Thank you for trying to turn off all my channels. Thank you for doing spell work on me. Thank you for trying to turn people against me. Thank you for everything, because it taught me I'm strong as fuck, and no one can take my free will away from me. No one can force me into any relationship I don't want if I don't fucking want it. And no one can make me be at a place I don't want to be if I don't want to be there. So all those things, and it teaches you your strength and your power and your resilience more than anything. And you have to see those things, because man, we don't see them sometimes. Okay, Nika, you And after all those punches in the gut, boy, we don't feel shit no more. We're like, come at me, yo. Come at me. I'm just kidding. But come at me, bitch. I ain't scared no more. Y'all are incredible. Y'all are incredible. We all are. Everybody in here that's been on their journey. And if you took time off, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh no, it's still open. Nicole's the second person if you want to hop on. Let me know what you would like, Nicole. Healing, activation, DNA upgrade, or whatever your team says. I saw you said what you said, but you're not. You're perfect. You're exactly where you're supposed to be. Remember, anytime we're redirected, it's for a reason. So your time away was a redirection. Just like when I would take time off, it was a redirection for me. Okay, whatever team says. Okay, let's see. Nicole. Spray real quick. Nicole. So immediately I saw a dolphin in the water. Let's see. Ooh. They're literally showing me like what I literally posted a story not too long ago of 2 dolphins and like a rainbow energy. They're telling me to remember that energy real quick. Yeah, we're definitely going to use the dolphin energy to cleanse first. But they're showing me like the rainbow realm energy as well. Yeah, so that's where you were. Okay, so in a sense, Nicole, literally, I was just saying you're human disconnected, and like in your mind, you disconnected from your healing, right? That's what your human tells you. You were literally sitting in this realm energy, even though you were redirected to being a human energy. You were here. That's what they want me to tell you. So your higher self is saying rainbow coding for the new rainbow guides that are coming through for a lot of us. So you gained recently 3 rainbow guides. So I don't know if you felt like, I'll say I don't know no more. If you felt like 3 other energy, oh yeah, I see them now. Okay, so it's literally like they're on each side of you and one's on top of you energy. That's the way I can show them to you. If you feel to your left, to your right, and above you, that's where they are. Okay, so they've been kind of acting as guard energies for you here recently as well. They keep saying they've been protecting your consciousness. Okay. Okay, yeah, I see it. Okay, so I'll say this, Nicole. So like they've been trying, even though remember, they have no power, right? But I'm going to say what they were trying to do, right? And that's why these guides came in for you here recently. So I guess you would identify with having the scattered mind, the loud brain energy, the overthinking, the I'm going to say overly critical because that's what they're showing me, the energy. So when the way I was saying when I first started healing, when they can cloud your judgment and make you overthink or focus on negative energy, that's when they can try to come in and plant low vibrational seeds in your consciousness. So that's why you gained these 3 guides here recently to protect your conscious, and that's why they are formed like it's triangle energy if you really think about it, left, right, and above you. Really putting that protective seal over you, and it's specifically for your dolphin codes and the rainbow coding that you have just like in a sense you've upgraded or like graduated energy from sitting here in this realm. So like yes, your human was still living your life and being the human that you are, but in a sense, a part of you was sitting there integrating all those codes for everybody in the space. So your dolphin connection as well is something else your team is saying that you were upgrading and receiving. So anytime we have dolphins, like, we're really good people. A lot of people tell us we're really fun to be around. Our laughs, most people say, oh my God, your laugh is so fun. Like the way you guys tell me. It's the dolphin part of you that your team also was assisting with getting back for you. Yes, I went through the divorce and it was bad. Yes, and that's the energy they're talking about as getting certain things back to you. So like anytime I'm going to say exiting a connection that way, there's like a push and pull of what's yours, what's mine. Especially if you've been married to someone for a long time, there's these energies really think what's yours is theirs. And hold on, I got a puzzle. In their mind, and I'm going to use the laugh energy because that's the dolphin energy that they're showing me for you. Like, let's say you have a great laugh, but again, I'm going to start at the beginning of your marriage so that it makes sense. When you got with this individual, you had a great laugh. Maybe you had a really fun personality. Maybe at the end, we're going to say, you didn't laugh as much. You felt real suppressed. But let's say the other energy was more in the personality, more in the laughy energy. Not that they were laughing at the end, but like they kind of, I don't want to say took, but like more embodied that energy than you did. So that's why they showed me you also sitting there, but now you're receiving the full integration of your dolphin codes because yes, you had them, but like I was talking about earlier when I said when I left my ex, that was when all my stuff got turned on. That's kind of in a sense what they're doing to you now. Now they're wanting to turn on stuff because you've got more through the exit part of that part, so where things can be turned more on for you. So you may just, and like it's the sense as well with the dolphins. So like it's almost like sensory is the best way my human can describe it. Like it's I'm going to say sixth sense energy, more sixth sense, like more inner knowing, but it's also the sense of vibration that they also hold very strong. See my nose, confirmation 100. And then how they bring that frequency to everyone they meet, right? Yeah, they're healers, exactly. So that's what they're turning on for you, Nicole. It's going to be a lot more coming back to you, but really practice more on silencing your mind, because remember, if they can keep you scattered mind or feeling like, I don't want to say lost, but like make you feel like they're winning and you're losing. If you ever feel yourself feeling like the seesaw, like it's feeling that way, like you're being pulled down and they're being pulled up, remember that's a manipulation. They want you to believe that they're above you somehow so that they can gain your power, but they never will, right? We just know that. I'm just telling you, for when this turns on, then if they're somehow come around trying more or trying to be nice, or hey, maybe we can be friends now, try to keep it more at a frequency of distance. I know you guys have kids, so I know maybe you may have to still speak to this individual, but we're making sure that everything that's his is his and what's yours is yours, not just in the physical, but in the spiritual with this. So, and we're asking that. So any energy associated with him, we're asking that it be returned to him, and anything that's yours be returned to you. And we're activating these codes and stuff for you. Okay. So I'm going to be in your thoughts a little bit to help clear out that stuff as well. Just to allow and surrender any low vibrational thoughts in your conscious and subconscious. Okay. Hi, beautiful. Welcome. Here we go. Shanokasi mashana atu. Arabare turia sireta shamoto sevyaka. Diatawasito koshamati asito barasito shabayane akua. Siatu shabati asiro balekote sumati shatuata. Janami takashute vasiatura kaletu subanane. Jaya uashayu kuatumachenea. They're so proud of your team. Mane kune atiasa. Animisia kashubita karisua. Let go of the feeling like you somehow lost, okay? I feel that heavily in your heart. Like you didn't, somehow you failed at this marriage. I'm straight up gonna say, I need you to release that. Give it, like you can literally say, I give it over now. Si tashomete yaku chape nakasumata achenekune joya kalubia asumeshenene. That's heavy. There we go. Iatia wa seku shabatene tene musa neshati asanu makuche. Jone asito bari akunemi satu shavenya. Iche betusho nesibiki tu chamanete kunama. Lule vasha nasiti tapokocho. Minime kataria suribete shatuna makuse mone shanatu mini nekati machane. Ane. There we go. Let your mind turn off. Just relax. Nina masukachua. Ana mi ane shukuchanayo. Jira kurabia sunochu. I am free. I am free. Ana vesoneshu. Anu mesaneshu ta. Sikane maniche. Aku ashanu kumene. Ilevito shaputa kachanu ma. Jinemeni, Maria Sure Kalabashene Kereteru Baru. Fully activating this part of you that's ready. Viatea kalunana, ileveta kanesha wita kalun. Ninamani kunevashia kurashua. Esa vasha tuna. Jenemine kanesuti karatia chuata. Dirore banene manetachi. Sita koretari halebesha tere. Erasia nashone kanoa. All your magic is yours. Mi chari satawacha. Elemia takunesha tubetsiti kachane. Arucha, misata chumase kachune, chia, oasesha tua bochene mene chua. Now we're activating heart and solar plexus together, your soul and your power. That's what they want me to say. Mina chele kuaye. Iraboshasi Zawaiya Uashilao Maneme semeshata subukashata Natemase Ekatubeshia kunevashewa Esanumia Chunakaya korekule voshatuneme Mise shatua sinakanu miasita kashamatine kane jura hepale ikashawa chene ise maniashita kuacha. You are always the power. You are always the magic. It is you. Nina masikatu machia kua. Itamaso mesa, isore epalua, asia, Imiasisha kapuche. Miasiashu ate wase. Suriki gramasiti shaputane. Chua. Chua machanani. Oh, they're so happy. All the dolphins. Ichapache kachanu mene. Nino. Nina masa shachuache. Inama. Inama. Sirakure taretaru. Kilakukare sirita. Tati, ito poche. Ta sa 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 sa. You are free, you are free, you are free. Wow. So cool. Holding space still for just a little bit, and then I'll let you know when I disconnect. Disconnect. Sounded like disconnect, but disconnect. Well, good. Thank you, beautiful. I'll check right now, PayPal. Thank you, Hiba. I'll check right now. Wow. I'm just like I'm like in the so in love energy. That's what they feel like combining the two that they just did on you, and it was heart and solar plexus with the dolphin and the rainbow energy. You just can't not feel in love right now. And if you're not feeling it and you're purging, it's okay. You'll feel it in a little bit. They are showing me 7 days for you. So for full integration on what we just did. So if you still feel like maybe releasing from here in the next 7 days, it's okay. Allow it. Remember, anytime we purge, we just allow more integration. So but when I tell you your heart like super lit up with that one, it was so beautiful to see. Let's see. What do y'all say? Feeling emotional. Yeah, I felt it too real quick. Heaven sent. Anytime. I felt it too. Yeah. Seeing the heart and solar plexus as an infinity sign. Oh, wow. That's awesome. So much energy. Haha. The energy is a lot. Haha. I seen infinity symbol key as well. I feel it. Thank you. Yay. I'm so glad. Wow. Yeah, because I do feel like you still may need to release a little something. So if you feel that, it's okay. Remember, it's good. It's good. Yeah, I see you, Hiba. Oh, I also see Mireya. Let me know if that's you. Let me know if you meant to send a little bit more, which I also accept, of course, a little more energy. And that is the rate they're telling me to change my live personals. Literally, that's crazy that you sent that amount. But if you for some reason need me to send you some back, I sure will if you did it accidental. But I'm learning to receive, and if you did it on purpose, I receive it with love. Yeah, I remember you said you were gonna make it go up. Yeah, I wanted. No, it was an accident. Oh, thank you. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. I accept it with love, and I always return. And anyone that gets a personal, or even using a gift, or even you're tapping, or just here, always. But the intention is to the equal give and take energy. I always ask that it be returned tenfold. So thank you, Hiba and Mireya. I love your name. The last time that I tapped in, oh, so good. Hiba Mireya. Yeah, my daughter has an M name, and I don't know. I don't know. There's something with M names, because even my son, his middle name is Emilio, but that's the name that I really wanted to name him. So I call him Milo for short, and he loves it. He's like, I love my name. He's always saying, like, I don't know, when we play sometimes, he always wants me to say his name like he's entering the stage, and I'll say, I guess we'll do it. I'm like, coming down is Milo. And he just loves it. Like, he just gets into this, like, he's like, yeah, like, I don't know. It gets him in, and then he comes, there he goes.
Somebody keeps saying my name.
So here he comes. So there's something with him, anytime I say it, I'm like, I don't know. It gets him in a certain zone and it gets me in one. So we always say it. Thank y'all for putting that in the chat. So anytime I say Milo, he gets all crazy. And I can't believe he heard me because he's got his TV over there all out in his room. But
I heard you. Everybody who says my name, I come.
Yeah.
I'm saying, did somebody say my name?
see?
I just hear it.
Yeah. And he's always got bedhead when he comes on here. I'm like, oh my God. But he's so cute. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for posting that in the chat. Thank y'all so much. I'm so grateful.
I'm gonna teleport out of here.
How doesn't? I've been seeing your live. So nice to see you. So nice to see you. Were you leaving? No, I was.
Yeah.
It was. Oh, I was reading it again.
I'm gone.
He's just like you, haha. Oh my God. Yeah. And whenever I would always be on my mic, I would always do that with him. I'd be like, I don't know. There's just something with introducing for me. I don't know. I can't explain it. And I know it's a version of me that I've seen, right? So I always.
When someone says it, I'm like a magnet. I come straight.
Yeah. 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 He's mine. He's my baby. I love him so
Tell me
much.
when you're gonna end the live, because I want to say bye to them.
Okay.
Remember, I'll be at the end, guys. Okay?
Yeah, and he always talks like an influencer too.
Okay, I'll be at the end, guys. Peace.
Peace. Okay, in a minute, Heba will be next. I haven't disconnected yet. I'll let y'all know. Let's drink some water. He's such a strong little man. I mean, well, all my kids, but like he's just this, I don't know. You know how whenever I don't know if you guys that have had kids, whenever you get knocked up and you're like, oh my God, I don't know what this kid's going to be like. But I would have never imagined this kid the way he is. But I'll just say he surprises me every day on something, somehow. And I'm like, it's either something he says, does, or shows me. And I'm like, I can't believe you just showed me that. Or I can't believe you just did that. Like, he's just got that energy. He's like, the best way to describe him is like the mind blown emoji. It's so like psh, every second I'm like, I can't believe you, but in a good way, not in a negative way. My baby's wild. Yeah, they made him specifically like that for a reason. Oh, he's so sweet and so full of life. Yes, they're so beautiful. Yes, my oldest is in order, and my baby's in chaos. Yeah, nowadays they come out walking and talking and doing all kinds of stuff. I'm like, dang, they just grown folk out here. Yeah, they're just, I don't know. They're on different levels and times, and it's crazy. They are something else, all right. They sure are. Yes. Whew. Still breathing, Nicole. I'm still feeling the heat, processing. My baby is clever and devious. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I don't know. I love how they just do and say as they please. Like I always said, they teach me things. My kids have all taught me things. Like my oldest, like she always had that really inner knowing, like with low vibes, like including, her father at the time. Like she would always, like I was always that kind of person trying to convince people that he was a good person. And like, I was that person back in the day. And even with her, she was like, nope. Like she always knew. So I don't know. It's interesting to see how each of them embodied different characters, but also reminded you and showed you things. So like when you got, especially when they're littler, like pay attention to even growner kids, but they always show you something or remind you of a part of you may have forgot, or like teach you something. You're like, damn, like, yeah. Yeah, because she always had, like, I always kind of knew too, but me, it was more a denial thing. I wasn't ready to see certain energies, and she was always like, We're going there. Oh my God, why are we going there? Like she used to hate to go to like her mother-in-law, like the ex-mother-in-law's home. She fucking hated it. And she would have that dog face the whole time. And I'd be like, quit being like that. But now I'm like, girl knew. Girl fucking knew. She was trying to me. I sure will do that. He's teaching me patience. I feel like I need to book a private. How long should I wait? It's up to you, Nicole. But for that one, they did give you 7-day integration. So I would wait at least the 7 days for the integration and then ask your team whenever you feel called. Don't never let anybody tell you when you should book a private. If you have, I always teach that too to people. Like if you have someone that you go to for healing, because I encountered one of those. Oh, you need to come to me every 3 months or every 6 weeks so we can make sure we cleanse that. If you ever encounter someone that way, again, it's another teaching moment. Just leave that alone. Or if someone's always telling you only I can do that, that's bullshit. There's not just one person that can do this or this similar work. If you encounter one of those two. No, there is, and they did. My team did say that the other day. They were like, "Yeah, there is individuals that hold certain authority, higher ranked energy. Yes, that is true. I'll say that, but there's never just one person ranked or leveled or ascended to a certain level. A lot of their like, if we have to use like, we'll use it as teacher energies. There's like not just one teacher on that level with those skills. There's many of us. So like that's the reason why I say you can't just say, oh, you can only come to me for this work. That's bullshit. Like like I said, that's someone being in their spiritual ego. So just watch out for those ones too, which is great too. When you ascend and you're like in your shit, that's great, but never limit or make someone believe that they can't do it themselves. Like that's where some people get it twisted. And I teach the opposite. I want people to see that they can do it. I want every person in this realm to see that everyone has the capacity to take your power back and tap into your magic, however you do it, because everyone's different. And some people can awaken tomorrow and gain access to something that someone that's been working on themselves for 4 years has been doing. So don't let time either get in the way of that. Because I used to hear people say, oh, I've been on my journey for 8 years. And I'd be like, well, damn, I just started. And, you know, that would kind of make me feel like, well, shit, I got a long fucking time to go. But it's the same way I tell y'all when someone cuts their finger and it takes someone, they could heal it in 1 day. The next day, you can't even tell they got a cut versus someone that cut their finger and they still got that cut next week or in 2 weeks. Everybody's different. Everybody heals different and everybody heals at their own pace they're meant to heal if you're on your healing journey. Yeah. Yes, teaching me patience. Yes. So did my boys. They would always cry when I leave there when I had to go to work. Yeah. Sounds good. So many healers. Yes, there's so many. And we all bring, that's why they show me the rainbow for healers as well. We all bring different things. That's why people shouldn't be in competition. That's why when people come in here like Vin and like Liz that are doing similar work, I say to follow them too. And I share their lives when I'm in their lives to other people that don't know who they are. Because yes, they can receive something from me, but also remember everything's a connection. So maybe I need to lead someone to Liz or to Vin, like some men, you know, that don't have like a men like influencer or someone to show them like a man doing it. Because like when Vin speaks like dragon light language, I'm like, oh my God, like, wow, you know? So maybe that may another man put him on his journey, you know what I'm saying? So like, I always do that. I always try to share like other people's life to other people, especially if I know they don't know them, because there's a reason, right? Yeah, I love how everyone does it their own authentic way. Yes, exactly. Makes sense. So many are coming into their power now. Yes. Now they're showing me the number 6 to disconnect from you, Nicole. It's making the energies as well as we unlock different stuff. Yes. Yes. And then some of us have connections to, like, I'll say like for me, I integrated a lot of my light first and light parts of me versus, like, I'm going to use Vin as an example. He tapped into his darker aspects quicker and then he came to his light aspects. Like, that's just the way I saw him. But everybody's different. Like, you know, I don't know. But we all bring something different. Like, I don't know. There's just different, the way you came into your power. It's cool to see the different ways too when people do it, how they do it, right? I don't know. I think that's cool. It's mixing the energies. Oh, I was reading again. Fully disconnecting from Nicole. Yeah, you may start dreaming them. I saw dolphins again with you when I was disconnecting. Fully disconnecting from your energy, closing all portals, dissolving all cords, giving you all back, all that is yours, Nicole, and calling back all that is mine. Fully closing all portals between us, dissolving all cords, giving you back all that's yours, taking back all that's mine. One more time. Closing all portals between us, dissolving all cords, giving you back all that's yours, and taking back all that's mine. Yay! 7 days for you, Nicole. Miss Hiba, you are next, my love. Let me know what you would like. Healing, activation, DNA upgrade, whatever your team says. Did we drink water? I don't think I drank water. No. Hiba. I'm so grateful to you. I'm so grateful to you. And I'm so glad that you closed that cycle and you're reclaiming what's yours. So that's exciting. I love it. I love it. Remember, everything always works out in your favor. Keep that as a mantra. Look who rolled back up in here, Bootang. Been experiencing some fuckery, but I'll go with spirit led. Okay, let's see what's up. You are amazing at explaining what's happening during the activations. Oh, thank you, Vincent. Me too. Yes. Been experiencing some fuckery. Let's see. What's the fuckery about? Yeah, so they're showing me, like, remember, there's different ways people try to take your power. If someone can try to make you feel less than at a time, I'm getting like more physical work energy or like physical energies where it feels like if I can make you feel a certain way, then you take on that energy. So remember, when you feel any fuckery or any like projected energy from someone, know that it's only so that you could say, this is not mine. Basically, it's the best way to say it. So the fuckery you've been getting hit with is, are you going to accept it or deny it energy? So whatever's happening, that's not mine. Just be in that energy when you experience that. But our team, remember, that's what they're doing at the, like, it's like that closing energy right now, because technically the new year is until spring equinox for the spiritual energies that know. So that's what this time is. It's closing and then allowing the new to come through, right? That's where we're at right now, energetically speaking. So if we're hit with continuous energy that way, it's only so we cannot accept it, so we can deny it. So like, let's say 4 days in a row, you get hit with like anger, right? Or sadness. If you've already worked through that emotion, healing it, releasing it continuously, and you get hit with it, are you going to stay in that anger or depressive energy? Or are you going to say, this is not my energy? Like, I literally get mad when I get hit with depression energy. And I'm like, this isn't mine. Where is this coming from? Then I investigate energy. So you have, that's the energy that's being hit at or I'm going to say hit at you right now so that you can accept or deny. So it's kind of like, think of it as closing the end of the test to see where you're at on it. So next time you feel any of that fuckery energy, know that it's just a closing of it. And you can say that, like when you, let's say you get hit with anger today, they sneak into my dream a lot. Let's see. So I will say, and this is so nobody please take this on as fear. Please don't give it power. You can literally say, I don't give it power, what she's about to talk about. But I will say in collective energy, there's an energy that tries to, I'm going to say the way you just said, try to come in there. I've experienced that energy as well, but I know the energy now. So you have to see when that energy tries to come in, they can come in as a form of someone you know in this reality. So I'll say, I'm going to use the word, we're making sure that how do I say it? Did we give them a name or did we give them like a vibration? How did I do that one? I see it. Yeah. Okay. So the energy of this egregore is the mission of that thing is to stop collective in any way, shape, or form. It's kind of like everybody, it goes and targets everybody at a certain time in their life to see if we're going to give it power or say you ain't shit, bitch. That's the way I can say it. So anytime you feel fuckery in the dream or this energy, I know it's kind of hard when you're sleeping, but when you get up, you make sure you say that energy has no power over me. So if you start practicing that or putting up a ward against whatever form they're coming to you in, because I did check and it is that energetic signature. So it's just part of a collective ascension. We have to see it that way. That's the best way I can say it, even though nobody likes it when those things come at them. But it's kind of like at the end of Mario, the way I kind of said earlier when we face, what's his name? I forget his name on Mario, but y'all know what I'm talking about. The ugly guy that's E. They sneak into my, thank you. I needed this insight too. I'm so glad. Remember, nothing or no one. Yeah, Bowser, thank you. Me and my son was attacked in our dreams. Yeah. So make sure you always say things like no one or nothing has power over me, energies that I have cut off. And talk to Archangel Michael. Like for me, when I really started telling Archangel Michael to seal my energy from the dream realm of these energies that were continuing to try to come at me, I would ask that all cords are dissolved mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, consciously, subconsciously, telepathically, and kind of like say they can't find me energy. So shielding, sealing, and putting a code of protection around you. Specifically, I asked Archangel Michael for that one. When I asked him directly for that protection against that energetic signature, it really did shift some stuff for me. So try that. I just can't tell if it's my team is making work through things in the dream or what's going on, but really it's been too much. Yeah, I can definitely tell you it's kind of like, see, that's why I said don't be scared of it. But the only way I can say it, it's like, how would we say it? I'm seeing the chupacabra. That's the best way. If you've ever seen like a giant rodent, like energetically speaking, but it has no power, right? Don't let anybody be scared of this. It's nothing. Like we have to think of it as nothing. God's been showing up for me in my stuff and in my dreams. So just talk to Archangel Michael before you go to bed about this individual. When I tell you that really shifted it for me, and asking that my energy is hidden and sealed against this specific energetic signature. I'm going to give your team the vibration of what the so-called name is. I'm not going to say it out loud because that's like kind of like opening a door somehow, in my opinion, which I won't do. So I'm going to just give them the frequency, the energetic signature, the name, to make sure that that energy cannot come into your dream space or morph into someone that you know, because that's how they play. So We're going to cleanse this. We're going to give them no access energy. And I'm going to say like you have completed the lesson because you see it for what it is and you don't allow it to have power over you. Because I feel your higher self's like, no, she's done with it. It's not nothing. It's done. We're just going to give them the vibration to seal it energy. But make sure you talk to Archangel Michael about it. He'll definitely help. I'm telling you. Is this an energy we banished before? That's what I'm just telling you. It's not a human that you know in this reality. The way that energy, I'm going to say that thing works, is it shifts into energies that maybe you know. I've had this personally happen to me, but it's no, I know what you mean. It's like it's a part of a session, like I said, like the cobra energy or like that energy. When we reach a certain level, then these assholes, I'm gonna say it like this, send that thing to fuck around. Yes, it's a egg. I'm gonna say it like that. I'm not gonna say the full name, but it's an egua. An egua. That's all I'm gonna say it is. So we're releasing that. We're putting the protection around you, but your team has said you've earned, how do I say it? It's, yeah, is it like that? So I use it like as like game energy. Yeah, it's kind of like earning, like, you know, if you ever played a video game, like let's say there's 10 levels, right? You've already played and fought this energy 10 times. So in a sense, you've already defeated this energy. So we're just going to make sure it can't come into your dream space, has no power over you. We're asking that your energy is sealed and protected of it, and it has no connection. We're actually going to ask that it be removed from your reality energy. It's the best way I can say it, but know that it's part of the ascension journey is the best way I can describe it. Can we please clear my solar plexus? It's being pulled on. Let me see what's going on in your solar plexus. Yeah. Okay, so think of it like this. You know how, if you've ever watched that movie's Monsters, Inc., that's what this energy does. It tries to scare you. And then when it scares you, if it scares you, in a sense, it tries to take your power. That's the energy, the pull you're feeling from your solar plexus. So it has no power over you. It's trying to make you believe that you don't have your power, but your power is there. We're going to just make sure we ump it up so that you feel that you're in your power, releasing any fear that this energy projected onto you. So just say I release fear. That's all I need you to do of this energy that's been coming into your dream, because that's what it's been trying to project, is that it has power over you, okay? Okay, here we go. Sa shakuseve ane atuna asia shatun. Ja akache esatu batashati. Sudi shatu mi ikani ura ashatu ekalu. Sane amayasito koshumota esia shurakara. Baria ureach. Ushema eni. Ayakuya shatimo acha. Susharakure basha meshia kucha wata myasashua. Creating a beautiful sacred space for you. It has no energy, no access to your energy. Sealing your energy against this energy has been defeated. The cycle is closed. It is done. It is done. It is done. Da miche asiku mu ata echikunema esia kure kule bu ashate. Sanomi ashetu kabia sane shopotani asire karebete sheteka subota chamateka chene. Sire karuma echawa chena uama sakune. Moretaria bereme satasho besia kunema. Misukasha batawache. We are reclaiming all your energy, your power back to you now from that energy. Irakure batina usebatia shute kumushata sikashuma echene. Awatamia ushekachumete. Nina mi asune eki akanume eti achume eni asa. Lebu ashayo kumushekichi bachane kumachenia. Surya, Surya selemi shikachima ichaka washania kubiachene. Usho. Eapawa shaka shem yakushibeti achawa. Any spirits or ancestors associated with that energy, commanding them out of Hiba's field now. Get the fuck out. Miche. Miche. Kachapi chuku achine ase. Sha, 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 ha. Ureshia. Leku ashe akuna. Ha. Yahese. Ha. Inya okesha. Ha, ha, ha. Usho. In your solar plexus, reclaiming all your power, fully activating it to your highest vibration. Saruaya kuashumachinene. Iluku pashaya kua achaya sene shinu mone. Nina ure aya kuaka. Isusha. Isusha bure seme chikenene moyakawacha. Eakaya konamu ne manecha. Soya kibia awa enamia. Ayabe awa saya kucha. Lunune. Easipotesia. Sere. Sere ua. There we go. There we go. It's fully coming all back, activating fully. Take a deep breath in and out. There we go. And I will say that energy tried to bring like a lot of unworthy energy, and it's specifically female energies that it targets in the collective. So just so that y'all are aware, if y'all ever experienced something like that, know that if you were here for the codes and you accepted them, you definitely feel a shift in your solar plexus. But know you're good, Hiba, now. You shouldn't feel that way anymore. But it's more unworthiness they try to project. Because remember, everything is trying to make you feel unworthy so you won't step more into your power. So when you reach, like, we're going to use video game energy as like I just said. So like you're already at a 9, you're from 1 to 10, you're at the 9. The energy feels that you're at the 9. So then they come in and try to play on that, put that unworthiness onto you. So you want to send to the 10. So again, it's still a form of manipulation. And are you going to accept it or are you going to deny it? But that energy, I don't want to give it, I give it no power, it has no power. But I'm going to say it's been around for a while in the collective. Yes, I didn't know what it was, hitting with all gross feelings. Yeah. And that's what it does. Remember, if you're a master manifester and it makes you feel ugly and unworthy, what are you going to manifest for yourself? You're going to start feeling ugly, unworthy. You're going to start saying, oh, my skin's looking ugly. And then your skin's going to start looking ugly. Like, that's the purpose of that energy. I've dealt with it. And when I tell you, it hit me pretty hard. And when I tell you, I was like, you just have to shake yourself out of it and say, nah, this ain't mine. And it's not even the karmic energies you went through, like the ones I went through. But in one of the things, they still used one of my ex-narcissist's face to come in as that individual. And when I started telling my team, but I've already banished him from my dreams, he has no access to my dreams, they were like, no, he just morphed into his face so that you would see him and then in a sense try to reconnect that connection, which still pulls you down, like down level wise, the way I told you. Like if we're using like video game energy, if you're trying to reach this level, it still tries to pull you down levels. Let's see what you said. Yeah. One last favor. Can you scan for cords for the ex? He's been popping up. Yeah, that's the energy he's using. It's the same thing I just told you. Yeah, all cords were dissolved right now. Trust that everything's done. See, remember your mind plays a factor in what we just did. So it has no power over me. It's fully disconnected. It can't connect to me no more. Yeah. See, and you said that, and that was exactly what I was telling you it did to me. It used the X face as a try to reconnect to that lower force. I really dislike that energy and it throws me into fear. So work on more of the healing for it then. If you felt that, if you feel like you dislike that energy, the X, you need to go back in and do some more energy of healing there. And that maybe that's part of it as well. Remember, when our team lets these things happen, there could still be something. Maybe it's a forgiveness thing you need to do. So I don't know if you've ever done a forgiveness for him, like a forgiveness letter or forgiveness ritual, whichever one you want to do, because I know you're into the candle work energy as well. So if you want to do a candle with intention to fully forgive, or if you want to write out a letter, I forgive so-and-so for whatever, burning it, intentionally releasing that energy, crying it out, or getting angry and just releasing it. But if you still feel, because we shouldn't hate an individual. Remember that, like I said earlier, I'm grateful for the ones that worked against me. You have to be in that energy. And if you're not, then you haven't fully forgiven them. You're still harboring some anger from it. Because if you hear their name and it triggers you, or if someone says something and it triggers you, that's how you know. So if you feel that emotion, there's still something they're trying to connect you. So forgive them, because then you don't want a cord to be reattached through anger or I can't stand you. So forgive. Yeah, that's what they said to do on the forgiveness. We're still in the energy, it's still cooking, but do some form of forgiveness. Yes, love. Are you able to see if I need anything? Yeah, if you definitely, I always do the collective. But if you want to get on the list for a personal, I can definitely see what you need. Yeah. These mofos, no creativity. They come at us in the same way. LOL. Well, for that one, it's kind of like something that all comes, like I said, I'm going to say it's ancient and it's been around for a while, and that's the purpose of it. But it has no power. I say that all the time. But I will say, when I got hit with it, I felt like for this split second that I was feeling it, that it did. And then I had to come out of it. Look who comes back, Boothang. What you doing in here, Boothang? Quit trying to poke at my sacral. I'm just kidding. Let's drink water. Thank you, Nayeli. Thank you. I don't hate them. I think there's some sort of fear. Yeah, don't fear them. Think of them as like, if you watch the movie Ant-Man, remember when they get really little, in spirit, that's what they are. The X energies that a lot of us dealt with, they're this big, and we're like the way my human body is. And I'm 4'11", and I'm still bigger than this. So you really have to see their energies as this. They want your big energy. They want your authority. They want your access that you've earned lifetime after lifetime being an ancient soul here. I mean, when you think about it from that perspective, you're like, damn, poor little kids. Poor little kids. They want what's ours, but they can't have it, you know? Like, be more in that energy, like, you know, it's really sad, you know? Think of like a little kid wanting a bigger kid's stuff, you know? I don't know. However you want to envision it, but see it that way. I bring you cheer and gutter. But dang, get out of here. Don't make me pull a card out. I'm just kidding. Oh, God, you're so crazy. If you're not following the drag, are you not doing lives anymore? I don't get the notifications unless TikTok just don't send me notifications anymore. But it seems like everybody that I used to follow, I don't get notifications anymore. I maybe need to go back and do the bell thing or something. But are you still going live, Mr. Dragon Whisperer? Because I used to, the lives that I caught of you, and I can't remember what's her name, but I did follow her too. y'all were doing a great job. What happened? Get the crew back together. You and old girl were doing great. He's still doing lives. Oh, he is. I do, but not as often. Boy, y'all better get on it. Yeah, I'm telling y'all. One night, that night, the last time that I saw y'all live, I was in the tub and y'all were literally talking about something I had just done a video on, and I was like, yeah, and I'm in the tub for this. I'm getting super grounded with these. I think they were Earth realignment codes. Like I had just done the video, and I was like, dang, I just did a video of that, and I told you I just did a video on this in there, and I was like, dang, we're so. Like when that's why I say when other spiritualists say that someone's in competition with them, I don't get it, because the same way y'all get the channel, I get the channel, other people get the channel. So it's for the collective. So when people say that other spiritualists are copying their channel or what they're putting out there, it's the same message for the collective. So I don't know. I just see it that way. I do. Oh, I was saying do, but not as often. Amanda always in the tub. Boy, I'm telling you, I was so like bummed with the surgery. When I tell y'all that I couldn't take a bath, because you can't take a bath after you just had surgery. You gotta take a quick shower, and then boy, they give me all this magical spray and stuff to spray my body, you know. It's literally like the way I tell y'all the Galactics give me the magical spray energetically. The surgery that I had, they gave me like magical spray. There's Carmen. Yeah, Carmen, I'll tell you, Carmen was spraying the magical spray on me to like they really did give me magical spray and magical lotion. I don't know what it is in there, but it sure did heal some shit. Carmen, I see you. Yeah, there's no competition. We each have our own flavor. Oh yeah, I like how you said that. I prefer when we do the same stuff, because then I know I'm not crazy. Yeah, exactly. For me, it's like, damn, that's confirmation. Yeah, we're all getting the right channel. But other people, and I guess that's their lesson too. That's their egoic lesson, or that someone's copying them. And I'm like, why would you think that if, like, that's why I use the example, like, I can't remember, even though I don't have nothing to do with this company, but again, I'm going to use the same example I used then. If we both work for AT&T and the newest iPhone's coming out, and they give me the promo code, they give this other coworker the promo code, and we're both giving you the promo code that you need for the newest iPhone that you want, why wouldn't we both give it, you know? I don't know. That was my example that I gave then. I have magical spray, but sometimes the nozzle just goes off on its own. Boo thing. I'm done with you, boo thing. We know. That's been the male. Let me be a little mean right now. That's been the men collective problem. Is there other magical nozzle? They need to get out of that nozzle and get into that nozzle. But we're gonna say they're breaking through illusions instead of saying they weren't, right? We're giving them the they need, the real divine masculines. It helps spread the message. Yes, exactly. They think with the wrong... I release fully. They think with the wrong head, Naeli. I've been releasing that. I mean, you can ask Carmen. I fully released that all men are the same. Let's all say it collectively together. It's coming up for a reason. And then in a minute, I'm going to tap in with Miss Mireya. Let's all release, if you're feminine in here, or if Boo Thing says all women are the same, because that's another one. If you're always saying, let's release all men are the same. Let's release all men think with the wrong head, because we all said it. Let's release saying that all men are cheaters. Come on, I know we've all said it. Okay, now for the men in here. Boo Thing, you ready? All women are the same. Release it. All women are hoes. I've heard the male collective. Release it. And this is a big one. Women, don't get triggered. And if it triggers you, release it. You can't turn a hoe into a housewife. That's in male collective. Release it. Thank you, Boo Thing. Thank you for doing that for the masculines, because shit. Boo Thing's like, no, I do think with the wrong hand. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Hi, Valerie. Nice to see you. You see, it only takes one man to come up in here and we shift the masculine energy real quick. You see? That's why I say, come on, guys. We need y'all up in here. Once upon a time, not long ago, I was a freak. I think that's what you're saying, JK. Boy, I sure was too. The year that I was a floozy, when I tell you, not only did I get so many attachments and entities, energetic parasites that I cleared and defeated in this lifetime, ancestrally and so much, I learned so much about my sexuality. So I'm grateful for the year that I was a floozy. In my opinion, it was the best time. And in my opinion, truly, I think everyone should be a floozy at one time in their life. I truly do, because it teaches you so much. But don't let it go past a year. I mean, I think 6 months a year, I think that's a good time. And then you need to move on. After that, you just being an oho. Man or female. I didn't mean to brag, but I can touch my own elbow. Boo thing. What? Excuse me, sir. I can't with you. No, I truly believe that everybody needs that time. I truly do. If it goes past a year, you're just nasty. But I truly believe everybody needs that. I'll be here, but I gotta drive. Okay. Oh my God. Yeah. I freaking love you. No, we do. And that's to help the collective that holds on to guilt and shame of being a floozy, man or woman, right? Like fully release that, because that one really held some grief and shame on me for a long time. Because my year being a floozy, I was in my teens, which was a great time to do it. But like I'm telling you, like release guilt and shame of ever being a floozy if you ever were, or if you ever had like a one night stand, or if you had a friend that was just, y'all would just bang it out and that's all y'all were. Boy, I had this one friend. We did not get attached at all in that year. We was just like, yeah, me and you, yeah. Okay, tonight again. All right, yeah. And we knew it was just that. Didn't nobody get attached? Wasn't nobody try to like say no. We was just connected that way. He was one of the very informative ones that I had. Because he was very, I guess I'm speaking on it for a reason. He was very like the way I envision what I would love my love life to be. Very anywhere, any kind of crazy way energy. That's why I said the energy was fun. Dormant. No, not dormant, but thing. You're so funny. Like, like fun, outgoing energy without fear, like doing it anywhere, however, like that was the way me and that energy were. And it was so cool. He was way older than me though. Like he, in a sense, shouldn't have been with me. But, I was young and I was getting taught some things at that time. I tried one of those. Yeah. Was he 75? No. I'll just say he was closer to like, we'll just say he was like 5 years older. We'll say that. Yeah, he should have been like, yeah, no. He should have like, yeah, no. We'll say that. It was, what thing? 75, dang. 5 years older than what? I'm not going to say boo thing. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and 17. Yeah, that's what I said. It should have, like in a sense, it shouldn't have been, but the understanding was there. Like, I always had that understanding. He had that understanding. I was learning fun stuff at the time. And like I said, he's one of the memorable ones. So shit. Anyone who has memorable, they did some things. Not even, well, no, let me not say that because that's being mean. I don't want to be mean like that, but I'll just say not even the one that I spent way longer, like, did that for me. Standing is fun. Wait, standing is fun. That's what you meant by understanding, right? Boy, we all kind of way. Boy, let me shut up. Let me just get out of that boo thing. Here, you did it, boo thing. You did it. You pulled me in the gutter. Miracle, welcome. You can't ding away my gutter. We're in the gutter, Miracle. Damn it. It's boo thing's fault. Hey, love bugs. Boo thing did it, Miracle. We need to spray him. Let's cut the cord. I didn't get notification. Oh no, I haven't, like I had just mentioned, I haven't been getting any notifications for the people that I follow, but I haven't been scrolling either. Innocent until spanked. Oh my God, Boo thing. You are just a naughty one. Me either, none. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think TT playing. It's okay. The energy on TT is way different. And if you guys haven't noticed that, make sure you... I always put up my own little ward before if I do scroll. Make sure you do that now, you guys, before you scroll on TikTok. And it's not fear-based. It's just, put a little something over it. Like the way I told y'all to put over your phone before you get on it way back when. Same thing before you get on TikTok. Put a little you know what I'm saying? Because you, exactly, Miracle. That's why I say the ones that know. No. It's because Boo thing went now. I'm just kidding. Okay, almost gonna disconnect at 10. Hiba, they're saying 10. They want me to count backwards. 9, 8, 7, 6. That sounded like another word. 5. I almost went up. 4, 3, 2, 1. Dun, 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 dun. Fully disconnecting, dissolving all cords between me and Hiba, giving her back all that's hers, taking back all that's mine. Are you counting inches, Butang? Hi, Carmen. I see you. I love you. Fully dissolving all cords, closing all portals, giving you back all that's yours, Hiba, taking back all that's mine. Closing all cords. Closing all portals. Closing all portals, dissolving all cords. We were in the gutter, Carmen, because Boothang came in here, giving you back all that's yours, taking back all that's mine. I'm going to do it one more time, Eva. Closing all portals, dissolving all cords, giving you back all that's yours, taking back all that's mine. Thank you so much, Soul Sister. You're welcome. Thank you. He's got you all messed up. I know he be coming in here poking at my sacral. I said, you're not Darren. Don't listen to her, Carmen. I know I heard it. Usually Darren is what happened. Oh shit, that's literally what I just said. You're not Darren, but thing. I'm just kidding, y'all. It's fun. We gotta play. Technically speaking, Blue Thing got me ready for Darren. I'm just kidding. Just fucking around, yeah. Okay, you said that it's exact same time I was typing. I dinged him to Blue Thing. Blue Thing, quit dinging everybody in the collective, you danger, you. You extra dangy over there. Stop it. Stop passing around your sacralness. Quit throwing that sacral energy everywhere. Smanging. I was gonna say slanging that thing-a-lang and it did not come out right. I dinged him too. Sharing is caring. But dang, you dinger you. Well, you have to remember you were Kimmy Gibbler for a minute. Now you need to be called the Danger. The Danger, not Darren. I'm just kidding. Oh shit. Oh my god. I cannot with you. Now we all gotta drink water because we're all hot and stuff.
Wawa.
The little man comes over here. I gotta drink water. Boy, what you talking about, Willis? You're supposed to go back to your room. Close your ears. I accept the whole entire healing for my best in high school. I was just talking about a fun friend I had in high school. He was fun. That's right. He was the Gibbler. Yeah, he was. I don't know why he changed it to the Ghost Whisperer. I mean, the Dragon Whisperer. The Dragon Whisperer. I mean, he does have millions of dragons. Well, not millions, but you know, he's got a lot. That's right. I was reading it again. I cannot with him. Okay. Let's come back into our bodies now. Out of the sacral gutter. Well, not sacral gutter. Let me not say it like that. Out of the gutter. Okay. Miss Medea, what are you, darling? Who will you like? Will you like long time, short time? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. No more gutter talk. Have you got no? Let me shut up. Okay, Miss Mireya, would you like a healing? Would you like an activation? Would you like a DNA upgrade, darling? What would you like? Oh shit, Carmen is booting. He needs a spanking. Like, no, let me not show my leg. No, my legs are off limits. You know how right now I'm wearing the long black socks, Carmen? I always think of like, I don't know, the naughty Catholic girl when I wear these. I was gonna show boot thing, but nah. He already done enough to me today. I think you would like a spanking too. I'm ready to release all negative cycles and timelines. We could definitely see if there's anything we could close for sure. I feel the same. Oh shoot. Exotic stockings. Yeah, you know the ones after surgery you gotta wear. I still wear them, but they're warm. But they're like real high. Like I get that vibe, you know. Like, you know, if you guys, what song is it? The Britney song where she's at the Catholic school and she's got the high ones, hooker songs. But dang! Oh my god, laughing my ass off. The Caprese socks. Yeah, but they're black and I don't know. For me, I think they're sexy. I don't know, and I like wearing them. I don't know. I might actually buy me some like this. I have absolutely missed these. We used to do them daily. The gutter talks. Oh my god. Y'all want the gutter talks back? Oh shit, I love it. I know, we always laugh when Butin come up here. He comes out swinging. He's swinging something around here. But you have to wear other clothes too, not just socks. I know, Butin, but who says I need to wear clothes at home? I mean, you don't have to. I mean, you could wear some, but not all the way. I don't know, when I'm locked up in my room, I'm like, who said we have to wear clothes? Oh shit. Who said? Remember? Oh, no more gutter talk, Blue thing. I'm done with you. I cannot. Let me get back into my divinity. I'm just kidding. Okay, Mireya. Exactly. Who said, right? Who said? I'm telling you, I want to be where everybody is on the island. We're all free to have nothing on And it's not a judgment, it's not a limitation. Nobody feels weird. Everyone's just letting their freak flag fly however it flows. I'm ready for that, you know? Like, that's what I want. Okay, I'm done. No more boot thing. Island bound. Yep, exactly right. Just let it fly everywhere. We all got things how they're meant to be. I'd be leaving. What? I'd be leaving D Prince in the sand. Boot thing! Damn, boot thing. Let me not. My mind's so it's somewhere else. No more. All we need is Darren to come in here now. No, Darren, stay out. Darren, you don't want to come to Amanda's live. But we do want you to come. I'm just kidding. And I'm 6'2". Oh, shit. Come back, Amanda. I know, I'm coming back, Natalie. You see, boo thing? You come and test me. Damn it. Damn you, boo thing. I'm just kidding. Let me get all covered. You know. Okay. All right. Okay, behaving now. I'm going for my follow-up tomorrow, damn it. I'm still all like over here open. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay, I'm done. That's it, boo thing. No more gutter talk. Okay, Mireya. Can we close anything for Miss Mireya? She's saying timelines or cycles. Let's see. I'm going to the library. Okay, here we go. Let me put my librarian outfit on. Okay, I'm done. Okay, TMI, my bad, y'all. My bad, she's trying to go away, but she's right here. Okay. Shh, okay, don't talk about that, I know. Okay. Okay, here we go. I know nobody knows my costumes. Okay, Mireya. Shh. I haven't been buying any either. Who's trying to make me speak truth around here? Stop it. Amanda playing dress up while doing healings. I told y'all we gotta get into character when we do this stuff. Okay. Okay, out of the gutter. I'm going to the Kashiks. Let me put my suit on. Okay, here we go. Mireya. I'm hearing that song, Disturbia. What the? Okay, so it's the reason. Okay. I was checking because we were in the gutter. Okay. So we're definitely closing cycles, love. They're showing me, like, I literally said that for a reason. So, like, the energy they're showing me is, like, disturbed energy. So, let me not say, I don't know. So, like, generationally, how would I say that? Hold on, let me go back in. Let me see this. Okay, so part of one of your big lessons that you came here to learn was being healthy, emotionally balanced, right? So, like, kind of like what I talked about earlier, if people can put you in imbalanced energy, you weren't balancing your emotional state, right? Because you have to be balanced physically, mentally, and emotional, right? That's the emotional state I'm talking about. So, like, it's very similar to my energy in the sense that, do you have like heavy Cancer energy in your chart? I feel that immensely with you. And if you don't, it just means that you came here to learn emotions, but more emotional power, more emotional balance. So, like, let's say everything's going left right now, right? Like, let's say I'm going to use really fucked up scenarios so that your human brain can comprehend what I'm saying. We're not calling this into your reality. This is not your reality. This is not my reality. We're just saying, creating it as an example. I'm Scorpio, but not too much Cancer in my chart. Okay. But you learn to come here to balance emotions. That's why I felt the energy of Cancer, because Cancer placements are more those energies. But that is part of the lesson you learn to incarnate. So the examples they want me to say, let's say as a scenario, as an example, we're not calling this into your reality. Let's say you lost your job, you couldn't pay your rent, then you got like a flat tire, then your boyfriend broke up with you, and then your aunt started saying you were a psycho lunatic and that was your fault, you got dumped, and you lost your job because you're no good. Those are all the scenarios they're giving me, right? Like a whole bunch of shit happened. What you learned through those energies was to keep yourself emotionally balanced. And instead of going, like, you did have times, I'm not going to say you didn't, but that's part of the learning process. You did have times where you were like, fuck, not again, fuck, not again, fuck again. But there came a time where you finally said, you know what? No matter what happens, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep healing. I'm going to keep focusing on myself. And whatever fuckery comes at me, I'm ready for it. That's the energy shift that you just went through or you're going through right now. But that is the cycle we can close, because that is part of a big, let me see the contract. Yeah. That is a big part of the contract that you came here to clear. Also expressing yourself, if you could hear my throat while I'm trying to say this, also was part of it. So whenever you get like a lot of fuckeries happening to you, what's the first thing that most humans do? They shut down. When you shut down your heart, you shut down your voice. You won't speak up for yourself. When you go somewhere, you're like numb. You don't want to talk to nobody. That's where the throat comes in with that energy. So you're balanced. You've more balanced that here recently. So generational, and they are showing me generational. We can close that cycle. So allowing yourself to just be emotionally balanced, for you've learned like the not good side of the emotions, but you've also learned that your emotions are your power. So I'm seeing you crying. So the energy of you crying is what brings a lot of your manifestations in. So next time, try it. Next time, I mean, of course, when we're crying, we're not thinking of manifestations most of the time. But for you, that's why they show me when it rains. So for you, whenever you're crying or you're in cry mode, whatever you're thinking, you're manifesting. That's also why you went through this transition, because whatever transpired in your last, what I'm going to call big release or big cry, you just said, you know what, I'm going to make it through. You had that mindset more, and that's why you're able to defeat that energy. So we're going to release this contract in your throat, in your emotions, close those cycles of karmic cycles of where you allowed yourself to be, I'm going to say emotionally manipulated. That's the words they want me to say. And be fully in your power, but now seeing that you can use those emotions for good instead of what we would call not good. So try that next time. I don't know if you like, let me not say I don't know. If you like movies, like I'm seeing like romantic comedies, you see those are the kind of energies where you could just see it and be like, oh my God, that's so beautiful, and cry. You see the difference on the cries that I'm trying to get you to see? So instead of being crying and sad, maybe watch like a romantic sitcom where at the end they get together and they're all hugging and kissing and you're like, oh my God, that's so beautiful. And then you cry, but think of something good in that moment, then you're able to manifest that into your reality. If it's a relationship or if it's something else, you like, let's say you've been wanting a brand new car. I'm seeing a white car, a brand new, I don't know if it's, let me not say, I don't know. I got to check myself. It looks like what may be, I'm seeing the H. So if it's a Honda or a Hyundai, something with the H, I'm seeing a H on the front. So whatever that vehicle is, It's white and I'm seeing it. So if you've been manifesting a car, I don't know. Well, no, I don't know. You can use that energy for those kind of things, okay? So that's what your team's showing you with the emotional balance that you've gained, closing the cycles, and then using the own emotions for you instead of against you. So it's emotional balance and emotional power is the best way I can describe it. That's definitely resonating with me 100%. Yes, I feel like I'm stepping into my power. Oh, my sister just brought a brand new white car. Okay, so that could be the car they're showing me, but it's a Toyota. Okay, so that could be what it is, but maybe when you saw your sister's white car, what they're trying to get you to see is that the emotion that you feel is what brings in stuff for you, because you've already learned what we would call the low vibrational or the emotional imbalance, and now they want you to morph it into emotional balance and power. So the reason they probably bought up the white car, yes, is so that you could see when you saw it, you're not the hating kind of energy. You're like, oh my God, you got a new car. It's so beautiful. That was your energy, right? That's still an energy that can bring in you a brand new car. You see, the emotion that you feel is what they're trying to get you to see for you. It's a goal I have to learn to drive. Yay. Well, see, that's why they're showing you that. Yes, I need to try manifesting like that. Yes, use the emotional intelligence that you have gained towards your manifesting instead of the low vibrational energies working against you. And I mean low vibrational emotions. Okay? So you definitely balance that. Also, speaking your truth more was part of that contract together. So make sure when okay, they're showing me more boss energy for this. So like, I'm going to use the same example, what I just said of the car. Let's say you go to a dealership, right? You go into that dealership like, I'm the boss. That's the car I want. What do we got to do to make it happen? Boss energy with your words. That's also something that you're coming into your power with. Remember, when we're suppressed a lot, meaning people try to keep you from using your voice, it's because you're like, once you turn that part on, you're able to just bring things in also with your voice, with your conviction, with your speaking energy. So that's why they put the two together, and that's why they showed them that way. So we're going to close these contracts generationally. Let's see how many generations. They are showing me 3 for you. So like 3 generations back, like let's say your great grandmother was on this journey, then your grandma, then your mom, now you, but you mastered it. They are showing me masters because we can close it. We're going to also document in that your records. So make sure you're using your voice and your emotions for what we would call good stuff. Literally, I've been feeling that energy. Yay, I love it. I love it. I love it. Yes, always confirmations. Thank you so much. Hi, Ashley. Welcome. Welcome. So here we go. And if anyone that resonated with, if you feel like you've been mastering those two together, because they really do coincide, as far as contracts go, accept the codes too. We're all here for a reason, right? I think I'm going to accept this one because I literally just said, is that hers and mine, or is that just hers? They said both. So for me, it's the throat as well. So remember, anytime, like I said, everything's a collaboration. So I'm going to accept him too. So thank you, because this is going to help me with my words as well. Okay. And anyone can accept him. So thank you. So be in the speaking what is yours, and you know it's yours. Like I said, it's the boss energy. Shakase shobatima teashota esiashoko chepa easha. Closing the cycles that are ready to be closed. I'm going to call them emotional balance cycles, and speaking in your authority, in your voice, in your boss energy. We're opening that part of you and closing the low vibrational side that you've been in. Bariasita koshamata yasito boshetia sitakusha be eni akuata kushe. Sirakure baletina siti kashetu abalima asitu koshime e. Yakoshabe bale asa. Ure apau asha ukeshimeti kasito koshore. Siri karebatia situ kashme etia siti kashatu maseta kashatika ua. Yalo aya samatushe kepatia satusha kawate mate wasini a. Daineme asira koresha awatema achini. Ikashumetia kawasha. For everyone that's ready to receive and close this cycle and document this in their Akashic records, we are allowing anyone that has gone through this ascension that it be documented in their Akashic records. Maria Siri Karusha Betakashamatika Satu Mechene Kanumia Asawa. Yone Emaya Sikatumia Sitikachene. Maria Kuretia Masatone Achanu Emiakawa. Uyatia maseta shuti kasawate situma echeni ike kawashatia amacheni u akano me eche isoacha. I am balanced. My emotional state is balanced. Mania mune asiko mia asini akawa enia kumia a watama cheya kumene a awane. I am able to speak in my authority at all times with conviction in the boss energy, emperor energy that I embody, empress. Mani amone ene ukane uata echi akumi asano emachu e ayena awa. Ite asaro asheme silu a ase u anama eka watane. Inama ua kanumi aya kuna ema siaku aka eleve u asha tema echini akanu ema yakaneti asota paru. Mbore are akalu achene yawasa yaku abo ape awasha u ashema a wame asene akuma ayana. I am balanced emotionally, physically, spiritually, mentally. Mani u abaike. Ike mi am ena ika u ena mi asunumu ene eche sanume. Mene inika nume e ana. Jene mucho me seka shata. Documenting. Whew. It's like everyone's like clerk energy came down. Thank you so much, because like everybody asked for it, and the ones that were ready, it's like everyone's like kind of like the way we have coder aspects, like our clerk or like our Akashic aspect kind of came through and like Thank you. Amasha ekene ovasi etakanume echene. Chinakuma iana wosho ekachema chekene. I am grateful. Baneme uane uamacha sanokamo esena uawa. Be enumache. Senekuna ama uanacha. Suka emayaka. If you guys feel called to say, I reclaim my authority. Mene mia satume ene chini ne menikini une amawa ekene amune uche abacha uche. Emene mune mini akano emene a apuch ene makuna cha. Vule ama asunava kushene huse aluma avachi. Whew, I got a lot of heat with that last part. Wow. Take some breaths. You may feel a lot of heat get blasted at you on that last part. I know I did. I was like, damn, it's hot now. Itching water. So like they was cooking us, and then Boothang rolled in trying to poke at people. I'm definitely accepting this one. I've been working through this. Yes, definitely. I accept it. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Collective collect. I accept in open arms and heart. I accept and receive with open heart. I accept. Thank you. That was cool. Thank you so much. Can't make it up. Yes. Oh, wow. Drink some water. And that's everyone on the list. So in a minute, I'll do my mods. Oh, are we going to get? Oh, no, it's 100K. Well, we got an activation either way. We're going to do activation and my mods. Torito, morishishiki, karu pari kari kore, jele vale meniku, tirikiri kora pari kari kuru periki. So he puts me in that energy. Kuruku, kerapa, kari kari wari. Just sing his little face. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, we all needed that. I felt that in the throat. That's why I was like, I couldn't even get the words out. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody who's here. Remember, we're all here for a reason. We all signed up for this exact moment. 26. I tell y'all that number follows me everywhere. 13, 13 twice. Woohoo! Thank y'all, everybody. Thank y'all. Anything specific you guys want, we can talk about it already. Making the world shift. Yes, baby. Every day. Every day. Remember that. Even when we're doing our own healings, you guys know that when we heal others as well. We heal people around us, people we go to the store and just see or connect with. Remember, I think of every individual I encounter as a code for me and a code for them. That's why my team was like banging it into me that everything is a collaboration. Everything. Every single human that you have interacted with and that you do daily or see, there's always some form of collaboration. Something there. Thank you so much. And I'm so grateful I have been in here today. I'm so glad you're here too. You were definitely missed, but I always know where people are in a sense. So when people leave here, thank you. Or I haven't seen them in a while, I'll check in and be like, hey, where are y'all? What y'all doing? And so I always know in a sense, like, I'm not saying it like, like that, but like, I always in a sense know where my people are. Like, the ones that are like, that's what I say. And we always have to see that, like the ones that are meant to be in our life, they're meant to be in our life. But whenever they exit or we go separately for times, like even spiritual family, there's reasons, right? Like we can't look at it as like a negative. Everything's a good thing. Yes. Thank you. Yes. Thank y'all for the gifts. Thank y'all so much. Feather tiara. Oh, that was so cute. Thank you, Felicia. So beautiful. So beautiful. I love the beautiful gifts. It just made me feel so good. Yeah, my team pulled me back time and time. Yes, I would ask my team to send you messages of love. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Definitely received. Yeah, for sure. And sometimes, like, some of our teams separate us to make, we'll say, other energies think that they won in separating us somehow. Because remember, there's other energies that maybe could in the past watch, that can't no more, that were trying to see who was going to bring what for who and where they were going to lose certain powers, where they tried to push people away. But they were still gaining another part of them when they were away, in a sense, like the way I told you where you were hanging out. We had to project new energies as they integrate. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, everything's a win. Everything was a win. Everything. So celebrate yourselves. Celebrate yourselves. Cut people like Boothang off. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Boothang. He's probably not even in here no more. He just comes in and fucks around, and then he's like, okay, I did my job. I'm out. I know him. That is still so amazing. Yes, it is. Definitely. Laughing my ass off. You can't even cut him off. I know, right? He be coming around. Then he had me like showing him stuff that one day. I was like, what the fuck? I'm over here trying to show you stuff. He was like this. Energetically, he was like, I saw him. Them dragons, boy. I'm just kidding. But he is, y'all know him. The ones that connected to the dragons, no, we kind of know who's all up in there. Even if they're not in our collective, when we find them, we're like, damn, I know you, fool. Or when I find people, I'm like, boy, that's you? Oh, cool. He was check the DR's work. The what? The DR's work? I think you're me. He was checking the divine masculine. I think that's what you're saying. He is here for all of our healing. Yeah, he is. He be fucking around. He be fucking around. And he's a great channeler. If you're not following Putin, y'all follow him. He definitely could see some shit. Yes, for sure. He was checking the doctor's work. Ah, look at him being all nosy. I'm back. Welcome, beautiful. Welcome back. You being nosy. He was trying to see the sutures. They're pretty good now. They're pretty good. I'm pretty good now. I was laughing with Milo. I was like, man, I should just do videos of whenever because I still have like the little wrap like around my tummy area, and I'm like, I need to do videos of me trying to shake it, but I can't really shake it. Like Saturday, Carmen, when I was out there dancing, and I really can't. I'm not really supposed to be dancing, but I was Saturday. But I did it like real, like trying to be basic because I really wanted to do all. But I was still out there and I was like, I gotta watch it. But I still, Thank you, Fab Shine. I see you, beautiful. Welcome. So good to see you. Yeah. Right. Rich Rising, Amanda. Welcome, beautiful. Rich Rising to you. Real sub. Well, you just saw me, Carmen. But I definitely had fun, and I still shook it. I still shook some things, but some things I couldn't really shake. You're so funny. No, we'll make videos. We got you. I know I got you. I got you. Because if we can't laugh at ourselves, then something's wrong. That's why I say I got to make some videos of me with my little rap going, Because it's still all wrapped up and shit. And then with my long socks, and my little calzones, be like, I'll make them. I got to. Damn it, I already said it. I got to make it now. Because in the past, I would say it and then I wouldn't do it. They don't let me do that shit no more. I know you couldn't shake it all the way, but enough. I mean, them cheeks was still out there moving, And it's true. The more you sit on your ass, I feel like, not that it gets like, I don't know. But since I've been like forced to sit my ass down, something has shifted back there. Yeah. I didn't give a damn. I was out there shaking it. It's like I can shake it a little, just a little bit. Not a whole lot, but a little bit. Just a little bit. Don't buy more of those. I have enough of those that I got from Virginia. Is it Virginia or Vermont? I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, you went right. Will you bring me? I felt like a little coco when I did that. Because I did feel sore Sunday morning because I did dance. I was like, damn, I do feel a little sore today. Shoot, what is that? Oh, these are those sliding ones. I don't like these. Oh, let me not say that. What the fuck? Hold on, y'all. This is what they trying to play with my badassness. Oh, did it on the first try, yo. Don't buy. Oh, I was reading it again. Yep, it's flat for me. Needs some more than moves and planets. Shake it like an earthquake. From Veteran Affairs Remembered. Oh shit. For reals? Okay. Did we drink water, y'all? Man, all of a sudden I felt high with that last one, damn it. That's what you call natural high for that ass. Mm-hmm. We know what natural high is now. Yup. Mm-hmm. I just thought of what you gave me, Carmen, the last time you came over here. Fuck, I totally forgot about it. What's today? Oh, in a minute. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna shut up. TMI, TMI. I said nothing, Carmen. Okay. All right, that's everybody, right? Okay, I'm fixing to disconnect from Miss Mita. Yeah. I'm trying to deflect. Damn it. I'm not I released deflecting again. Son of I totally forgot, Carmen. I remembered right now. Oh, in a minute, it's gonna be so good. Okay, let me disconnect. They told me 13. 13. We're gonna count forward. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, we're going to the doctor tomorrow. You're right. You're right, Carmen. Thank you. See, Carmen, what would I do without you? I totally forgot already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 2, 2 as I look up. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I like to make the faces. 11, 12, 13. Fully disconnecting from Miss Mireya. Closing all portals between us. Dissolving all cords. Giving you back all that's yours. Taking back all that's mine. You better be ready. I'm getting you at 10:20. Dang it, Carmen. Carmen making me wake up. I'll be ready. Closing all portals. Dissolving all cords. Giving you back all that's yours. Taking back all that's mine. Closing all portals. Dissolving all cords. Giving you back all that's yours. Taking back all that's mine. And that's because mine's the earlier one. That's what's crazy. Like, how the fuck is mine earlier? Doesn't even make sense in my head. And Naomi's like, no. I know, right? Me at 10 o'clock, which means I gotta get up. I don't even want to look at that number. I'm just kidding. No, I actually woke up today early, which I woke up at 10 today. So see. What, your appointment is at 10:30 exactly? Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, it is 1-3. Oh shit, I didn't even think about it, Carmen. Yeah, it is 10:30. See, you see the synchronicities they be sending us, and sometimes we don't see them. Okay. We all want mods. We do the mods first. I feel like we should do the mods first, and then we'll do the group activation. We all want. We all want. Everybody. Que chingados quieren, carnanas? I'm just kidding. It better be a good one, damn it. Oh, shit. We all want. Long time, short time. I'm just kidding. Let me stop. I'm already playing with the cards. Que chingados quieren? Let's see. What for the mods? What for the mods? Because nobody's commenting. And I already got our card. Oh my God. Wind or Divine shows Wing or Divine shoes upgrade. Ooh, I like it. I saw a big ass angel in Dorothy. Shit. This one's talking to me. Son of a... I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay, let's see. They are saying the wings would be best. Can we ask for both? We worked really hard. Yeah, easy. Are you still on from earlier or are you on again? I'm still on from earlier. See, that's telling me to get my ass off. I'm just kidding. No, I'm not rushing no more. I'm not. Let's see. Yeah, they said we can. So the mods, Carmen says, well, yeah, see, yeah, she's the boss. See, that's why they said yes real quick. Carmen said that. Carmen been teaching me to be my boss. Carmen's like, Shit, I'm that bitch when I walk into a room. I'm like, damn, bitch, let me have some of that. And then I hit her shoulder like this. I'm like, give me some of that. Well, I've been getting some of that. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. So for the mods, we're gonna do a wing activation or upgrade, whatever's needed the most, and shoe upgrades, energetic shoe upgrade. I'm seeing a couple of aspects, so this isn't just one aspect of y'all. So these are a couple. So thank y'all, team. Gracias. Okay, here we go. I sure will. Arasashoaka. Shawa sama iashonia. Ira orashume asya kucha. Bariamina wasuayakawa. Salo shenene maya kure sabutasya shutwa. Shoriarube asya mashuta sita borasha. Yalole yakia ale vaseme. Moramale minakayo kare are asua sharu tepachema. Now we're going to see the shoes. Sakuma ename. Surasibole puresha buresia shatumachinamia kocha. Virere vore boshayakua. Oh, baremeta yasebe shanu mai karo sabotecha. Samonena miana makatana matiata. Sira robeleta yusa. Sane mayo ayakua. Sia ia huara sara sere toru kare. Dang, my stomach's growling after that one. What was that about? Oh, I'm just hungry. Okay. There we go. Ooh. 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 I heard a song. We're walking out into the sunset. That's all I know. You're funny. Okay, let's see. Let's see what y'all was saying. Okay, now we all over the group one. Let me read the comments. It says, oh, are you still on for earlier? Okay, I read that one. I wanted to know if I changed. I woke up saying they found my double helix. I know yesterday me and Tarman did a whole fucking jump because we both felt that shit. Carmen says both. She's a boss. Yes, both. I already said that. You fluttered your eyes at them. Haha. And goodness, friend, you'll rest well tonight. Yes, darling. Yes. I'm still here just working. Okay, beautiful. Oh, new shoes. Oh, I love it. I just said I can't walk in those shoes. They said, why walk when you can fly? Ha ha. Amanda, I'm still homeless. That place was a drug mess. My last video pinned has my links if anyone can. Oh, yes, definitely. If y'all could pin that for Miracle. I will sky, walking, cloud, stepping, levitate. Wait. Let me read that one again. I will sky, walking, cloud, stepping, levitate. If you believe it, darling, you can do it. I jumped with Liz yesterday. Yes, I felt the twos too. It felt like, I know it wasn't Jim. Well, I don't know. It felt like Gemini energy, like the twins. Y'all know how I've been talking about that energy? It felt like that. And then y'all remember a while back, I was telling y'all to watch that show with the two twins that would talk telepathically. That energy is what I felt yesterday. I don't know, y'all. Well, let me not say it. I can't say that. Donations welcome. Yes. I was thinking shoes that can walk on clouds. I'm not one to ask for help, but my team said I had to. Yes, definitely. Yeah, never feel ashamed when you have to ask for help. Never, ever, ever. So let me read this one. I still want to pull a funny one. Oh, I'm going to do the group one too. What do y'all want for the group? Let me read this because they told me to read this. Oh, trust it's going to be something better, Miracle. Always trust. Literally, that's what it is, trust. Have faith in the unseen. Everything is unfolding in divine timing. Let go of the need to control. Surrender to the process and trust that the universe has your back. This is the card. We were just talking about that. Well, let's pull a funny and then we're going to do the group. The other place, someone was just gonna let me stay, but I couldn't, y'all. I'm clean. I won't mess up. Oh, it was because of the energies around? Is that it? On a private island. Yes, please and thank you. What y'all want for the group activation, guys? I don't see no comments unless T is filtering it. I think we should do something on fear and limiting beliefs. Is there something we can activate for the opposite of fear and beliefs? Let's activate. They're showing me the word authenticity. They're also showing me the word autistic, but remember that autistic isn't like, being autistic is a gift. So the vibration, upgrade energy of those two, which autistic is power, right? Authenticity is the highest frequency, yes. Anything else? So they're showing me the frequency for trust. So that is, I guess, the way we'll say that. So we're going to bring the 3 in, mesh them together as an activation. Okay. So they want me to say colors for each one. So they're going to swirl together the 3. So the autistic one, I saw it as a really light blue, like an aqua blue. The trust, they showed it to me as a green. The authenticity, they showed it to me as a purple. So we're going to weave the 3 together, swirl them and bring them in. Here we go. Shayosi itima etane ukachamachucha. Salu eme eshik ucha. Isa ete ata utamatu utu ata echeni a uene mucha eteku achama ene. Alu ai a aku ipe yakama yatima enechi awata. Jalu lela lebika washana numana kuche. Yawa sumashane kane matuna. Maribare korepo yakamatu machene kayati patiatu beatati vatakana machetu kacha. Salemini kanina satokapo ikare kaya tomachana. Jalo valevo shachamacha. I trust. Sumanene mayaka chamanika watyabasiako shaiwata. I am magical. Mariko ayaseva shatwa chamatiaku. I am my true authentic self. Bariatura seva shumachika washareko ale. Liawata busa shoa tabia chawacha. Charuaya ewa yale ushu. Whew, I got really cold all of a sudden. Let's see what our funny is before we go. It says, the womb is the place where the light enters you. Huh. It says, pick one time in your life you've been hurt and ask how it can make you golden. Did it make you more tender-hearted? Did it open you up when you were once closed down? Did that heartbreak lead you to more connection with spirit? Fuck yeah. Can you get just a little teensy tiny bit grateful for it? Fuck yeah, look at you. You're like a wounded disco ball inside. What the fuck? Wow, the womb is a place where the light enters you. Huh. I didn't get it at first, but I was like, what? Huh? Écoute-moi? I know but they're on point with every message. I'm telling y'all. I know, man. When I tell y'all heartbreaks, I do not look at them the same. Betrayals, I don't look at them the same. Because when I tell you all those things really like made you, of course it felt like it broke you in the moment. But when I tell you the ascension was like so good. Make sure we drink water. Let me make sure I'm disconnected from everybody. No cuddling. No cuddling. Who's cuddling? Nelly, who's cuddling? Nelly, yes, rainbows are signs of earth liberation. I can't believe that. I just braided my hair with rainbow cotton. Oh, that's crazy. That's interesting. So happy you're here for the collective. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so happy you're here. Yes, wow. We're still going through it. Yeah, if you're still going through it, it's okay. Just really allow yourself to release if you're still going through it, but trust, you guys, don't lose the faith no matter what happens. Because remember, sometimes we get smacked with something right before something good. Always, we've seen it every time. It's already happened to us a couple of times. Love you all. Thank you. Love a good cuddle. Thank you. Love you all. Have an amazing night. Being in my inner child. Yes. What am I doing? Cuddling? That is Amanda. No cuddles. Carmen, me and you be cuddling sometimes. No, but we disconnect. We disconnect. Because then we get double. Absolutely everything and everyone has tried to stop me. Yes. And they can't. Remember, only you can. And we don't no more. Thank you for being always heart. I love you all. I know it's her. Carmen, I know it's her. Shh, Nayeli, don't be telling on me. I'm just kidding. Well, it's because, like, my team, I love you. I love you. It's because sometimes, like, it's not trauma bonding, but, like, sometimes when I feel you guys going through stuff, I'm like, man, I'm so good at cuddling someone through that. Like, and I just want to hug them and be like, I'm right here. And they're like, stop doing that. Let people go through their shit. And I'm like, I know, but I want to hold them. That's why I'm okay. All right. I'm fully disconnecting from everyone. Oh, I so need a hug. Sending you a big hug. I can't connect. I can't. Okay. Dissolving all cords, making sure we're all disconnected. Make sure I give everyone their energy back to them, cleansed, purified to its highest vibration. Calling all my energy back to me, cleansed, purified to its highest vibration. Thank you so much, sis. I love you. I love you. Besitos a todos, chingos. I love you. Send me energy, go Mimi. No, I'm just kidding. No, I've been going Mimi. I'm just playing. I love you. Because I got to get up early. Oh, yeah, he wants to say bye. Milito wanted to say bye. Milo wants to say bye.
Bye, guys.
I love you. I love you. I want to go back. I go. Okay. I gotta feed him. All right. No, I fed him before, but oh, you sit in? Who said that? Hold on. Carly, you sit in? Hold on. Well, yeah, Melito's here. That's Carmen. See? You see Carmen? He's right there. He's like, oh, yeah, that really is her. Okay, Carly, hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. We're not done. Okay, Carly, hold on. I didn't see you there. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Where'd you send Carly so I can look for it? Oh shit. Cash App. Okay. No sorry. No sorry. You're good. You're good. Yeah, you gotta tell me, darling. Okay, I see you. I see you. I see you. I got you. I got you. Okay, Carly. Okay. Okay, here we go. I'm just kidding. I'm playing. Okay, let's see. Ooh, that triggered me. Hold on. I'm gonna say the word that they said because it triggered me. Hyper independence, Carly. That's what I heard. Okay, let's see what that's about. Okay. Oof. Dang. This one resonates, Carly, too. Shit. Okay. So I'm going to say in this journey, you have been very, I have to say, I'm going to say a lone wolf energy, meaning you've been, and I have to use the word they first said, you've been very hyper independent. And I have to say, sometimes that comes with, oh, I never had anybody. Nobody ever helped me. I have what I have because of this. Okay, so that's the energy that we're going to clear, right? The energy of all I need is me. Like if you're still like, maybe you're not knowing it because I don't feel it's more subconsciously, I feel for you. But it's almost like I get the energy of like 17, like you've been on your own since you were 17. That's the energy that I feel. So it's like, and I heard it really loud, I never needed no one. So we have to release these energies in order to allow more energies in. Yes, you have mastered detachment, releasing loneliness, and allowing yourself to be, like they said, hyper independent, right? You've really proven yourself, right? You have to hear that. And you're right, you haven't needed anyone. So in a sense, like I said, nobody can take away what you have because somebody gave it to you, right? That's been your journey. But when we're in that journey, sometimes we feel like, and it's that I never needed no one. I keep hearing it. I never needed no one. I never needed no one. Okay, so we're going to release any of the low vibrational talk. Yeah, it creates walls. Yeah, exactly. So all I need is me energy. And I heard this is ancestral, this part. Who needs me? Okay. So I'm feeling that in the heart space. Hi, Yonit, I see you. So it's almost the feeling of I want someone to want me. That's the best way I can describe that feeling I felt in your heart. Also feeling like you want someone to miss you. And in your reality or on your journey, what you've had is yourself. But your team's also wanting you to see how much you've gained with them and how much you've transmuted of that energy for the collective. So I do get closing that and allowing yourself to just be free of that. So you definitely gain this energy to be transmuting with self and your team through this journey. Okay? So see it as that way instead of I don't need humans. And I do get that. Like, it's almost like a flip flop energy. Somewhere inside of you, you're like, oh, I don't need nobody, right? I'm going to say it like that. But then your heart and your soul is like, it's time to let people in. I want people. I really do. But that part of you has to be released, that first part that I just said. Like, I don't need nobody. I'm good. I don't need nobody. That's fine. I didn't have nobody, but it's fine. I'm good. Yeah, it's like icky, toxic love triggers that was during my teenage self. So it's strong energy. Yeah. Girl, I resonate with this energy, girl. So I'm accepting these codes they're about to give you too. And anyone that resonates with that, because when I tell you, you really do get to that point, but like the same way Heaven says, you build these walls around you, and it is numbing energy, but at the same time, you still let yourself feel, but somewhere there's some form of numb. And it's almost like you fully release expectations of connections, but at the same time, you're fearful because if you let somebody in, it's kind of like walking unknown territory energy. And we're all releasing that one, I can tell you that. So this may resonate for a lot of energy. So I'm so grateful for you getting this, because we're going to work on releasing that consciously and subconsciously. My single moms had this a lot, especially with bad fathers. Yeah, Heaven sent for sure. Yeah, because especially if you were a single parent and you dealt with, because, for me, like the whole 4 years that I had my kids, when I was on my healing journey with my kids alone, he never did anything. He owes like 30 something $1,000 in child support and never paid. I think he paid once. And that was it. So I don't even know how energies get away with those things, but I've never been the kind of person to like push it. But that energy of you always doing everything and you're like, well, shit, when's my stuff gonna flip for me? That's the energy that's gonna be clear, right? And you do want the shift, Carly, but it's almost like you're still fearful of it. So let the communication and new energies in. That's why your team's saying we're clearing this, so that more aligned humans can come in. Yeah, it kind of feels scary, but we're going to let that scary go. We're going to let it go, okay? Yeah, it pushes us in masculine energy, being father and mother. Yeah, for sure. It's being vulnerable. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Let's release this, Carly. I want you to see yourself at that teenage age that you said, because that's the hit mark that we're talking about, your team saying. And also remembering who you were at that time before you felt like you didn't have anybody, because that's the you that you're coming home to, okay? So remember that part of you, okay? And if you got to listen to old music, for me, when I was tapping in with that part of me, old music that I used to listen to or I would hear playing, I would try to listen to it so that I could feel that part of me that I lost, in a sense, to bring it back. It just helps amplify bringing you back to self, okay? Here we go. You're going to feel me majorly in your heart and your solar plexus, okay? Your stomach and your heart, but subconsciously as well. Okay. Another brick in the wall. Pinky Floyd. Yeah. Here we go. Breathe. Ooh, my ears pop, girl. I was literally telling my team I accept these codes as well in here. Aya se wale. Ya me aku aya. Ya kalimuka. Ka una ale si uaka. Iya. Solale a waka shamale le aku le ama ea. Ale aya. Oh, it's like stuff being pulled energy. Aya kalua shakalua me ah. Ule mi akale kashalu ya. Ule ashalo kaya kaya lea sawa. Sule kalea kusha. Alicia. Big pulling energy. So breathe. Alokasha lokalea bia. Yeah. It's really ripping like walls off of you. She akoale. Alumia se akole bia. Ale bia sha yokalebacha. Breathe. Aliasia sholakasha miakoa yomoshata simiata simatia washelukawa sania wasema shonia kayama sawate waselu boshatuna asubia Shawaka shamiache kushamache. Zoya biashumiataya sita matashe buakawata. Shh. Abayakaya moyata batsumutea shawacha. I am worthy. Abiyasya washoniaka wacha watiakua abayasya shawa. I accept unconditional love into my reality. Ariabawa shama chumayekacha. Mwayataya satumayachimata watiakua kuayeta wata. I let my guards down. I release these walls. I free myself now. Ale mai wata mana maseta kawasharo kapucha matikatene uria balma sutashira karomati asure barere lelo aya wachana sa kwaya bache wateya Mbareme niakaya lebasha wacha. Feels like rebirthing energy. Mania mawasa wakalame. Atemini ayawata sawashe watemone. Liabusha yakaya tamacheni amune miana. Biata yatiata yato yatita kaya wata. Se akume na so beacha paneme. Huaye, huaya biawa, sumekasheawa, derabalu mete kuchumutache makane, sinamasia tachu, sirakawa, release it, let it go, maya epa, chapule poapeawa, Ea ushapawa maya sa shutukune bere bere akawa sitopochemati senemu miase alu atawasha payoka mena bere bere bore chiakalama eposhe pachayo kamoshe Aiya, epashinya mochena machinita kana, itopacha, mecha kachu mene meche kachu mayena, ebere akumia sito pocha, sita pocha sumeshe tachawaka, shiro abule poche machea. There we go. If you're releasing, it's okay. They are showing me the number 14 for you. So you may still release from now till like 14-day energy integration. But at the end of the 14 days, you may feel a lot better. That was a lot. I don't know how old you are, but I mean, if I had to guess, you're around your like 30s or 40s, because that was a lot energetically that left you. And like I said, they targeted, like the target was teenage years to get you to. So like you released in a sense. That's why the integration's 14 days. Okay, 28. That was a lot. Wow. Okay, so since you're younger than what I felt you as in this life, you carried a lot from that teen times. Wow. Because it felt like a whole, and for the way I felt it, like 20-year release. That's the way I felt it. But since you're closer to it being like a 10-year release, wow. See your power in those moments. Like, I really try to get people to see that, because that felt like a huge weight for you. Hi, Ursula. So good to see you. Oh, it's been forever. So good to see you. So good to see you. Just breathe. We're still shifting. We may be here a little bit to assist with that release. I felt it too. Yeah, it was big. And a lot of us resonated with that one because we really have we really have gained that, in a sense, hyper independence. But now it's okay to like let people in and help us. Like that's really the goal for the collective right now, is to let people come in to assist. And it's really energies that are aligned and destined now to come in. Tornado swirling in here. It made me tear. Yeah, it's okay. That's so okay if you teared up. Let me read the comments on what y'all were saying during that. It says, that's why we said we don't hate men earlier. Oh, that makes sense. Pulling in solar plexus. I was pulling in my arms. Haha. Long time. Hey, hey. I know it's been forever. You're receiving everything. I just got a notification that said that, you guys. You can't make that shit up. I'm just saying what I saw. Another brick in the wall. Pink Floyd. Oh, I had read that one before. I was trying to go back on the comments and see what I missed. Made me kind of nauseous. I don't know if it's from the healing. Yeah, because you could have been holding it in your solar plexus. If you feel, anytime you feel nauseous in spaces like this, you could have released an attachment, or you could have released some inner child stuff. So that resonates with the feeling nauseous for sure. I thought it released all that clearly now. Hybrid independence due to not having strong, defined masculine support. Yeah, that's exactly what it's tied to. And like, I can't remember who earlier said it puts you in your masculine energy because it's just you, like with the kids, when you're forced to be mom and dad, and that role is not easy. And especially if you others in here that resonated with that message with Carly's, if you had kids through that, man, it's not easy. Like people really need to see. And I feel like, honestly, if I could say that and speak that into existence, I would speak that any parent, man or woman, because women sometimes don't take care of their kids too. So we're not going to just say men don't take care of their kids, but I'm going to say, I would ask and hope that the justice system in this realm really help moms or dads in those places, or really get more in the, somebody needs to either go to jail or pay something or be forced to do something, because that's really not right. Thank you, Dope C, for the moms and dads that are forced to do everything by themselves. I know what that feels like, and it's hard. And when you're going through your healing journey and doing all that by yourself, that shit is fucking hard. But I would love and ask that in this world, in this realm called Earth, that the justice system really come down on the what we'll call the absent parent, because it's not right that they get to make the kids and not take full responsibility, even if you left them. Because in my situation, yes, I left him, but that doesn't mean you don't have to take care of your kids now. Like, in my opinion, even giving them something would have been okay, but he wouldn't even give them that. I'm like, damn. Like, he would just give, like, on Christmas them something. And I was like, well, damn, like, at least give them, like, an allowance or something. Like, don't give me shit, fine, but give them something. And it was never nothing. So, like, I would just hope that in this world or in this realm, they would come down a little harder on those energies, because it's not right for one person. Two people make the kid, not one. You know, they really need to step in more on getting or finding the other person. And with taxes and all, I don't get how they don't, because don't that person eventually have to file taxes somewhere? Like, that tax refund should automatically be given to the mom or the dad that is caring for the children, even if they're filed by themselves. In my opinion, or any kind of employment, they should be garnishing something, you know? But like in my situation, since the business that I started, which was the trucking company, I'll speak on it. All he did was change the dot number to his father's name. That's how my kid's father got out of it, was he changed his trucking company to under his dad's name, So he tried to hide like he wasn't doing shit when he was still running the business that I created. And if we're really speaking truth, I bought the truck and I bought the house. Really being truthful. He could say whatever he wants, but he knows that's the damn truth. But what I'm trying to say is that was how he got out of it. But in other people's situation, I don't get how these men or women that don't care for the children are able to do that. Same girl, deadbeat parents. Yeah, I feel like there should be some karmic justice be done for that, for every absent parent, honestly, because it's not right. Me, I moved away from my kids when they were grown of age, you know. They were already grown-ass men. So I did my mom part till they were of age. So I can't feel, because like that almost, they tried to project that guilt onto me when I was moving. But I still gave them the option to come with me or stay where they were. But again, they're grown. Eventually, your child leaves the nest either way at that age. It was just for me, I left that area because I knew that area was not good for me. So, you know, like we also have to see that, I don't know, there's just something like we have to see that our work as parents should not go unnoticed. Of course, in the spiritual realm, they know what's up, right? But in this physical realm, they really need to give us something for that, or something, I feel. But I mean, hopefully that gets created with that intention, you know, because it's bullshit. Yeah. And going way back when, like, especially like in older times when people would do that, I don't know how people did it then, you know. It was less common, but it would still happen. Oh shoot! It keeps it keeps popping up on you, Fab Shine. It's like I'm trying to go up and read the comments. It says I've always been in my masculine, and I just do it since childhood because I wasn't looked after. Yes, since childhood. Yeah. Yeah, I kept clicking on you. I know you were sending gifts. That's probably why. Thank you for the gifts, Fab Shine. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'm sharing your live. Oh, okay. It kept clicking on you. I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not trying to click on you. I'll click. I'll disconnect in a minute, Carly. We're still processing. But mark your calendar, 14 days for integration, okay? So if you still feel like crying, because remember, our physical body, like this work's done quantumly, right? But your physical vessel, like even if you cried right now, can only release so much at a time. That's why they give us integration time sometimes for this work. So that's why they say the 14 days. So mark your calendar from now to 14 days. If you feel like crying, if you get angry, if you feel like you feel lonely, just feel that energy. Be like, I release loneliness, because it's only so that it can leave your body when it comes up. So we just have to know that in these 14 days. So if you feel angry, if you feel sad, I release loneliness. I release sadness. I release feeling like I didn't have nobody. If you feel that energy come over you in the 14 days, or like that you don't need nobody, release that feeling, because you're allowing energies in now. I'm out of water. I got another one right there though. I love my own company, yes. I still want to pull a card. I love these cards. They're so beautiful. And then they're purple. I think they're so pretty. I love my own company, yes. Yeah, and that is what it taught us as well. The ones that resonate with that last one is that you do only need you. Yes, but now your team's like, okay, now we're trying to bring good humans in. And you're like, no. Patience came out. Look at the picture, it's so pretty. Patience. Let's see what patience has to say before I disconnect and we go on a merry way. I'm still in your energy, love. I'll let you know. It says, the universe moves in divine timing. Rushing will not speed up what's meant for you. Amanda, I'll talk to myself right now real quick. Affirm everything is unfolding perfectly. Trust in the process instead of forcing outcome. Didn't I talk about control earlier? Resonates with the whole life. I like the picture. Because I said that a while ago on your reading, Carly, that you've been the lone wolf. And it literally came out. We've been the lone wolf. We have. People have said all this shit that we're doing this and that, like a lot of the collective has gotten that we're selling our ass for money, and we're like, fuck no, we're not letting nothing up in here. We know this sacred space. We ain't dumb. Fuck no. Next one that comes in here is my husband for life. Shit. Shit. I ain't just letting any old Tom, Dick, or Harry up in here. I like to play like I will, but I won't. Right? Ashe, yes. We ain't, You on my level or you ain't, period. There's no in between. There's no, I feel sorry for you. No. There's no, we've spent many lifetimes. Yeah, but no. I was single 10 years after first son's father. Wow. Clock it. Clock it. You see what I'm saying? We ain't doing that. We know we is worthy. We know we is worth some. We ain't just giving it away. When you love and value yourself, you don't sleep around. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Because the ones that sleep around, they're searching for someone to give them validation. They're searching to heal that wound. Some of them are searching to dump their karma onto you. Weird shit, I know. Some are just searching to use you as a human filter, because a lot of us are healers. And guess what? When you come up in here, what's going to happen? But not everybody is worthy of your healing wound energy. I know I'm sacred and not everyone gets hall passes. Yes, she said it the same as well. Oh my God. 1K was 10 cure. 10 cure titoleg. What? I don't know what that says. 1K was 10 cure TT legever. What the fuck? I don't know what that says. Been single 3 years now and comfortable. Yes. 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 And the collectives that were sleeping around, some of them were defeating a lot of the lustful spirits. Not my collective, but I'm speaking on some of the other ends. After awakening, I can't date at all. Can't even picture myself, girl. I know. Like whenever, like now that I'm meeting new people here where I am, somebody was like, just get on a dating app and do some me. I'm like, no, ma'am, I am not getting on no dating app. No, ma'am, no, sir. No. No way, no how. My team's gonna send me my husband. Wait, hold on, let me see. I was like, give her 10 times. Same, I learned boundaries. Not the same. Yeah, no, sir. Yeah, no. It'll be one of those moments, unexpected, and it'll be like, damn, I wish I had done my hair that day. I'm just kidding. All right. I'm fixing to disconnect, Carly. They already pushed down whatever, because that was in your sacral too, so you might have felt that in your lower area. Was that was the translation for earlier? Yeah. Fully disconnecting. There we go. Carly. Closing all portals, dissolving all cords between us. Giving you back all that's yours. Taking back all that's mine. Here we go again. Closing all portals. Dissolving all cords. Giving you back all that's yours. Taking back all that's mine. I'm going to do that one more time. Closing all portals. Dissolving all cords. Giving you back all that's yours. Taking back all that's Amanda's. Wow, that was a lot. That was a big shift for you. You're gonna feel great after 14 days. Like you should already be feeling it, but like it'll be super at the 14th. Making sure I'm disconnected from everyone. No cuddling. Making sure all cords are dissolved. We did the group already. I love y'all. Make sure y'all drink water, and if you can, ground. What's today? Moon Day. Expect the unknown. Expect truths to come out. If you've been asking for clarity, today's always a good day for clarity, or meditate on clarity. I love y'all. Besitos a todos. Quiero chingo, mi amor. Have the bestest day ever. He coming to say bye again. Say bye.
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 Mwah. I love ya. I love ya. I gotta feed him. I gotta go. I mean, I fed him before, but I gotta feed him again. No explaining, Amanda, damn it.
Boo.